I'm muted. I'm sorry. I didn't realize it, guys. Sorry. All right, guys, we're getting here. Excuse me. I did not get everything done I said because that last game, and I should have taken a little longer to get another bowl of chili. That shit is fire. That shit was fire. Or did I save this? Bear with me. So much stuff I have. Here it. No. Where the heck did I save it? All right, this is day 2 of the OSC number 11 championship. Let me go on here too. And here we go. I got to retweet. All right. Let's see what we get. We got this stuff rolling. Let me add this to my StarCraft folder here. And we will get rolling here in just a moment. Let me make sure I'm live on Team Liquid. We're starting with Clem versus Nightmare. This is going to be a banger. Nightmare's been cracked. Clem is obviously quite the punch up for Nightmare, but I feel that would be discrediting him too much. And guys, if you want to help out the Online Sports Championship, right? !goal. The Indiegogo page. We have some needing to All right, so anyway, let us get into this in just a moment. So welcome to the 11th year of the OSC Championships. And with that being said, it's a best of 5 between Clem and Nightmare. I'm giving you guys a few minutes to get in here for this one. The second day of this, because these are some sick games incoming, I'm sure, with potentials for upsets, with potentials with some crazy games. The OSC Championship is proven to be pretty crazy stuff. True. But Nightmare has been insanely cool to watch. I mean, he's a bit of a cheeky player, some would say, but at the end of the day, is the game music on? I can't tell. Hold on. Weird. There it is. Shall we get into game number 1, guys? Are we going to give it just a few minutes to let some people get in? I think we're going to start it off. No, Clem versus Nightmare is just starting right now. Rizu, guys, welcome. And if you're new here, smash that follow button. Let's hit it up. We're going to get into our first game at least. Yeah, no problem, Rizu. It's just when we scheduled it, and you can thank Eddie too. Big shout out to Eddie and OSC. This is the organization that does this. It's what we're part of. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of hard lead in the red. Give it up for our Protoss player. It is Nightmare. His opponent in the upper left in the blue from Team Liquid. The winner of DreamHack Atlanta, his first big tournament win not too long ago. Give it up for Clem. All right, Clem already going out for an eBay block, it looks like. I don't think this is going to be a proxy Rex. SEV does come in. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it is. No. Yep. Proxy Rex in the net. To make things interesting, Clem starting things off with just a little bit of heat. Nightmare is none the wiser. He's going for a gate scout. Nothing too crazy. Clement going double gas. He's starting us a little spicier, guys, with a little bit of cheese for our first game of the series. It's a best of 5 again. And this is the OSC Championship number 11. All right. Getting into the games. We start off hot. Clem wants this money. He's like, Nightmare, you scrub. Nightmare, again, he's a pretty formidable player. Let's see how he opens. He's going with a Zealot, which he's checking here. Oh, the SCV may tip his hat. No. Ooh, if that probe was just a second sooner, there is a chance. Oh, wait. Let's take a look at Nightmare's vision that he sees it. He's not so far. Probes are being pulled, but a little bit of pathing over here, and he sees it for sure. Oh, gets the SCV. Nightmare not reacting, though. Zealot is coming out with this, but the Reaper is already here. That being said, the factory is going down. Second racks as well. And Nightmare kind of picked apart a little bit by Clem. I don't hate this Stalker opener from Nightmare. Oh, the Reaper is going to be chiseling away at Mr. Zelly boy. Zealot getting some work in, but not quite going down. He's buying time. If nothing else, the Zealots... yeah, it's a little consequential to lose it because it could be hitting the eBay. But at the end of the day, Clem is going to have to deal with a Stalker. And realistically, the one worker went down for the other worker. It's fine. Clem playing Ring Around the Rosies over here, though, guys. And this is one hell of a delayed Nexus. At the same time, there's some gas being mined up. It is a warp gate into Twilight. So just a faster blink for Nightmare, perhaps. Not even really faster, but... he's going straight into Blink more than likely. I say that, but Nightmare is known for some cheeky stuff. Second Reaper's out, but will the Stalker get it? It will not. A little unable to catch up with this. Clem going right into his starport, building no units because he's going right to reactor and getting into quite the late expand. That being said, Nightmare has no expansion as of yet. All right. Clem getting his second and third racks. Looks like one of them's... I don't know which SCV this is. Oh, no, he's flying it back. I'm a dumbass. So he's going for a 2-1-1 follow-up to this. Reaper is still out and is going to be a threat. We have an Adept coming as well. It's a Dark Shrine from Nightmare. This is what I'm talking about. All right, the fact that there were 2 Reapers. Didn't one go down here? Yeah, one of them did go down. We watched it. Bear with me, guys. We're getting in caster mode here. I was playing a bit. Clem taking his Zelnaga Watchtower. Still, this is a bit dicey against double gas. Especially with a fast starport. It's going to be, oh, the good old reactor cyclone medevac drop in the worker line for sure. I'm pretty confident of that from Mr. Clem. Oh, Stalker's out of position. The biggest thing right here is deny the scout of the Reaper and anything else from Clem. No Robo. So this is DTs with no proxy just yet. This is quite late. I'm now not liking this as much, but it could possibly get a lot of damage. I like the Blink follow-up from Nightmare. But again, he's quite delayed. He wants to punish him. But I don't know if he can actually punish our French Protoss player. He technically is a Protoss player too, guys. So I'll eat that mistake. The French Terran champion of DreamHack Atlanta 2023. All right, look at Dave trying to save face here. Anyway, Reaper is finally going to go down here to the 2 Stalkers. No doubt about that, but it is... well, is Nightmare prepared for this? He's warping 2 DTs in. He's going to have not much to warp in here. There's no information on this side. There's an Artosis pylon. But that said... wow, Clem almost scouts this with 2 Cyclones over here, too. Oh, man. Cyclone's getting some great worker damage. Deft actually buys a little bit of time here, but still... Blink is not done yet. And the Dark Shrine scouted... that said, the DTs... oh, Clem gets some beautiful defense. Unfortunate for Nightmare, who actually had a good shot to get right in there, but Clem was very vigilant right there. The Raven's going to finish And I think this is going to be the end of these two. Nightmare is forced to fight this drop, more importantly. But DTs are expensive, and that is 250 gas and minerals for Nightmare. Down the drain, Clem just bodying this. Oh, my God. 21 to 27 workers. These Cyclones just getting to work on the mineral line of Clement. Oh, no, oh, man, I'm joking. I'm joking. Bear with me, guys. We're getting into gear here, like I said. Clem getting into the mineral line of Nightmare, and Nightmare just doesn't have much left. I think the game has been won, guys. It's 27 to 4 workers army. Jesus Christ, it's like my first day, guys. It's my first day on the job. GG. Clement takes it in game number 1 with a little bit of a cheeky play. Very aggressive, and again, bear with me. We're just built differently here some days. Must be old age or something. I keep missing it's not just today, I'll admit it. I've been misspeaking the players I'm looking right at quite frequently lately. It's a little embarrassing, but you know what? It's okay. All right, guys, give me just a second here. Let me talk a little bit about OSC, and we're going to get into game number 2. All right, let's go to... Let's see if I got the right... Oops. Key stems. And if you do this exclamation mark OSC command, well, we have a few links here. A Ko-Fi, etc. We did a Matrino from previously, which I should probably update that one. I thought I put the gold for the Indiegogo. Somehow that did not make it on there. Guys, check out the Indiegogo, but let's go to the website. OSCesports.com is the website for the Online Sports Championship. And as you can see, there's a lot of stuff. They also do Hearthstone, guys. So, in this, we can look at the Hall of Fame and just see how far this goes back. Yeah, we got 2023 just finished, so we'll see a season. Well, actually, season 11 is going to finish after this. We're going to see who the champion is for 2023 here, because we're going to end it 2024, but it's January. Clem actually won one of these. We got Max Packs, Zest, Clem, Cure, and Solar for the last 4 of them. We'll see what happens from here. Neben on the 5th. Going all the way back to Pig, our first champion. But there's just so much here, and you guys can all join and become a member for just $5 a month and play in all sorts of tournaments. There's King of the Hill. There's Rising Star. There's all sorts of events otherwise, and you get points sometimes for playing in these. So you're seeding, or even if you happen to be the highest placed player in a tournament that doesn't already have a pass to this, because people get awarded passes from tournaments like KSL, some awardees tournaments, several others. I believe the Ducklings, depending on where the money's at in the tournament, any partnered event actually awards points and potential prizes. So check it out, consider it if you're a up-and-coming player. And just bear with me here. I'm going to do this, and I'm going to edit this command. Hold on one second. But again, you can help it by going to the Indiegogo. Last thing real quick before we get into game number 2. And this is where you can help out on the Indiegogo page. I plan on putting some money in. I said it before, I just didn't do it yet. We're going into this, but I might be the first person to put a few in. We need some backers to put some money into this. It's a fucking sick tournament, and we're already approaching the end. So, I mean, we still got plenty of games, but we're approaching the end of it, of the championship anyway. Let's get into game number 2. All right, guys, here we are. Into game number 2. Wait, did I hold on. I'm not gonna do this. I think there was a bit of a no, we are on game number 2. All right. Just checking. Just check. It's a little different. This has never been watched before. It's been casted. It's not been casted. This is not live, but it is as good as live. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, of Oceanborn. In the red, give it up for a Nightmare, our Protoss player. And his opponent in the upper left, in the blue, from Team Liquid, it is Clem. All right, let's see what he does this time. Is he going to send another cheeky SCV across the map? No, he's going gas before... Wow, gas before racks, guys. The Frenchman with some cheeky builds. Very, very cool stuff. As we get into it. Nightmare is probably mauling after that first game. Some mistakes were made. Some interesting decisions. I'm not at all surprised that Nightmare went into a Dark Shrine there. Well, I'm just now going out for a scout. It looks like... No, he's not. He is up to no good, guys. Clem is proxy raxing. This may even be... Well, let's wait and see, because it's one guess. This could be proxy Marauder in a cheeky way. Well, no, maybe he's just going for an eBay block again. He's going for an eBay block, guys. Clem, why are you so dirty, kid? He's like the cleanest kid around. But when he starts playing StarCraft against Protoss, what up, Molten? How you doing, buddy? You here to see some Mr. Clem and Nightmare? But honestly, it's so sick. Nightmare has been honestly seriously cracked lately. So again, I wouldn't be surprised to see some upsets in this series. But as far as taking the entire series off of Clem, I'm not so sure I would hedge on that. Ooh, Clem even being a little devious. Getting the SCV out to finish a little more health on this eBay is going to delay the hell out of mining time for Nightmare. If you look at the graph, Clem gets some dubs there. Oh! What the hell? Alright, so it's a double cast opener now for Protoss. Clem not so much on there, but he is Barracks Factory opener. This could be 3 racks Factory. I think he's going for a CC though first before anything. I think it's still going to be a 1-1-1, but we'll see. Yeah, Clem's just going to be safe now. He knows there's a Zealot forced out. The Zealot's not going to be able to do jack shit. That being said, there's no Reaper this time. It's straight to a Cyclone. He's going Reactored Marines. That's it. You just watch Saltburn? Nice, dude. I have not seen that. Very good. Very good stuff, though. Changing it up. Good to see you, though, Molten. A fellow DT, Mr. Molten. All right, guys. And here we are, Stalker, going across the map to join the other. It's weird. Saltburn. You're going to have to DM me on Discord about that one. So in other words, you don't recommend it, or maybe you do and it's just fucking strange. Is it going to be a rewatch kind of situation? Yeah. Anyway, one Stalker looks like it's in a lot of trouble. Oh, definitely in a lot of trouble. Oh man, the Marines even adding... Oh, this is so frustrating. This is so frustrating for every Protoss, but still, Nightmare finally catches one of the Cyclones. Guess what, though? Another one is going to join the force. Behind it, it's another Rax. Clement going for a second gas as well. There's a shield battery going to heal this very, very heavily injured Stalker. I'm never watching it again, you know that? You're not sure, though. Okay, I will make note of that. Don't watch Saltburn. All I can tell you, dude, is when there's StarCraft and Dave involved, there's enough salt in my diet as there is, so maybe it's a good thing that I don't watch it. All right, Probe going out to scout again. He will see the push. He's at least going to see some of it. At least one of the Cyclones is gone. As much as it cost him basically 2 Stalkers. One is still alive, so it's going to help at least for the brunt of this. And it is going to be a 3 racks Factory opener from Mr. Clem. It's a different 3 racks Factory build, but some of this is obviously since the change to the Cyclone. There's different builds you can do with Barracks Factory openers for Terran. Just a smidge. Obviously, Cyclones are kind of hot garbage, but not at the very early game against Protoss. I think everybody kind of feels like, especially against Stargate openers, in certain situations. But I think some of it is always has to do with the players, mistakes being made. And we do have Blink available soon, but I don't think Nightmare should be this aggressive when he's lost so many Stalkers. He's got 13 seconds for Blink. Dude, get back, my guy. All right, Nightmare. Now, He's got a third gate going. It's 3-gate blink. He's got a warp prism. He wants to get damage done. Taking double gas. Not really worried about a third base right now because he doesn't have the army supply. This is a problem. It's not quite a 4-gate, so I don't think this is going to be as impactful. So he'll likely need to take a third base behind us soon. I like the Robo Bay before. Obviously, it's going to be a bit before he gets charged before this, but still. Honestly, yeah, Observer, not a bad idea, but... nice micro from... Yo, nice micro from Nightmare. He catches this pain in the ass that was that Cyclone, but Stim's going to finish soon. And this one Stalker is on death's doorstep. There's, in fact, another one in the back. It's about the same way. Nightmare, the clock's ticking, and Clem sees you. Oh, he's just going to pick up. Clem is all the way down here. Sure, he's going to have some reinforcing units, and one Marauder is going to be enough to be a pain with a Marine for a second with just 4 Stalkers and 2 early brews, but... Oh, look at that micro from Nightmare, but still, can he save them all? He's going to blink. Nightmare trying to tank. You know what? He was actually using the Warp Prism to tank a few shots from the Marine, but it was just one Marine on those Stalkers. So nice save, considering how far behind he is. But look at Clem, already postured here at the 12 o'clock position base, ready to pounce on this. Or catch the Warp Prism should it go out of range. Nightmare is not getting charged. He's going right into extended thermal lance after his Colossi. I like the Colossi, but I still think it's good to go into charge once you drop that Robo Base somewhere in there. It's not like he was producing too much in terms of actual army units. He's warped in some. Big Daddy Immortal, don't hate that. Nightmare really has to be careful because, well, nobody's going to know this is here without any information. There's no shot the Observer was out, but he's going to scout this push. And, man, he's still going to get a lot of work done with, well, a little bit of work done anyway with 4 Stalkers. That's right, count them 4 Stalkers. But anyway, Clem is doing the push. Nightmare does have a shield battery. He only has 1 Colossi. I feel like, yeah, see how he got behind in charge? I guarantee you he would have been done with charge by now. He would have been able to warp in some more units. But he doesn't have the gateways yet anyway. It wouldn't be a lot, but still, they do help. Especially with these Marauders. Concussive Shell's not done. And that's where charge lots would have came in. It really clutched the Colossi. Yeah, against as many Marauders, I don't think they're going to do much other than scratch body armor. Yeah, Nightmare's, he's doing it. He actually is doing really well. Take a look at the trades. Nightmare actually traded very effectively if he doesn't lose this Warp Prism. I was actually worried about him because Clem had these Marines postured right here with Stim. You know, it's pretty good. I actually completely agree with Molten. That being said, concussive shells and +1 infantry weapons on the way for Clement, who is going to be set up for his 3rd CC eventually. Nightmare already mining on his 3rd. It's a good spot to be in for Protoss. The army supply kind of close. Nightmare with no forges just yet. Clem finishing +1. I do like that Nightmare got it, but let's make sure. Like, he ultimately got his forge, but he didn't have any upgrades, is my point. I would love to see him go into that +1 and get it started so he can keep the pace. He could potentially stay on 1 forge for a long time and not have to even consider going double forge when you're so invested into Robo, into High Templars. There are 2 Widow Mines. The Stalkers are postured here, but this medevac is, scouted. Clem actually forced back a little bit, and I do love that the Observer still stands. Clem has not noticed this. It's just out of position. Nightmare playing it very safe, very cautiously, very smart. All right, that said, we're at a bit of a lull in terms of what's actually happened other than some solid defense from Nightmare. Clem trying to go do something. I don't think he's getting impatient. He's just trying to send some stuff. He knows he needs to get some pressure done on Protoss. But at the end of the day, he knows he's Clem. Ghost Academy going down. And yeah, we're just getting our orbital on our 3rd base for Clem. Nightmare in the meantime. Looks like he might be setting up for this 4th base. Which honestly, I don't hate. Marine is going to scout it out. But I love how Clem's always controlling all sorts of stuff. With that said, where's that other medevac? Okay, it's hidden way the heck down here in the bottom right-hand corner. 2nd forward, that's a good timing and a good choice from Nightmare. At this time, that's perfect. Once he gets his 4th base kind of situated a little bit. Look at the map information from both of them. Clem with cheeky Widow Mines, a Marine, another Widow Mine. I mean, we all know Terran, guys. They're going for Widow Mines. At the end of the day, this is one real Phoenix. This is not a hallucination, baby. Nightmare went into the Stargate, cleans up the 2 Widow Mines. Solid plays, but I don't know about this yeeted disruptor. Was that where an Observer was rallied? That's what I'm wondering. Nightmare, well, he's floating gas and he's forgetting about this forge. Okay, now he remembers. I was going to say wasted a little bit of chrono. Not to say that any of us wouldn't. That's just how she goes sometimes. And anyway, the armory coming down, as is... Well, is there another eBay? I think it's just the one eBay. Yeah, no, he's got the other eBay. It's down in the natural. All right, so Clem is going to start his 2-2 pretty soon. That being said, Nightmare's right on top of his upgrades. Nice catch. Oh! Sorry, that was a 8 moment for me. I am a Protoss main, so excuse me with the stuff. All right, here we are. More disruptors, double disruptor production of Fleet Beacon. We got the Vikings coming out with the ship weapons from Clem. Both these guys are pretty good. You know, we got to hand it to Nightmare. People are like, yeah, he's kind of a cheeky player and stuff. Nightmare is actually a very solid macro player when he doesn't get too carried away. And he actually can do some pretty good late game stuff. I love that he has a Fleet Beacon. It's just finished up. Pylon's going to be scouted, and that could be rough. Hey, Tesla Heats, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Mr. Tesla, guys, make sure you give him a follow. Mr. Tesla Heats, I should say. You had a good one. Thank you, bud. Did you have fun? We got Mr. Clement and Mr. Nightmare. Well, probe is going to be tickled. Nice, dude. That sounds good. Guys, make sure you follow Tesla. Somebody, if you could shout him out. He's a good dude. He's a berserker, bro. 2. GG. Well, I don't know about that. Army supply is in favor of Clem. Clem did secure a 4th base, but the game is still going on. This is not over by any stretch. I don't see how. Double Stargate drop. This is going to be 3 in total coming down for Nightmare. The Stargate in the front is still rallied down. Widowmine was kind of rough. Did get a kill, but it's more scouting the army. Bigger thing, though, is do Nova's land, and are these Colossi in trouble? Yes, they are. Is the answer. Oof. Is the Nova land? It does not. Is this Nova land? It does not. All right. Ship weapons +1 and infantry weapons +2. Finishing for Mr. Clem is +2 infantry armor. Finishing behind it. We do have 3 2 finishing for our Protoss players going into air weapons as well at his cybernetic score. So he is going for upgrades for his air. Zealots, only useful for, I hate to say it, but without the whole army and maybe a good attack and forcing some attacks. I don't think it's going to bide well for Nightmare. Look at this. Clem has units everywhere. 2 Marines here, a little couple medevac drop here. It's actually a decent sized army. A big push in the main. He's got random widow mines and such all over the place. Clem is just everywhere. Nightmare trying to get some information, but doesn't quite have everything. I like this Phoenix, the token Phoenix, scouting around for drops. And might even chisel away at a medevac if such said drop happens. That being said, Nightmare just now getting this base. The Marine goes down right here, and Clem is going to just go out of position. Catching that observer was kind of nice. I gotta say it to Nightmare. He's done a good job of hiding his observers. I know they're cloaked guys, but hiding your observers is a thing because Terrans can spot them. Just like that one. Another one goes down. Another beautiful catch from Clem. That being said, Advanced Ballistics is going down for Clement as well as Storm. And you know what, guys? I hate to say it. I'm happy to see Storm at the late game. I'm not hating to say it. I'm happy to say it. Nightmare is actually not playing like everybody has for the past while. With the EMP nerf, it's like maybe you got a chance against Ghosts. Sometimes we actually see some dubs against Terran because of it. All right. Ooh, the Jabetovac. Nope, never mind. It's just gathering up the troops. Because Clem knows he's postured over it. Oh, to the disruptors. Land some juicy Novas. Oh my god, those Novas were huge. Holy shit. That was a massive catch out of nowhere. Considering it was out of nowhere and he only lost 1 disruptor, that was massive. That was Ghosts. And that does not happen easily against a player like Clem. Maybe he's on the favored server, but damn. Clem was not paying attention and not aware. He picked, that was actually extremely strategic for Nightmare. Because that's very risky. You might say he was ballsy. He literally just rolled those balls up like they were testicles on the chins of the guys in South Park. Just going up here. It'd be a swift kick from Clem if he noticed them, but it was at the right timing and Clem was not there. Is it live or a replay? This is from a replay but never been casted. So the scores are being reported now. The results are not known. This would be quite late. It's quite an awkward time for Clem and Nightmare. We'll put it that way. And we have a lot of sick games tonight, too. And this, guys, is what I'm talking about. Win or lose, I'm telling you, Nightmare can always put up a good fight. In PvT especially. Even against Clem. Oh! Oh, no, these High Templar! What are they doing? Nightmare, you just did the same thing as Clem did, but in a different way, though. He shift-clicked it High Templar in those random spots. Oh, Clem! Oh wow, Clem is like Joe. He's like, you got these units? No, just kidding. I'm gonna move them. You don't have shit, Nightmare. Those disruptors are not catching us. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, not gonna happen. Oh, nice Psionic Storm, actually helping a little bit, but these Liberators are putting in the work. Vehicle weapons is just on +1, and they're still strong. +2 finishing up, which means it's going to be harder for our Protoss player to deal with. Clem now on 5 bases as well. It means Nightmare probably needs to somehow get a base behind it. He's got a bank. Nightmare, take like 2 expands. Play like a Zerg. He should do it, honestly. You got to stay ahead of Terran. He's got a bank, but continue that lead. He could just try to go kill him or something. Picking off reinforcements is nice and all. Carriers and storms. Oh, the EMP landing. It's kind of rough. Oh, the Colossus in a move command. This is horrible. Not like this, guys. Not like this. All right. Well, actually, Nightmare getting some good trades, too. The army supply's dead even. Upgrades looking pretty close. Ship weapons +2 just finishing high sec. Auto tracking behind it. Where are the Tempest? This is pure carrier. I'd love to see some Tempest from Nightmare. He's going trifecta Stargate carriers. And honestly, I'm not the biggest fan where you have mass Liberators coming, a lot of Vikings. Dude, you can see what he's got, mate. With Ghost, there still was a decent Marauder production here. But realistically, I just think Clem's gonna shit on these carriers, guys. Welcome, Alex G. Punked. Holy smokes. And man, Nightmare is actually, you know, I know he's got the lower army supply slightly, but does he? He's going into tier 3. He's picking off these Liberators, picking off these Vikings, and every one he gets with the Stalkers is kind of like allowing him just to get this force together. But realistically, does he only have the 3? Yeah, he's been trading out the carriers. No, not a big fan. I'm telling you guys, Tempest, he's going into air armor. Nightmare should have taken this expansion before, because Clem's already got another one. Nightmare got a little overconfident, and that's what I was talking about earlier about the double expand. With that said, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Liberators prioritizing the disruptors for a second, but guess what? The Liberators are going to go down. These carriers actually helping in the fight. Clement does not have a planetary fortress. Oh, Nightmare. And all the he should engage it. In my eyes, he should engage. Nightmare, why wouldn't you engage it? It's not a planetary. And he's gonna lose his. Oh my God, Nightmare. He should. That's a time that Protoss should. Guys, I'm just saying it. He has the larger army. There's not a lot. It's all like Vikings mostly. He could have cleaned up all the Vikings and continued work and actually taken down that CC, because Clem is on a lot of bases. Oh, well, he does. Well, tit for tat. That Widow Mine was quite sexy from Clement. But at the end of it, it doesn't matter. Oh my God, Nightmare coming in hot. Getting an orbital command center, getting another orbital command center. Yeah, he's definitely getting that. Does the disruptor go down? This Widow Mine's about to be reactivated again. Nightmare trying to play patiently. Is Nightmare going to take a game off Clem, guys? I don't know. It's 59 to 69 workers. This is quite nice, guys. I shit you not. 69 workers. Nightmare's not building another damn worker. He's got a gas bank. And it's going to sound crazy at some point. He might want to build more High Templar, even though it's Ghost Central. Nightmare getting work done over here, but he should have attacked it earlier. Still, the 2 orbitals, I think, was a better trade. There's disruptors for days over here. Clement does not have the army supply yet. He has some scary tools, though. And the carrier's going to help zone this out. So many Vikings have gone on. He is going to lose Big Daddy Immortal potentially. No, he is not. What we don't have is a Dark Shrine. Nightmare likes them. That'd be like the nail in the coffin right now, as there's not many orbitals. Oh my god, but Clem somehow squeaks a bunch out. Is Nightmare going to throw this? What's happening? His army supply started to dwindle. No, he's not. He's going to force this his own. Clem's so good at micro. He's dodging every purification Nova. Jesus, Murphy. Oh my god. And Nightmare takes game number 2 off Clem. What a Chad. Did you guys just witness that? Holy shit. Damn. It's right, Gulp. Nightmare has been playing. That guy has been playing pretty solid. And that just goes to show you what I was talking about. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. And guys, again, do me a favor. How you doing, Rostock? Rostock, what's up, buddy? What are you doing up? How you doing, mate? This exclamation mark goal takes us to the Indiegogo, and this is how you can help support these tournaments. This tournament in particular, the OSC Championship, number 11. It's the 11th year of it. Rostock in the house, Mr. OSC participator here. Guys, can you give me just a second? Because this, I'm sure, is going to be a banger. I just need to go blow my nose quick, and I'll be right back in like 2 seconds. Ish. Well, here we are, getting back into it. I had to take a little bit of a... Have a good night. You need to finish sleep. Oh, yes. I don't blame you, Mr. Molten. Let's get into game number 3 with Nightmare versus Mr. Clement. Man, oh man. Obviously, Clem's been on fire too. But anyway, in the upper right-hand corner, this man is not Clem. Give it up for our red Korean Protoss player. It is Nightmare, who has a point on the board in this best of 5. His opponent in the bottom left, the blue SCVs. From Team Liquid, it is Clem. Oui, our French, disgustingly good Terran player. And we're on Hecate, by the way. For our third map, this is Hecate. Hecate, Hecate. You say potato, I say beer and pizza, you know? All right. Allez, Clem, true. All right, guys, and again, OSC, bam, right here at OSCesports.com. Sponsored the tournament. Look at that. We even got a logo on the map. You know, Gotta have the logo. Clement going for another eBay block. eBay blocks. Means let's go Clem in French. Nice, Rezu. Are you from France? Are you from elsewhere? So it should be noted, this is the third game in a row where an eBay block happened. So Terran players, if you want to play like Clem against Protoss, here's the going out to you, Mr. Colossal Gulp. Just eBay block him every time. And let me tell you, as a Protoss player, this shit sucks. Oh, but he forces the cancel, and Clem is almost dead. If he drops another one, it's so not worth it on it. In my eyes, it's not. Sick defense from Nightmare this time. Nightmare's like, get wrecked, scrub. This is how we do things in South Korea. So, actually, this looks like Colossal Gulp did cosplay as Clem for a second. Not insulting Clem, and not insulting Gulp, but a little bit of a skill difference. I can see that happening. He's like, oh, shit. Just my luck. I can picture Gulp smoging his way over there. Ladies and gentlemen, he'd be smoging away. See, the one time I tried to eBay block, I could just picture the words that come out. Protoss already has an answer to it. Sound about accurate, Gulp. I kid. It's a 3 racks from Clem. Whoa, when do we ever see Clem do 3 racks? It's been a minute since I've seen Clem 3 racks. It has been a minute since I've seen the Frenchman here. 3 racks, but he's starting with the double Reaper opener variety. And honestly, this is kind of where you want to stalker as a follow-up, but it's kind of a build order thing. Nightmare going into a robo, though, could be actually pretty good against the 3 racks. In a weird way. Because you get a fast Immortal, you can go right into Colossi, or if need be, even get a Disruptor out for that 3 racks timing and the push. Oh, one of the probes, 2 of the probes likely to go down. One of that does take out the other Reaper finally. Nightmare trying to micro against this. Does he get the Reaper? He will. The Adept over here posturing out to see what's going on. Clem hiding this quite a bit. And luckily for Nightmare, the Marines weren't moving out when he got the shade. If he got in there, knowing you're against 3 racks is sick. Okay, so it's Phoenix Colossus maybe. And why I say maybe, this is Nightmare we're talking about. It's just in a different order. He went Robo first to be safe. And it sounds kind of crazy to be safe. He's going Observer. He wants to get a Scout. Yeah, second, I'm not a big fan of the Observers against 3 racks, but he doesn't know. Like, I like the fact that he's going for it, but I think he's scared shitless of an Armory Widowmine drop or something, guys. This is a possibly bad call from me, but he wants information against Clem is the big thing. And that being said, he's starting to get out his Marauders on Mr. Clem's side of it. Yeah, this is to my point here, why I'm not a big fan of that second Observer. Well, simply put, oh, Clem sees it. Clem sees it. Why I'm not a big fan of the second Observer is the fact that he could get Big Daddy Immortal up after a Phoenix. He could have a Phoenix first. Honestly, no, he opened a Robo. You literally can't. An Oracle would probably be the dumbest move after a. And with all respect, Gulp, an Oracle would not be a wise move after you open Robo and went into an Observer. Typically, Phoenixes are playing. Oracle would be better in the situation, I feel like, than the Phoenixes. Because what can the Phoenixes left? 2 Marauders? 3 Marauders? That's it. 4 Marauders are here. No, yeah, 4. So I guess the Phoenixes could help there. But again, it's kind of unfortunate. Like I said, almost a builder counter. Clem is going to look for the third base. It's going to buy 2 seconds at time. Big Daddy Immortal just alive, but late to the party. The battery overcharge is going to come in. And ultimately, I think this will be hell, but the Stalkers are getting thrown away. Warpgate finishing or not. Nightmare has to be careful. And, yeah, again, like, I don't hate it, but it's kind of risky to go Observer. And then go after going Robo into Stargate. Not like, they call it Phoenix Colossus for a reason, because usually you're opening with the Stargate. I don't hate the fact that he did that. It's just the decisions he made after it were kind of, yeah, a little questionable. That being said, the 2 Observers are going to pay off dividends if he can establish himself. Picking this up, he's got a very delayed third base, which is common, but not like this. This is getting later and later and later. Clem does not have his third yet, but I'm sure he's going to drop it pretty soon or the near future. Has his double medevac coming out. Meanwhile, Nightmare looking for drops with these pylons. Oh, what is this? Wow, 5 adepts going across the map. Clem's confused. All right. Whoa, 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 whoa. This can force a cancel. Clem trying to be cheeky, taking the 6 o'clock. Nightmare, Nightmare, you see it? Does Nightmare see it? He sees it. Nightmare, what are we doing? He's worried about this army, but Nightmare's ready to pounce. All right, the shade before will help him. 2 Marauders engaging first also goes in Nightmare's favor. Not that adepts are the greatest thing against 3 racks openers. He's trying to get some harass in, buy some time, and it's kind of a creative way to do this, to be honest. Still, Nightmare with a delayed third is kind of rough. The pylon is way back, so he can't get like a battery, overcharged battery. And it's going to be way behind to prevent any frontal assault, which you're likely to get even on the tail end of a 3 racks attack. Still, extended thermal lance and charge on the way for Nightmares. Not too bad, but I don't know. I don't know if I like this position. The shield battery's not even here. Not a lot of army, which is kind of common for Protoss, unfortunately, in this spot. But he's not going to have charge, and he's not going to have extended thermal lance. That being said, the Phoenix is actually forcing Clem back a bit. The third base still continuing down over here. Yo, Nightmare! Nightmare! Use the Phoenix! He's going to get a further delay on the third. Nightmare's not paying attention to these Phoenix, though. And he's totally gotten out of Phoenix Colossus. So I don't hate it for the bio, but truth be told, Phoenix is going to help it. And I think some of it's the economy, etc. It's all charge lots and Immortal, a couple Colossi. He's going into Blink, but not anything really to contend with the Vikings. He scouted the Vikings, I thought, but I could be mistaken. This could be kind of rough for Nightmare. Now, the thing is, this is kind of a smart position for Clem. Much like taking a linear third base against Zerg is Protoss, taking a linear third against Protoss is Terran's kind of nice too. Nightmare playing a little too aggressively. Not really. That was smart that he moved out, but I don't know. He's going to be behind in upgrades. Clem finishing this +1 infantry armor. Has Ghost coming out. Has that Ghost Academy long done. And is going to be in a fantastic position. Alright, with that said, Blink's about halfway done. Another Robo coming down. +1 just now starting on 1 Forge from Nightmare. Wouldn't hate to see another one, but when you're on this delayed of an economy, again, not too uncommon with Phoenix Colossus. Oh, nice scout by Clem. 1 Marine actually paying dividends. Another Marine might actually get some more to see that Nightmare is not taking his 4th base and not over there. Army supply massively in favor of Clem, and that 1-1 timing is going to come with this big push with lots of Vikings. Some balls are out soon, but actually it's just a couple. Clem has to be careful, or not Clem, Nightmare has to be careful. Okay, Nightmare, I think, predicts the push coming on this side. And the Zealots are trying to go on the other side of it. Oh, the EMPs and the Vikings are just going to obliterate the Colossi, which are drastically needed in this fight. Disruptors went too far back, derping away here, and the Sentries getting EMP'd is definitely not what Nightmare needed. I don't know about those force fields. Feeling a little counterintuitive, but decent Nova is not enough. He needs to get massive Novas. Just man needs balls. Oh, it doesn't land. Like every Disruptor, every Protoss player's ever seen. I'm joking. We've seen some big ball hits these games. It is looking like some crazy fighting going on here. Nightmare's behind in Workers. Clem going for a 4th base behind it. Nightmare is economically just not there right now. And even if he wins this fight, he's just super behind. 55 to 67 Workers, and that's about it. Nova connects greatly, but still, I don't know. I don't think Nightmare's in a good spot at all, guys. He's trying to get a 4th base, but Clem's even going to have that CC finish before, at least. Obviously, he's not going to be situated. Oh, losing a Nova, losing a Disruptors. Absolutely not what Nightmare needed. And he's also not building probes, guys. I mean, I know he needs a hold, but still, I wouldn't have hated a little bit of probing behind this. Clem is just oof. Oof. He is just pulverizing him right here. How you doing, Gian Wolf? All right, Nightmare again, 4th base. He's kind of on like not even 3 base full satch. He could fix it with this. Even if he fixed it with that, it would have been helpful. Edwin Strikers, Clem's giving up a few too many units. True. Hello, Nick. Yeah, it's, he has traded a bit, but I mean, Clem's traded more efficiently, too, which is common in this matchup still, but at the end of the day, Nightmare is behind in workers. He's behind in upgrades. There's Ghost on the table. Clem looks like he's setting up for a drop. Nightmare trying to go in and get some good damage. The Zealot's going to try to take out this bunker. Nope, he's going to get the hell out of there. And, oh, Clem going in with a drop. Nightmare anticipates it, but not quite. He doesn't have units right there and ready. Only 3 Stalkers to go on. Clem actually scanning out a bunch. But then again, with 3 CCs, you can afford to do it for the moment. Lots of medevacs. Actually, what's crazy is, imagine if Stalkers were present on the map in any of this. Oh, Nightmare. Nightmare kind of sandwiched in here. The Zealot's not able to get a lot of surface area. There's lots of medevacs. The big push coming in. Do the balls land? Okay, no premature balls yet. I know that's not actually a thing in real life, but just saying. No purification of his launch in advance. It's actually smart from Nightmare. He's being kind of conservative with it. Now he's getting out some probes as he aggresses forward, but there's no. Oh my god, this is so many disruptors. And they're all like lumped up, 6 balls to the face. All right, these medevacs. One goes down, another one does go down, but one of them with the units survives. Though they're a little injured, the Marauders, they can pack a punch. All right, Nova's trying to land. There's so many disruptors, though, he could probably hit something. Observer's just out of range, so it's going to be helpful for a little bit. Nothing else. It zones this little army off. Actually, this Zealot run by is actually coming in pretty nice. Actually, I said 2 times, but Zealot run by is actually getting a lot of work done on the other side of it. All right, +2 ground weapons just now finishing up for our Protoss. +2 infantry armor on the way for Clement, and he is going into that +1 ship weapons again. That being said, it's not quite the same situation as game number 2. Oh, nice catch of the 3 Marauders and medevac from Nightmare, though. That was a full energy medevac going down with a nice target fire. Clem posturing in to get some big damage done. There's a bunch of disruptors here, though. It's possible to hold. Most of this is, you know, well, some of it's a little inflated. Oh, that's unlucky. Oh, that's really unlucky for Nightmare. It seems like Nightmare just can't land any of these balls. He's just trying to hold Clem back. Clem going into his 5th and 6th CCs. 5th immediately going to the 9 o'clock position is not what Nightmare wants to see. Again, Nightmare is playing kind of from behind here. He's going for a 5th base. I actually don't hate that at this time of the game at all. I would have loved to see another forge, and it's hard because he wasn't building probes at a time that I think he... It seems crazy. He kind of wasn't really producing anything, so he should have been producing probes earlier on when those engagements, speaking of engagements, we're missing a big one down here in the bottom right, went on. All right, is there enough here to hold? Oh, Nova connects. Nice connection from Nightmare. It's enough. They'll hold Clem back a little bit, but his larger army's pushing up the center of the map. I believe, did he scout it? This may have been scouted by this observer right here. I think Nightmare roughly knows what's up. Does he get the Liberator? He does. Nice snipe on the Liberator. And oh man, Nightmare's kind of in an awkward position to hold this, but the battery overcharge is going to help Stalkers on the back flank. Helping a little bit. The Zealot's coming into meat shield, picking off a few of these units. This Bioforce with all these medevacs just seems so tough to crack with the EMPs heavy-handedly hitting the Stalkers. And man, oh man, is this a bloodbath. Clem just has such a massive army because behind it is just more and more reinforcements. The Vikings landed to go assault the 5th base, which is completed, and Nightmare is still having to hold on to his 3rd. Well, I do love this. Me earlier on in the game, me now. Yo, dude, look at all these observers. Again, I like observers. The problem is when you get this late in the game, they're actually going to be more, you know, it's easier to get them out. That early in the game, it put Nightmare in a disadvantage heavily. These disruptors may be trapped, or are they going to land? I don't think they're going to land. One does land. I was wrong. Another just catching one. kind of one Marine, but still, the army is pushing forward from Mr. Nightmare. It's a lot of Stalkers, just one Immortal. He's picking off Liberators, he's picking off Vikings. Those are the kind of hits where he could use to potentially get back into Colossi. If you start picking off enough of those air units, and you kind of get Terran to start, you know, you can make a little trade-off there. It is possible. Still, Clem is like Mama didn't raise no fool. He's got +2 ship weapons finishing up, I believe. No, it's just +2 as the advanced ballistics is being researched. The fusion core. This base is a bold one to take. Nightmare cancels at the last second. What a hell of a save from our Korean Protoss player. Oh my god, those EMPs got so many Stalkers, but still, not all of them, not everything, and not the Colossi and Disruptors behind it. That being said, these observers are coming in clutch as long as Nightmare can find a spot to attack. There's so many Liberators, some Vikings remaining, and at this point, I'm glad he's not going into Colossi, but a Dark Shrine is something we're missing. We need Blink DTs at this point to snipe planetaries to maybe sneak in, get a little attack of opportunity, excuse me, here and there. All right, Nova trying to, oh, gets a couple of ghosts. Well, Mr. Anders in chat when I was playing was hoping for bowling earlier, and we did have some. But this game and this series has had quite a bit of bowling with these balls. Stalkers, wait, that was the biggest miss, Micro. We lost a Colossi into a Liberator, and the Stalkers went in the wrong direction. Very unfortunate for Nightmare. The army supply is kind of close, actually. Our Protoss player finishing this up, but Nightmare could take this out. Again, Nightmare, at least he's getting his upgrades, just forgetting about some other tech. He doesn't have the ability to make High Templar or Dark Templar. Feedbacks alone would be good. Some Archons here and there after Ghosts get cleaned up can still be useful. But at the end, I digress. It's the Invisible Men at this point, at this time of the game. Still, crazy one. Clem at 76 workers. Nightmare, if he can muster up some army, he can get a larger army than Clem, so he does have that advantage from being economically disadvantaged. Against this many CCs of a Terran, it's kind of scary. Oh, this base is done. Oh, man, he should have just pounced. It seems risky and stupid, but with this army, he should have pounced over. Nightmare's, I guess he's going to have to sack the base. It's a good thing he started this base, but, kind of rough. Not gonna lie, kind of rough for Nightmare. All right, let's see how this unfolds as 6 workers do fall. Zealots into a planetary. Oh no, they're A-moving the, oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, Nightmare confirmed Woodsicle Enjoyer. Liberator gonna be annoying, killing 10 workers when Nightmare was already down on workers before. Which, again, late game. This game, Nightmare's playing from behind, but that was a sick Nova. Holy hell. 14 kills on that Disruptor. I don't know if that was one from earlier or not, but I'm pretty sure that could have been the 14 right there. Practically. Damn. All right, that blink forward, it was a little troublesome, but I think it was to try to Jabeta Nova. Does not happen though. And again, no DTs. What's the upgrades? We're forgetting +3 for Nightmare. Nightmare's just trying to full send it, but honestly, this game could still be going on. Depending on what happens. Holy, oh, that was so damn close with that Disruptor. Like, Nightmare's still in this if he doesn't throw absolutely everything away, but he's making a precarious position for himself. We're getting DTs. Not going into Stargate otherwise, I forgot to say, but he never got Storm, High Templar, any other follow-up. He's just Robo and Gateway. And I failed to mention that Stargate tech would be really good here. Some Tempest would be nice. He went into Carriers in the previous game. He has none of that this time because he simply put could not afford it on this low worker count throughout the game. Nightmare's playing the way everyone hates. I mean, he's played it pretty well, but he has made mistakes this game that I think some of his decisions would have been. Yeah, I know what you're saying, but he made some decisions that were a little. I didn't particularly agree with, we'll say. But yeah, I'm not a big fan. He's playing it kind of like that Zerg player that saves at 66 workers the entire game, you know? And ladies and gentlemen, at this point, I think it's safe to say it's about the end of it. 30 supply basically to over 100 for Clem. Nightmare. Holding out to the last man. And thanks for the follow, Clyde. It is Clem's victory for game number 3. Still, we have a 4th one. Are we going into game 5? That's the question. And guys, I'm going to put up a prediction. Even though we're last one, here's going to be the prediction. Will Clem take it in a 3-1? Yes, easy dubs. Clement. No. Nightmare at least gets another map. Oh. I can't see this fully, so bear with me. And what I mean by it gets a dub is going to be Clem is going, and I'm going to give it a couple minutes to show OSC before we get into this match. It could be the last one. So get those predictions in. It is a best of 5, yeah. So Clem did not win the series yet. We have at least one more game, possibly 2. So give me just a minute. Get those predictions in. This is going to be a banger. And so far, it's been sick. Clem is goated. Clem is gotted. Is he goated or gotted? Maybe he's both. I just figured we'd buy some time before I have this. You're putting your money 3-1 in Clem. Come on, guys. We don't have many channel points here. I got all sorts of stuff you can do with channel points. Though some of them don't make stuff pop up because a lot of that's for free. You know, we have things sometimes. And some scenes and sometimes.
Dave Testisk says you are going to bed.
Or bet, but I figured you're going to bed if you lose your points. All right, anyway. Here we are. Who's ready for game 4? Can I get a 1 in chat if we're ready for game number 4? We want to see this. Bad job, Dave. Gulp's like, I don't want to go to bed. All right. Not a single 1 in chat. Okay, we got 1 in chat from Fresh Coffee Pot, my boy. Close enough. I guess we're starting it because chat's being naughty. Thank you, brother. 1, you spell it out. Wow. Wow, the BM. All right, here we are. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Equilibrium. Let me actually, I don't know. I guess we'll do it like this because left and right. In the red, it is Nightmare. His opponent in the upper left, in the blue, from Team Liquid, it is Clement. Who needs this map to get a win? Apparently they had a pause earlier. Clem's cat was jumping on the keyboard or something. The matches are from replay, but the score results have never been reported. This is the first time anybody's watched them officially. Grex. In this particular event. So that there's nobody knows the score for TOs or, you know, tournament organizers, Liquipedia folks, myself. We're all in the dark together as if they were played live. And Clem with this cheeky proxy racks right here is going to be pretty sexy. Hidden behind the vents. Nightmare. I'm curious to see how he opens. He might be a little shocked that it's the first time that he's going to be able to take an expansion. And that may be a give otherwise, but he's going to see that there is a proxy racks Checking the usual spots. And why Nightmare went for a low ground is beyond me in this map. Nightmare has this corrects. Mr. Grex. Alrighty. Actually, it's pretty close to the predictions, guys. You still got a few more. Is Mr. Clem going to take it all here? Is Nightmare going to give us a game number 5? I want a game number 5. We had some pretty sick games here. Alright, second pylon coming down. Cybernetics Corps finishing up. We do have the Zealot going up forward the main base for defense of the Reaper. Still, the probe's going to be out to not just harass, but to... well, actually, it's hilarious. This SCV's here. Oh, Nightmare almost not paying attention. Zealot may help us a bit, but not really for the moment. The probe's kind of chasing this Reaper around. Nice micro so far from Nightmare. Is he going to save them all? Again, the Zealot is a factor in this, but still the Reaper gets one Probius. It's a Proxy Marauder. Oh, man, this could be over quick. We'll see. Proxy Marauder and a low ground. This is Mamma Mia. Will the probe scout it? It is not going through. The Reaper still out. It's a double stalker opener. And surprise, surprise, guys, I, for one, am not shocked. It's a Cyclone follow-up. This is an annoying build. Very greasy from Mr. Clem, but I'll be honest, how Clem's playing this, and I love Clem, by the way. I, for one, was very happy with the Clem's win. He finally won something big at DreamHack Atlanta. With that being said, it's still greasy. Am I wrong? The Reaper's still up, but they're all going together, and he's going to need everything in the kitchen sink to hold this at this timing. 3 Marauders with concussive shell and a Cyclone right here immediately going to push at the same time for sure. There's only one. In this case, I'd almost feel like this warrants 2 shield batteries. Warp is going to be finished soon, but will it matter? Ooh, the Stalker in the front might be in trouble. Actually... And there's no battery overcharge available in terms... Oh, wait, it's focus fire, too. And the Reaper Grenade even helps this fight drastically. Without a shield battery, this is, like, almost certainly not a hold, I feel like. He's going to stay... I don't hate him staying in it, though, but this is a lot of probes to lose. The probes have to be used as weapons of war, whether or not they get anything done. The Zealot actually going on, funnily enough, going on the back flank, getting some damage on the Cyclone, but at this point... I don't think it's going to happen. Everything's going to be kited. Zealot had an opportunity to attack the Marauder, but it does fall short. And off. Damn, 10 probes going down. Still, this is early enough. Will the shield battery finish in time to save this? Battery overcharge is activated. The Stalker alone going to hard carry against the Marauder, but this shield battery going down is damn rough for Nightmare. And this is where the new Cyclones are pretty good. And Clem is pretty good, too. Ladies and gentlemen, is this Ogre? Whoa! Alright, Clem did manage to get his CC done. His base looks like it's in trouble. There's only one Stalker, a shield battery, a Dream. It's a one-base Nightmare. A flying back CC barracks from Clem. Man, Blink has completed. There's not a lot of production. Will the Cybernetics Corps even live? You know, he picks off the one unit, saves the Stalker, but still. Clem just transitioning into a normal game after this, but he cheesed the shit out of Nightmare. But still. It's Ogre. The Dark Shrine just out of position. Nightmare is trying to make a game out of what is certainly not a game. He went Blink. So there goes his tech for now until these DTs can come out. And it is a Marine Marauder tank follow-up. The Starport finishing up here. Curious to see if he switches it. No. I was going to say for Attack Lab. I don't think that's going to be the case. Le Dark Shrine finishing up here. Now, this is called a... You need to get some damage done. He's desperate, so he's building DTs. With a slow warp pin on the low ground, I mean... Yeah. He's trying. It's not without trying, but I don't see how he gets any damage done. If he gets very lucky, and I do mean very lucky, he might get a ton of worker damage. He's trying to go for a gold base. Oh my god. Nightmare trying to pull out all the stops here. Trying to get some information. Clem's saving scans. He's expecting DTs or something, I think. See how he's just saving this energy down here? He's not muling right away, guys. Clem does not see one. Does he not see two? There is an eBay as well. DT's going everywhere. The scan is not used. Oh, it's right after he muled. He needs god tier work though. He needs to get like 10 more workers or a lot of army denying something. Nightmare is doing the best he possibly can. Oh my god. Delays the missile turret here. And he has gotten quite a few kills. He's trying to get a tech lab. Oh, he doesn't get the tech lab. Clem is going to pull right away. Watch. Watch, watch, watch. It's so fucking close, though. So fucking close. He doesn't get... Oh, mamma mia. Wait. Oh, Clem. Clem just playing with his emotions right there. Nightmare trying to chisel at these units. Draining lots of energy on the medevac. Almost killing the Cyclones, at least, which Clem would normally just trade out. Oh, my God. Look at the CC. He forces a raise. This game. What is this game? They're now on equal workers. Nightmare now has a gold base, but Nightmare lost its cybernetics core long ago. Did he rebuild it? He did. I mean, he had to have. I'm an idiot. There's stalkers being made. Well, guess what? The missile turn's gonna finish Nightmare. Lost his attention span for a minute. But the fact that he's been on the gold base, question mark? I mean, Nightmare looks pretty dead. The army supply is not even close, but still, there's no... Now there is stem and combat shields in +1. So, like... No, but what a hell of an almost comeback. This is probably one of the coolest series I've seen in a minute. You know, it's not like... I think we may be seeing the end of Nightmare here, guys. I hate to say it, but it ain't without trying. For a guy that lost his Nexus and got cheesed to shit, coming back in with DTs and how he timed that and how he did everything. Imagine if he killed... Well, forget the tech lab. Imagine if he killed that orbital command center. It was literally that close where there is a small chance that maybe, just maybe, he could have killed that orbital command center. And then he definitely would have had a game on his hands at least. But I don't see this game on his hands coming back now. And there's 20 workers, 8 army supply. The shield battery's not done. For Nightmare. Oh, shield battery just finishes, but still. Clem just coming in with more troops. Medevacs are pretty drained. Nightmare just doesn't have the money. He's gonna recall probes. Alright, is this where Nightmare types hyphen draw? Hyphen draw? He's like, draw? He's like, bro, I basically killed you, draw. Oh no, miss micro. It doesn't matter. I don't blame him for hanging on. This is quite late in the tournament, but now that Widow Mines are here and everything else, we should be seeing the end. Nightmare put on a hell of a show, and it's good practice for him. He's like, hell, I'm playing against Clem. I want to make the most of this for some practice in this tournament and give these guys a hell of a show. And he did. GG is called. Clem's going to take it. And a 3-1 on Equilibrium. Very well done. And honestly, Nightmare may have been able to take that map. Very well played by Mr. Clem. Mon ami Clem. Very, very good stuff. All right. All right, let's not get too crazy on those when we get into our next game. What up, Darkblood? How you doing, Alex, again? Caesar the 15th. Guys, our next match is going to be Classic versus Wayne. Coming right up here. I'm going to take just a momento in between these, all right? Give me just a moment. I'm going to take a minute just so we can get some stuff queued up. I'll put some music on for you. Otherwise, And be right back. Because we're going to have another series coming up. Classic versus Wayne. PVZ this time. All right, guys. Shall we get into game number 1? It could be short. It could be long. Who's ready for our next series? And with that said, we'll do a prediction to start it up. Get those channel points. Protoss versus Zerg. Get your predictions in. And we'll start her off here. All right. Oops. I think I might have missed the music. I jumped the gun a little bit. Whoops-a-daisy. To quote the late... Oh, never mind, guys. Excuse the little glitch here. This is our first game of our second series, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Solaris from Team Starcom. Give it up for Wayne, our Zerg. And his opponent in the upper right, in the blue, from Twisted Minds. Give it up for Classic, our Protoss player. Now, honestly, Wayne is extremely cracked. But Classic, I would say, is probably the favored player. Wayne's taken games off Classic before. I can pull up the statistics for you. But not when we're mid-game. Actually, if I find a moment where we can kind of chill and follow something, I might do that. Wayne crushed Showtime and Creator this week. That he did. That's what I'm saying. Wayne is still a really good player, so I could see him do it. He has been popping off again. And with these two, Mr. Wayne, aka Rattata or Vanya. You know, when I was playing a little more Zerg, he was gonna give me some coaching. We never did that yet. We need to have... Dave gets coached by Wayne and not Garth. Classic cheekily trying to sneak in there, maybe trying to get a block, it looked like. He's just going to harass Minerals, but it's going to be a 20 Nexus, 20 Core. From Mr. Classic. Wayne just now getting his gas. So it's just 16, 17, 16. Or 16, 17, 17, whatever the case. Something Zerg, I don't know. I just work here. You know what I'm saying, guys? I just work here. I change toner for a living. If you like this stream, smash that follow button. And also consider supporting the OSC, !OSC. Look for the Indiegogo link or even the Ko-Fi link. Throw a few dollary dues in. We've had nobody do it. Come on, guys. Somebody can. I'm going to do it between the next game, I think. I'll put a few bucks in to get this started. We need to drive this up because these games have been sick and there's a lot of sick events. If you don't cheer for Protoss, you smell funny fresh coffee, but... Well, I mean... This is, I'm in for good games here. Dave trying to hide his Protoss bias. But Wayne is a buddy of mine. And, Classic's gotten to know me a little bit. It's not exactly easy talking to my crayon buds as much. To say the least. But, I think Classic knows who Dave is. Had a funny happening in Atlanta with the Classic. Alright, Adept is gonna basically do nothing and get spined to death. And then Ling to death. Oh, look at this! Wayne not only saving the drone. Oh, Classic barely saves it with not the greatest catch. But he still managed to get just a Zergling. Ultimately, that trade to me favors the Zerg. But still, a live is a live. That Adept is pretty near being DED. Well, I guess at least there's this going for him. The Adept's going to confirm the hatch and cancel the shade. Well done by Classic. Classic is going for resonating glaives, by the way. See, I was too busy focused on the micro, guys. And that's the problem with some of the, like, the new games and stuff when we get into it. Everybody's gonna do that. There's gonna be so much micro going on that people are gonna forget about, well, what about, like, the actual build? There wasn't much there, but it was a couple of key moments, and I forgot to look. I assumed it was a Stargate without looking in the production tab. And lo and behold, it is 4-gate glaive from Mr. Classic. And honestly, I think this is a bit of a ruse. Oh, look at this. So, funnily enough, I love that the Ling survived. If this Ling died, it'd be different. But this is a bit of a ruse here. And what I mean by that is Classic is basically trying to hide the fact that this is resonating glaives. He's faking out a third base, and actually I think that's a 200 IQ play, except for Wayne is right on top of it. He has the Roach Warren. It won't finish in time immediately, but pretty fucking close. Yeah, he's already got 20 Lings in. There's going to be some larva for Roaches, and this is going to go pretty good for Wayne, theoretically. That being said, the War Prism in the main, I kind of like this. Depth's just going to go full send and finish right here, but it's all Lings in production. The Roaches aren't being made. Will these Adepts find some good damage? Getting one of the Queens. Not really target firing the drones, but the ones in the main base. Oh my god, are there a lot of Adepts? This is where the drone kills should happen. 9, 10. No, not 10 even. 9 drones going down to third base behind us is absolutely sick from Wayne. Big Daddy Immortals coming, but guess what? It's mostly Lings. Queen's getting quite damaged here, and still... Oh my gosh, Wayne gets some Adepts over here, and this is where the damage is dealt. I think this is going to be over pretty quickly, guys. It is 39 to 19 workers. A third base getting established. Immortals coming out. Classic is just handing... Yeah, oof. He's just handing the pain to Wayne. And he is going to take game number 1. And that was, again, on Solaris. Very well played by Classic. So Wayne almost reacted, I wouldn't say perfectly, but he did get a Roach Warren down earlier on. I think he overcommitted to Lings a little bit. Had some decent drone pulls, but the fact that he didn't get into Roaches as soon as he could, I don't think he had the, it could have been that he didn't have the gas. I'm not sure. Welcome, Colin. What's up, buddy? What is up, amigo? You missed Mr. Clement, mon ami Colin. But still, Clem and Nightmare was a 6 series to start things off with. This one is delivering as well. Nice. NyQuil. Dayquil. Tylenol. Colin taking drugs. Awesome. I hope you're alright. Dave trolling over here. Alright, spawning the upper right-hand corner of Rad Who Set Station. In the red. Give it up for Team Starcom's Wayne Gretzky with the red drones. His opponent at the bottom left in the blue. From Twisted Minds, it is Classic, our Protoss player. And he actually sold a hell of a story in that last one. And, okay, Colin's smoking the shit that J.R.R. Tolkien was on. Nice. Nice, dude. That Hobbit shit. What is Wayne up to? Okay, Wayne's just looking for a little 13 probe block for the hatch. It's not the case. Either way, he was there relatively early. That is funny, Colin. Alright, Overlord gonna catch the probe coming in. It's just a gate scout, nothing crazy. On Wayne's side of it, it looks to be pretty standard as well. Oh, man. Now I'm going to be thinking of the Lord of the Rings here through all this, thanks to Colin in chat, my boy. One of my biological sons. Colin, how proud of Holden are you today with his big dub in the Basilisk big brain bouts earlier today? Huh? For the Bing Bong exports. Colin's got to be pretty proud. All right, anyway, a little bit of a mineral harass. Nothing too crazy here for Mr. Classic or anybody, because it's a pretty standard game. That being said, Classic, maybe he's already mining this out. Okay. Are we going to see some Giga Chad super fast third base in the back plays? I have a feeling it's going to be a Stargate opener in this one. For a map this size, from how everything is, probably a Stargate opener. Wow, okay, he just mined one patch out. Wow, Kybrit, thank you for gifting a sub to Colin. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, sir. I do appreciate you, Kybrit, coming in solid again in this chat arena for my boy Colin. All right. Ooh. Well, we got more links going down. It is a little bit of a delay. Not the greatest one, especially losing a probe, but still, it is a delay. That probe is certainly gonna... Okay, maybe not if Wayne lets it escape. He's worried about this adept. And we'll see what happens from here. Metabolic boost about 50% from completing. Nearing 60, 70. And we do have a Phoenix opener from Mr. Classic. I don't like this angle. Wait. What? Why is he... Huh? He's not going to catch this Overlord. It's not even going to the pervert pillar. Ah, no, Classic. Wait, maybe. Gets out of there for now. Metabolic boost about to finish here in just 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Depth will be saved. The Phoenix is going to go right by everything. All right, 1,000%. Yeah, I don't know. I don't agree with that Phoenix rally, mate. Ultimately, he might get this Overlord, but I don't think so. One Phoenix versus two Queens. Who wins? In the most one-sided battle of history. Oh, never mind. Phoenix wins. He's going to go back and get this Overlord as he goes out with the Oracle. Queen's kind of camping. Oh, never mind. They're going to go to retreat to the third. He's expecting it. Second Oracle coming behind it. We don't have a Twilight just yet, but we do have that early third base that went down quite a bit ago. Actually, that was a little earlier, I think, than a 330. Oh, he's trying to get some damage, but I guess this a little bit of harass is going to be enough to catch something. Oh, nice defense from Wayne. He pulls the drones back, and this Oracle ultimately was unable to find any kills as it's down to 52 HP. All right, layer on the way. Twilight and Forge opener with a with the robotics facility. Things just kicked up a little bit here. This might be like a charge lot play or something from Classic. It may not be Blink. He could be going for like a 3-base all in, or like a very committed 3-base push, which could be very powerful if he can hide it a bit. Oh man, look at this defense from Wayne. Wayne is freaking cracked, dudes. Who are you and what have you done to Rattata Vanya? I thought he should actually be Radicade now, guys. I think the order of progression for Mr. Wayne here is Vanya, his name, into Rattata. And then he's going into Wayne and into Radicade. That's the natural progression of this young man. All right, it's going to be a +1 on Roach opener for Mr. Wayne as we get into it. It's going to be Charge Lot Archon and +1 from our Protoss player. I don't hate it. Wayne is trying to get a third base, but still, Oracle's getting 8 workers is kind of nice. Bringing Wayne's worker count down a little bit. Force now 8 drones is not too bad. These Oracles actually look like... I don't know. It's kind of a little clowny right here. Archon drop followed by Charge Lot follow up to that. And we could actually see a 4th base though. I mean, like, this is nothing too cheeky. Just, well, he's going to let the Changeling go by. He doesn't give a shit. Please tell me he doesn't go right into the Queens. and the Spore. Because I've already seen that once today, and that was by Holden. All right, charge lots and Oracon's going to push in. Going to fight. Okay, nice targeting on the roaches. He is pulling back a little bit. The Queen's getting some nice transfuses. Charge is not completed. It is now. He's going to recall, and he's going to try. Wow, that was actually a smart little split. That was a nice little split there, but he did take some hull damage to the Warp Prism. The 2 Oracles are here to put pressure in as well. Archon's trying to get a roach or 2, maybe a little more. Being annoying. The Oracle's coming into this mineral. Yo, Nightmare, you had a full opportunity to hit this widow. Oh my god, he could have got so much damage right there. The Queens are close, but yeah, I guess he's going for the... Well, got to kill on a Spore with a drone, so that's one way to get a drone in 100 minerals, I guess. That was not a cancel. And the Oracles... Wait, what is... What? Nightmare! Wake up! Nightmare almost loses the Oracle. I'm sorry, guys. This game is toying with my emotions. The Archon's forcing a bunch of lost mining time, at least killing a drone here or there. But this Warp Prism's damage. This game is something. But here comes the roaches. Here comes the Lynx. Not a lot, but the Archons are going to need to come back home. The Oracle's something. He's going to need a recall. He has one. Well, no, he doesn't have one available. And I don't know if this is going to work out too well for Classic. Archons are coming back, but not in time. He does have a bunch of High Templar Storms. Certainly not going to be done. He should have just made Archons. He didn't see this push coming, but sure. But I would have much rather than seen Archons. He's going to forfeit the 4th base. Honestly, saving a bunch of the probes, but still, the 6 Ravagers behind this makes this a little rough. Some Hydras weaseling their way into this fight is kind of nasty. Oh my god. Oh, those Biles killed 2 Oracles. That is absolutely crazy. Nightmare's actually Classic. True. You're wrong, Colonel Sanders. Okay. You're absolutely right. I pulled the Dave. All right. We don't land any storms. We have storms. He's going to storm his own Archon. He's going to storm the Lings. He's going to storm the Roaches. He lost his core. 4 workers. And it's all thanks to the caster calling him the wrong player because we just casted him. Wow, that was actually kind of crazy to see 2 Oracles in 2 different positions. A little bit of luck, I think, but that was kind of a little bit calculated. And that being said, with a Hive and a Lurker Den behind this, Classic looks like he might just be a little shit out of luck right here. See, you know he's shit out of luck, maybe. Maybe. He's not out of this. When Scuff Caster actually calls him the right name. That's when you guys have to worry. This Phoenix is actually getting value as a scout, if nothing else, but... yeah, losing those Oracles was damn rough. And losing that... What was more rough was losing the 4th base, in a way. Yeah, that eats up some of your gas, but... At the end of the day, he was throwing a mine off of it. He was all set up. In a weird way, I kind of like that Wayne didn't take this base yet. But I think Wayne's just trying to gear up for an assault. And honestly, it's not over just yet, because the Lurker Den is just finishing up. The Hive is just finishing up. We're not quite there. And we do have storms! Juicy storm lands. Corrosive Biles dodge. This time, Warp Prism forced to return home, question mark, with 2 Zealots and 2 High Templar. So he might get a storm, if he gets a storm drop on the retreat, or something. He's going for the worker line. Storm drop. Bam! Okay, not the most kills. But, oh, the Zealot's actually picking a few off. And the Archon is saved. 200 IQ play from Classic. This is what happens when you are the largest SHIN in all of StarCraft 2. The largest SHIN of all Protoss. The Giga Chad. All right, another Stargate and Fleet Beacon coming down. It's Immortal production for Mr. Classic. Look at how many Immortals. He can Immortal machine gun at this point. 12 Immortals against a lot of Roach Ravager right here. And there are Lurkers coming too. The Storm's going to be helpful. Archons don't want to eat the Biles. The Immortals don't want to eat the Biles. The barrier's activated. 1-1's taking a big beating. He's fighting with everything right into the Lurkers and the Roaches. But still, the Storm's going to help out. He's just pushing in. This is crazy. And he does. I think he's... What the fuck did we just witness? Hold on. Why did you just donate your warp prism? Oh, it's because he's bringing up supply for carriers and flexing so he can build another warp prism. Oh my god, what were we thinking? Actual Chris Farley moment made by Classic. He is clowning here. Alright, nice Roach Ravager run by with a couple lings. He's probably going to deny this 5th base. Good Zealots are going to come in. I think this is just a ruse to get all these. Oh, no. It is a cancel. Good job. Targets the Rav. Honestly, if he was microing the Zealots back, he could have forced the Roaches to eat the Biles. Who needs 200 minerals, Dave? What are you, poor? I mean, it's 250 minerals, dude. It's the 50 minerals. I mean, Classic doesn't have this big bank that Wayne does, who's procured the bottom right base. He's got spines and spores all over the place. Not as natural. Yeah, just a spore in his nap, but sorry, not in his third base, I meant. That's about it. I like that he's hiding the carriers, so if he forces out enough lurkers, which we have forced out a lot of lurkers, there's not many Hydras, and consequently, that's not a lot of air. We don't see a Spire. Actually, we do see a Spire. What am I talking about? He's going into Flyer Carapace. I'm just kidding, chat. I'm just playing with your emotions here. 4 Immortals trying to hold the line, but what's going to help is the Storm. There's no detection. Nice Storm on the Lurker, but these Immortals, he doesn't want to lose these Immortals. He's gonna have to force this, forego losing this base. Okay, yep, alright, that's a kill, not a cancel. Nothing we could have done better there. Absolutely nothing. Alright, imagine if the 2 carriers killed the few Hydras first. Okay, the Immortals kind of semi-target fire. Okay, Observers out of range! Well, it's only 1 lurker there. I think this actually is the best case situation for a horrible scenario, but Classic's got tons of money. The Flyer Carapace coming, 12 Corruptors on the way because the carriers have tipped their hat, and they're going to be pretty much immediately out as soon as he makes his way across the map. There goes the carriers. There's nothing to... There's no stalkers. We don't have Blink. I really wouldn't have hated Blink going down in this game somewhere. It's a logical set of decisions from our Protoss player. He does have good upgrades, but he's going into +2. But realistically, he couldn't hurt that Blink Stalkers. And that is for the Corruptors. Oh, nice Storm saving some of this. The Lurkers have landed, though. And these Corruptors have to be respected. The Archons are only in a couple. So the Corruptors are... This is not like a yeet fight in either direction. A long time ago, along with the range... God of the North, that is pretty hilarious. Let me just say, guys, I'm going to go with God of the North here and how he's saying it. We have like a little bit of... I gather a little bit of narration. All right, oh no, the 1 carrier! That's going to leave a mark. That's going to leave a very expensive... Big bunch of resources mark. A lot of static finishing up, and not on the back of the mineral line side. Doesn't matter, the Corruptors are disjointed and the carriers are just going to push across the map. What's here to defend? More Corruptors coming, some Vipers. The Vipers won't have energy at this point. The Corruptor's just going to go pee on this base. Won't puke caustic spray. Let's get technical here. And he's going to have to make up his mind what he wants to target. He takes out the Queens. He doesn't want to lose a carrier to a Spore. Or the Hydras. He's gonna need these bad boys. The Vipers coming in. They don't have a lot. He kills the Vipers. The Corruptor's forced to come back on the retreat. And I think they're coming a little late. Maybe not. Oh yeah, the Archons are gonna be able to defend it. But still, oh, it's all just a debate. Wayne's playing this pretty good, but so is Classic. We've had some mistakes made on both sides. But nice little baits and switches, some good strategy from our Protoss player. That being said, he's lost some very expensive units. 14 drones falling is actually all right. Wayne's down on drones now. Classic is long distance mining because that. Oh my God, the corruptors. I don't know about this fight, amigo. Oh, there's no. Yeah, well, Wayne is down an army supply. That's it. Classic's gonna take it regardless of the last little scuffle. And we are moving on to game number 3. Wayne's been playing pretty well, but I'd like to see a reverse sweep. Anybody, did you guys actually bet on Wayne or Classic? I'm curious to see. All right, sorry. I just got a message from somebody about KSL, which unfortunately, as you guys may be wondering, there is no KSL this week. It's now down to a bye week. We an OSC partnered event. I could bring it up. We also have lost a lot of Patreons there, so it's down to a bi-weekly, sadly. With that said, though, we have some Koreans tonight, so... Ladies and gentlemen, do me a favor. Let's support StarCraft in general. Let's help out with this OSC stuff. I said I would do it. I'm going to put a few dollary dues in here. Come on, where are you, bot? Myself, and hopefully some of you guys will come in here. Alrighty. In the... Where is it? I didn't get rid of that other thing. Right here in the Indiegogo. And we'll get into game 3. If Classic takes it, he advances. I'm putting 10 Australian dollars. Oh man, I can't do it right now. Guys, that's gonna tie us up too long because I had to use my card, but I'm putting 10 dollary dues in the Indiegogo. We got nobody in this. Come on. Somebody here can put a few bucks in with Dave. I'm gonna do it. It doesn't have a PayPal, unfortunately, but you can use your card. Help us get to the goal to help this tournament out. Please and thank you. Now let's get into Classic versus Wayne, game number 3. Game numero 3. All right, here we are. This time we're on Elcione in the red from Team StarCom. He needs 3 points to advance. He needs a reverse sweep. It is Wayne, our Zerg player. And the man in the bottom left, he's been absolutely fighting tonight. In the blue, it is Classic from Twisted Minds, who is going for a pylon scout this time, trying to get a hatch block. Is Wayne gonna do something cheeky? I don't think so. He's going for a standard opener. It's interesting to see because Wayne would always pull out a cheese here and there, and I'm surprised we didn't see any cheeky games in game 1 or 2 in a way. But he is a very solid macro player. Oh, he's just gonna go right for try. Oh, wait. Ah, it's Elcione. So you know what he's gonna do? He goes, heck on you, Aroni. I'll show you we cheese the Protoss. He's figured out that he's yeah, he wants haha. He wants Classic to think that he is going for another base, and I think he might be going for a block of his own. Or yeah, he is. Does he make his way in? Oh, Classic's too good. Classic's too good. He gets second probe coming. Classic is just too... Oh no, the drone. Not like this. The Protoss part of me, which is me, is feeling vindicated against the NA ladder Zerg. With this fine specimen of a Zerg right here. He's going for a scout. He's risking it all with his 50 minerals and his lost mining time. And this one drone, which early on is a big deal for these guys. Oh no, little Miss Micro. And he's still, well, behind us. Are we going to see a worker get a worker? Nope. Crazy sauce. Once upon a time, a Terran build order was 2-on-1. Hey, mate, we just saw Clem do a 2-on-1 in TVP. Not even TVZ, guys. So it is a thing. Yeah. We see 2-on-1s. Actually, they come out from time to time in tournaments. I've caught quite a few in different events. Actually, in the OSC, I think Bion's done them. And, well, Bion, it's not surprising. Bion still pulls out the 2-on-1. Seeing Clem pull out even a 3 racks and a 2-on-1 aft, and a weird 2-on-1 at that, was pretty cool. These have been some really good series. We're only in our second one. Oh, true. That is absolute facts, Kybrit. Bion is absolutely the reason it's been nerfed. A big component, we'll say. 2-on-1 was a very popular build, though, too, in general. But he was pretty much the guy that has his face stamped on it, like when Reapers were OP. All right, well, Depth gets a hit, so not a perfect surround from Wade on that shade. I think Classic was trying to surprise him to get a few kills, and ultimately does get a couple links. The other Adept, oof, might get some damage. You're a shady boy, Mr. Classic. Wayne's just like, not on my watch, sir. Well, the Phoenix is going to be on his watch, because guess what? These queens aren't going to be able to stop it. Another Phoenix Oracle opener with a standard Stargate from Mr. Oh, wow. He doesn't get the delay on the third. Wait, maybe. If he forces, he might be able to force a cancel. No, not with 2 Adepts. Oh, he's going to go in. This is actually damn annoying. The Oracle's going to come out, but this is actually forcing a lot of attention away from Classic. I'm sure of it. There's an Adept out in the map. The Oracle's losing energy. The Pulsar Beam energy is going down. Even if he loses these lings, which he's sure to. He used all the energy and then actually kept Classic back home. He didn't have enough links to delay this. That was a very smart juke in past the wall. And what is this? Holy shit. What in the God's name of messed up Protoss walls is this? Ladies and gentlemen, this wall was made in part by Lincoln Logs. That's right, the average viewer in chat probably has no idea what the hell I'm talking about. But then again, StarCraft's an old game, let alone StarCraft 2 even. That's a hero's wall. That is a hero wall. Honestly, is it though? 4th base is going to be scouted, but the Oracle is going to be immediately intercepted. I think actually I don't even know. I've never seen that wall at a hero. I've seen some fucked up. Trust me, I have like a smorgasbord. Oh, what is this? It's scouted. The Baneling Nest is scouted. The +1 is scouted. He's got to know it's going to be +1 melee. He loses the Oracle, takes damage on the other, doesn't really get many kills. It's a bit of a disaster, and Wayne is going to scout out that it's Resonating Glaives. It's Ling Bane. Banelings can do quite well against Glaive Adepts, especially with +1, especially if they're on creep, because you know what? They're not going to have Centrifugal Hook, so no Bane speed. The layer is just now going down. Robo and +1 on the way. But Banelings can be a counter to this still. We've seen it. It's kind of dicey. It's a Gambit's play right now. But, well, we've seen this in the last 6 months, I'd say, out of like Sue bringing it back and having some really good defense. And yes, that's right, Sue. I'm bringing it up right now. We got Wayne sticking to the old anti-hero build play. Oh, the Banelings connect before the shades finish. Still, several Adepts make their way in. There's tons of Banes. Well, not tons, just like even a Bane can potentially take care of a lot of Adepts soon, but lots of Lings, and I do mean lots of Lings, forcing a lot of difficulty to target fire anything. They clean up the Adepts pretty handedly. Classic pretty low on army supply, trying to push out again, going into a Robo Bay double Robo. And honestly, I don't like this positioning. I mean, it walls off, but that's just exposing your tech. When you see a million Lings, you see Banelings. I would never put this here. This is why this man is the largest SHIN of all Protoss everywhere. He's just a Giga Chad, man. He does not care. He's not even hiding the tech. He's gonna leave it exposed to be surrounded. And it will be, guys. And I think, ladies and gentlemen, centrifugal hooks, he accidentally canceled centrifugal hooks? I swore he started it. This is 100% going to be a cancel on the base. Nice catch on the shield battery even. Oh, the probes are all here in the natural. Does he catch them? It's a full wall. And guess what? Oh, the force field's pretty good. Well, he just backs the fuck up. Somebody forgot centrifugal hooks or accidentally canceled it, but these adepts coming in. That's a good upgrade to have when you're going Ling Bane, mate. Pretty horrible one to lose, unfortunately. Poor Mr. Wayne with a mistake, but a beautiful catch on the back foot of it. Wayne's still leading in workers. He's going to clean up the adepts. He's leading an army supply narrowly now, but he does have 4 hatches to a 2-base Protoss who's going to try to reclaim the 3rd with some sentries, hope, and dreams. He's going to rebuild his robotics bay. He literally lost the robotics facility and bay in addition to the Nexus. That's very rough. 8 workers is not bad, but he's not been able to get those workers up. And I think this is a bit of a mistake from Wayne. Like, I don't know why. Maybe he canceled centrifugal to build. I think he may have canceled it to build more Banes. In which case, I don't blame him. I guess? Question mark. All right, we do have a copium alert in chat from Kybrit, from Mr. Classic, and I do see some cope as well. He's trying to hold on. It's possible, but I think Wayne's got this, but I don't mean to make a big point of it. Centrifugal hooks is a very important upgrade. Having speed Banes is quite nice. He's going Ling Bane to Hydra, and he has no Bane speed. But shit happens. His pros make mistakes. Ah, now he's read my mind. 9 minutes and 13 in. I literally think that was a mistake. I don't think it was even skipped. I think he accidentally canceled it somehow. I could be wrong. Maybe you guys remember. I'm pretty confident I saw it. Oh, no, exactly. I mean, he is kind of coping. He's playing from behind. He's got a shot, question mark, but I mean, I kind of see it now. Wayne doesn't exactly have the most booming economy, but at the end of the day, if he sends all his lings into this. All right, now he does. He's going to pounce right on top of the Colossi. He had a little hesitation. I think he needed to go full send. Sick War Prism Micro, though. The 3 Colossi live for now. Baneling's crushing one of them. Oh my god, battery overcharged, good unit. Still, this base was just rebuilt. The Colossi fall. The Hydras and the Banes are here, and Wayne takes it. For game number 3, he has put his first point on the board. He still needs 2 more to win the series. Heck yeah. GG. Good stuff, guys. Very good stuff. Not that it could have been worse. It was not that bad, but he was calling it in earlier. It wasn't like I don't think it was like extremely bad copium, but it seemed like he might be trying to hold off a little bit. It's a little different when it was Nightmare on his last game versus Clem. Obviously, he was holding on a little bit longer, but can you really blame him? He played really well and got cheesed the heck out of him in the last game. How you doing, Gildan, by the way? What's up, buddy? All right, guys, give me just a minute. I need to take a minute here, and we will be right back. What a jerk. I ask how you're doing, then I go away after that game. I mean, man's gotta eat. I don't know. I couldn't think of what else to say, Gildan, but I just said a man's gotta eat, you know. Let's go into game number 4. Here you go. I hope you're doing good. He's like, I'm gone. Dave doesn't even care. I don't know about this relationship anymore. Alright, here we are. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Oceanborn. He is up a map now, only one. Give it up for Wayne from Team Starcom in the red. His opponent in the upper left in the blue. From Twisted Minds. It is classic in the blue. Kybra is, and I am sorry, Gildan. Gildan, I gotta give you some love here, guys. Give it up for the owner of Team Gosu, Mr. Gildan. Bringing us a good team for some good players from North America. Hydrate. You're doing great? Good. Very, very good. J Money, what's up? Please drink some water. You need your... What about water? What do you want me to drink? Some water? My voice, I'm mostly congested. It's smoking. Maybe I'll try to smoke a few less cigarettes, because I actually took nasal spray and it's not helping. Huh. You need to refound your team, Otaku, but no Koreans wanted to join your team. Fair enough, Kybrit. Unfortunate. Exactly, I'm with Gildan. Water is clear, vodka is clear, same, basically the same thing. You know? Triangle third was forced from Wayne in the little scout arena. No, was it? Was it? It was. Aside from that, everything's looking pretty standard wall from Classic. No hero wall this game. You know what else is clear? DTs. DTs are also clear. Good old moonshine. Yeah, there you go. I reckon I'm gonna have some moonshine here. That's what Classic's probe saying as he steals his 5 minerals. The probe can't even drink moonshine. Maybe he's gonna use it to clean his like thruster jetpack thing there on him. Moonshine could probably clear those fuckers out, I'm pretty sure. Tequila. Okay, fair enough, guys. We get some... True. You're not wrong. I mean, I could go... Maybe it's the fact that I need to get my second bowl of chili, too, but it is all to do smoking. And my cats. Imagine owning 2 cats and having a cat forever and being allergic to cats. And it's not even because of my girlfriend or anything. It's my own place. J Money, true. Who was it that was telling me to hydrate again? Was that J Money? J Money Magic. Alright, anyway, Yeti Spaghetti maybe. Speaking of drinking, I think we just need to drink more. That's the thing, in general. And it'll get crazier and we'll get Yeti in here. Adept, unable to find any value right here. It's just poking and prodding. Second one gonna join the party. Maybe trying to get a little pressure in between retreating. I like that Wayne sending one wing out for scout. It's actually pretty smart, but the third Adept's gonna come back to seal the wall. Adept shading in. There's gonna be a bunch of speedlings there. It is just a cancel. And it's all looking pretty normal. Oracle going across the map. No Phoenix this game. For game number 4. Classic wants to get these wins. Oh, nice catch from Wayne on the Adept, but still a bit of an overextension. The Queen's kind of derping out. They did get some damage on the Oracle, but consequently, there's only one now to protect in the main. Nothing in the third. Ah, why'd he drop the creep tuber? Okay. He's got a good read, I guess. Honestly, that was a possible attack of opportunity for Mr. Wayne. Wayne is going to put a little pressure on the Nexus, but the second Oracle is going to be enough to defend. Still, speaking of defense, decent defense over here from Wayne. He's not lost a single drone, guys. And that was a 6 round on that one adept. Though he did lose a couple lings, in total 7. I think it was actually kind of enough to get Ender and Classic's head, but still both players playing extremely well. Not really trading too crazy. You haven't had a drink in 14 years? Well, good on you. I mean, I'll probably be joining you too, to be honest. I'm starting to feel like, meh. I enjoy my beers, but I don't want to get too crazy. That's the start of things. So I'm not as behind on my resolution. As, you guys think the 3 adepts and 2 oracles actually forcing a cancel on the 4th base. That's actually canceling the 4th is pretty big. He didn't get the drone, but Wayne is going to respawn pretty promptly. Saving the drum's kind of nice. The adept's going to try to just pressure a little bit, but that's about it. That being said, it is going to be a charge lot follow-up. Quite the late robotics facility. Not really surprised with the situation. Only a couple sentries to defend. The oracles and the adepts still on the other side of the map. Clearing out some creep, putting some pressure on. Just keeping map presence mostly. Will these lings be scouted? They're high. I love the hiding of the lings between this like coral reef stuff there, the algae. Full energy oracle can kill all but 1 building in this game. Oh yeah, what building is that? And here's Baines again. I like the sentries. Oh my god, I did like the sentries. Oh no, it's a disaster. Mamma mia, all the force fields are out. And the lings and the Baines, they're slow. Well, the slow Baines. Wait, I don't know. Question mark? He actually could have broke into there. Killing the 3rd base is pretty big when he's dropping a 4th. He has a 4th drop to 5th. Bailing's gonna be targeted by the oracles. Everything has to be done just right, but you know what? Oh, this is not biting well by Classic. Are we gonna see a reverse sweep by Wayne, possibly, guys? He hasn't even gone that cheesy. Wayne's just joking. He's like, bruh, I wanted to give this guy a chance. I wanted him to think he's got this. And Wayne comes in swinging hot. If they've seen your reaction to oracles, I'm sure there's other units to soften it up, Mr. Guildman. Wow, this is a crazy series. Wayne coming in hot. We got Psionic Storm. I don't hate that. Classic double expanding. The trigger reaction. And honestly, you gotta get crazy in these kind of situations. I normally say I don't hate it, but this is kind of wild. Archon, Oracles, Stalkers, Immortals, everything trying to push here. The Immortal he built just because he expected to follow up, but it's all Ling Bane. Now we're getting into Roach Ravager. Galil Reconstitution on the way. Waiting a bit on tunnel vision for a minute, but economically it was a smart move. He got his value for a bit, but oddly enough, the trades are pretty close in terms of what was spent from Wayne, who now leads quite a bit after killing that 3rd base. The 4th base coming down shortly thereafter. The 3rd, though, might actually buy Classic a little bit of a chance if he could hold, maybe get some pressure done. I mean, he needs to get something done. But now he's gonna have to defend it yet again. He has some storms, but no stasis wards, and that's really the kind of stuff I'm thinking he needs against the roaches. He's got some stalkers, only 1 Big Daddy Immortal. This surround is gonna be huge, forcing some suicide storms. The Immortal is gonna fall down. The Oracles are here. GG's called, and we got a game number 5 on our hands. Oh, for sure. I mean, it's pretty standard to do that basically on any map, Kybrit. Bruce, what up, Leroy? Kid chillin', what up, dude? Edwin, everybody, how y'all doing? G-Baz, guys, not a lot of follows here. I know I'm kind of boring, and you got some good StarCraft. But rumor has it there's going to be more good StarCraft here. And tomorrow we have a Diamond League tournament, believe it or not. After this, we're going from this to a Diamond League 1. We're going to be casting that. It's going to be, sorry, up to Masters 3, I should say. But we're basically saying Diamond Plus. Thanks for the follow, G-Baz. So we got ourselves a game number 5 on a Friday night. Guys, who won? I have a question. It's up to you, Gildan. Gildan says he's going to unfollow and foul, but that's the last we ever heard from him. My internet is... Oh, you lost your internet, kid, chilling? So let's take a minute before Game 5. Again, guys, we're looking for some people to put this in. I literally can't do it right now. I wish I did before then. Because you have to use your card. Consider backing this tournament. It's a project. We do need help, guys. !goal is where you can do this. And also, you can consider being a Ko-Fi member because there's a lot in OSC. Become a member to the tournaments. If you play a lot, you get rewards for participation even. So, we do appreciate it. And several of us actually do partner up for other things as well. So, Jaja. Alrighty. Anyway, this is just our second series. Oh, sorry about that. We're going to get into game number 5. Man, this has been, we've not just had like steamrolls and whatever. These games have been really legitimately good games. And here we are, certainly the last game of this series in particular. The bottom right-hand corner representing Team Starcom. Give it up for Wayne in the red. His opponent in the upper left, hoping not to lose his 2-0 lead initially. In the blue, it is Classic. Wayne coming back hot. He's like, you know what? We're just going to stick to Ling Bane. And honestly, how he plays it, it's pretty good. It is quite good. Who knows? All right, looks like he is going to go to either triangle. No, he's going for linear third. Going for that 3 o'clock position base. In match point here on site Delta. Classic looks like he's at least opening standard. That can mean one of many things. Is he going to go back to a Twilight play? Is he going to go to old tried and true Stargate? Or does he have something else in play, like, you know, a Mortal Stalker Sentry push? Which very rarely, we still see those from time to time. I want to see something spicy is what I want to see. Maybe we're going to get spice versus spice. One of them's going to be going for cayenne pepper. The other reaching for something a little lighter. Maybe just a little more like curry. Thanks for the follow, Daywara. Appreciate the follow. And Naniel. Thank you both. Do appreciate it. Unfortunately, you find there's a lot of Dave Ladder sessions, which are pretty bad on the stream. We'll be doing some other stuff too, finally. I got a little burnout. Actually, I might just take some days off streaming occasionally. Who knew? I stream almost every day. Literally almost every day. Like every day. And I'm finally going to take a day off here or there. And I do a good amount of casting. Sometimes it's harder because I do work a full-time job too, so. But anyway. Alright, it is going to be a metabolic opener again. This time it is going to be a Twilight opener. Yet again from Mr. Classic. He's going to show his hat. Actually, he's not. This is delayed warp gate a little bit. And if Wayne is not paying attention, which I'm sure Classic's hoping, he may misread this for a Stargate opener. What you work? I work in IT. How you doing? Click to Physic. Click to Physic. What up, Chedicus? Chad, I thought you were out tonight doing something. All right, I'm just going to ignore some in chat because they're trolling here. I'd say I'd rate Roddy probably about an 11.5, all right? I'd rate Chet probably a 69 out of 10. Oh, tomorrow. I can sneak you in a couple of these if you want. It's from Replay. This is for OSC, chat. This one, I know I'd mentioned some stream stuff. Like, I had to help Chat out. I didn't really see his stream until after, and Chat had a pretty funny request yesterday. If you want to hop in, I don't know if we can stream this one too, because it's a not like my tournament. You know what I'm saying? You're exhausted? I got you. But you're more than welcome. But notice how I ignored the Big Mac otherwise almost for a second, but we're good. Alright, well, Stalkers should be able to kill the Overlord, but guess what? It's already scouted. The Roach Ward's already done. Resonating Glaives isn't going to be done. The War Prism's not going to be out. And Roachy Boy should be out to defend. Wayne should be able to defend quite well this game. And this time, it's a little more committed, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he's going Robo Bear. No, alright, I like this. Very quick reaction from Classic. That changing his build up a little bit. And you know what? He could actually take a third base with this. Hardcore fanboy mode? Not really. Not at all. I did say something that came out wrong. Because I literally got a Teams message. I was typing two things at the same time on my keyboard. And then I got a Teams message pop up on me. And well, I had a phone call too. I was a little unlucky. He's like, Dave, are you drinking already? I'm like, no. Anyway. Alrighty. Anyway, I'm going to not be distracted by some of the comments in chat here. Totally. We got some sick games. This is match point. And honestly, Nightmare played a crazy series against Clem. Clem obviously played out of his... Clem did get a little cheesy there. But still. I think our first series was probably... This one's really good too, though. The fact that Wayne pulled the comeback so far is pretty crazy. As he did. But, sick games all around. Problem is Wayne really loves his Link, so even though he has some Ravagers, the Disruptors may be... not ideal. Oh, he's gonna try to land it. Oh, gets just a Rav. Doesn't hit his own adapts, but the Biles certainly will. As another Nova does fall. It's nothing but Lings from here, and this is where I wouldn't hate seeing some Colossi. This is where he's at in tech. Because Wayne, I almost said Rattata. Yeah, Rattata, Vanya, Wayne, Isaac Newton, whatever the fuck his name is these days. He's gonna get some pressure here. Glaives, they're fine. It's just when you're going for the time, if it's scouted, they're not like anything. What are you supposed to have a free win from building Resonating Glaive Adepts? Wayne did a great scout. And he did a great response. He reacted. Alright. In my eyes, it's not much different than, you know, he went... How Classic played game number 1 was a lot different, so some of you guys missed it. Classic played game number 1 and literally played Wayne like the fiddle. He faked out a third base and went for a glaive, and he still took a third base after. Alright, we're Resonating Glaive Adepts out. The Disruptors are out with the Speed Prism. Some more Roach Ravager coming. And again, I'm serious, Colossi would be a good move. Because Wayne's the kind of guy that's going to go into Ling. He's going to go very heavily in the Ling Bane, and fewer on the other units for quite a while. So how Classic can exploit that is Colossi get into either higher Dark Templar and Archons. But he does quite the later third base this game than, like I was saying, in the previous. Disruptors, do they catch the 2 queens? They get 1, unfortunately not the other, for our Protoss player, but Wayne is going to be able to establish his 4th. Both on equal workers for the moment, so it's okay in terms of the next eye for Protoss at the moment. That being said, +1 ranged attacks and glial reconstitution finishing up. Well, range attack starting, glial reconstitution finishing up. It's going to be quite nice having that Roach Ravager speed for Wayne. But again, a low drone count is going to be good for Protoss for a bit, and there's going to be nothing to defend. You don't want to base trade. He could have no... I don't know. It's a little bit of a chess match right now. The army supply is pretty close, but it's all resonating glaive adepts, and there's not really any workers here. That's not the shade we're looking for. Still, there's enough adepts where they actually are comically damaging. They're comically damaging this hatchery, and they might actually get a kill. War Prism's out, and he's trying to debate Novas. Does he land a sick one? He only gets one Ravager. The second one doesn't land. No, he saved one. But the corrosive biles and the ling surrounds mean a lot of these adepts are going to go down. Holy shit, is Wayne actually doing it? Let's see, though. Can these adepts get some work? If this War Prism doesn't go down, it's getting close. Could be a problem. No target firing from the adepts, but a lot's going on. Behind it, we have Blink being researched, +1, or not +1 at Forge. The dream of +1, I should say. And another robotics facility for our Protoss players. So still, he got the 4th hatch. Scary thing's the army supply. He does have a disruptor. The second one, well, did another one pop? Yes, he does have 2 disruptors. As long as he doesn't lose it to a random surround, 2 disruptors could come in huge here. That's a lot of Roach Rav. 1 drops. Decent splits from Wayne, but Classic's not much. Oh, he was trying to land that shot, and he needs to save this Nova. Still, the Glaive Adepts and the Stalkers doing surprisingly well. Oh, pick up the other disruptor. Ah, nice save. Battery overcharge is activated. Blink, unfortunately, not done yet from the nature of this game. 3rd disruptor comes out. There are 3, count them, 3 Novas available. Does he eat this one forward? No. Oh. Actually, decent micro from Classic after all. Blink's a far cry from being done. No +1 yet. Classic did take his double gas behind us. The 4th base. Ooh. Whoa! That's one splattered Ravager. Yeah, exactly. Chat, you're not wrong. He had 45 workers. He just eked one. Funnily enough, either canceled something or eked 1 drone out somewhere. And that's kind of funny. But I think it's looking okay for Classic overall at the longer the scales. But oh, not if he loses this Prism and 2 disruptors. That could be a pretty good catch. Biles do almost catch one of his lings. All right, 4th base going down for Protoss is actually pretty good. But at the same time, the 4th has been reestablished for Wayne. We're gaming. We are on into Hive Tech. Hive Tech, I do like. It's a good call. Wow, he almost gets all the lings. Gets some lings, gets a queen, and that's about it. All right, Blink has completed that +1 coming down, but Wayne is on +2. We have a Templar Archives coming for Archons. I have a weird feeling Wayne, if he can get the economy up, is going to go into Ultras for some reason. Because it's just too expensive for him going to Hydras and to Lurkers and maybe Infestors, if nothing else. He didn't drop a Bane Nest behind this. But at the least, obviously, Vipers. Catches 2 drones. I don't think that's worth it. I think he should have just, like, killed the Zerglings chasing him. Myself. And again, even with the Roach Rav, let's see where we're at. What's the disruptor count? 5 disruptors. A lot of Blink Stalkers. The army supply, pretty close from both. If he attacks with this +1, he's going to have an equal footing set of upgrades for a bit. And I don't hate that. And especially before Vipers. So that's a smart move from Wayne going right into Vipers. He's not even wasting time because he knows his economy's too low for the moment. To go into Vipers, that's not a bad move. Where is the Viper, by the way? He's got to be draining something somewhere. No, it's somewhere around here. Oh, there's a Ling run by on the other side of it. I want to see this fight because these piles could be huge. The Lings, as you can see in the mini-map in the bottom left, don't do anything. Nova's chasing this back. Oh my god, that was a beautiful Nova from Classic. And the last one does not connect. Oh, well, the Biles are going to attack the War Prism eventually and take it out. Some of the disruptors may be saved. Will they be able to get a couple Biles off? Still, Wayne losing that 4th base is rough because now Classic has one of his own, and it's double disruptor production behind this. I almost think another war prism wouldn't be a bad thing, but he, oh man. Well, he's getting some more roaches. Yeah, you don't want to launch your Novas when, oh my god, that's a beautiful surround. GG is called. Classic's gonna take it in a 3-2. Very well played. Very well played. That was a 6 series, so on Site Delta, map 5. Classic reaffirms his solid hold at the beginning of it. As I said, I feel like overall, Classic is the favored player. Obviously, he's a little more experienced. Wayne's a young guy, but Wayne has been on fire lately, and he demonstrated that he can come back a bit, and we got ourselves a game 5. Let me close the prediction for you guys. What up, T-Roy? There's nothing pure about stalkers. Technically, you're not wrong, chat. All right, Classic wins it. The prediction is closed. All right, guys, let me get into our third series, and I'm going to take a minute again. Please consider helping out the OSC Championship Fund here. And this goal on Indiegogo, or also consider becoming a Ko-Fi supporter of the event. I mean, I seriously mean that. I am going to put something, maybe I'll split it up because nobody's got anything in there. And they're putting some money out for this. Chet is not Chet Nitro. Chet is a Zerg player who's a very creative, very cool, and a good friend of mine. Masters 1 Zerg player who plays like probably no other Zerg you'd ever see. He's one of a kind. All right, I'll be right back, and we are going to get into, for our next series, it can be done. Normally I'd say yes, but he's... Trust me, the Big Mac, nobody plays like Chet. I will say that. He's Mr. Swarm Host Spellcaster in all 3 matchups. I've yet to see anybody exactly play like Chet. Alright, guys. It's going to be Gumiho versus SHIN. So even though we don't have KSL, we have a bunch of Koreans tonight to kick things off. Yeah, I love it. See, that's what I'm saying. He plays half of his ZVZs as one base Swarm Host. That's so based. It's not easy to do. Now the Big Mac likes it. Chet is legit probably the most creative Zerg I've seen of any Zergs. In the recent years, it's kind of hard for this game to be creative anything. Give me a minute. We're getting into Gumi God versus SHIN, so it's a TVZ to change it up. We had a PVT with Clem and Nightmare at first. Just finished up with Wayne versus Classic, and now we're going into Gumiho versus SHIN. And SHIN, for those of you that haven't followed up, is Ragnarok. The man formerly known as Ragnarok. He's going by his name. Any more games? Yes, we do. We have Rob. How you doing? We have another series coming up. And before that, I'm gonna check on Z Twitter. I'm gonna have to make a post for OSC here because we gotta get the socials going. Let me see here. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Oh. Ah, yes. So we have hold on. All right, guys. I mean, guys, I can actually say this in truth. Mr. Cheticus actually does as he says. Yeah, does as he says. He can do everything but defend a 12 pool with that build. Charlie, what do you want, bud? You're a good boy. Sorry, my cat needs some love. Before we get into this, we're going to pet the kitty for a second. Good boy. You want to cast with me? Buddy? You want to come here? Want to come here? Want to come here? Hold on. Let me pick up the cat. Nope, never mind. He doesn't want to. All right, he got what he wanted. He wanted me to pet him for like 2 seconds. You good boy. Look at that chonk, guys. All right, anyway. Who doesn't like cats, huh? People who are allergic, that's the answer. Anyway, moving on to our third series here. This one is a Korean versus Korean one. Here we are, spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Golden Aura in the blue. From Cloud9 Gaming, it is Gumiho. His opponent in the bottom right, from Mystery Gaming in the red. Give it up for SHIN, our Zerg player. So we have Gumi God versus SHIN with a 15 extractor trick. He is going for a 15 hatch and ZVT. What a madman. This one is always a fun series. Gumiho. When I say I've had some of the craziest shit out of Gumiho versus Ragnarok, now known as SHIN, I've had some of the craziest series I've ever seen. Gumiho coming up with builds in the Korean StarCraft League. It's not where we're at now. We're in the OSC Championship number 11. But oh my god. We had some of the clowniest games I've ever seen. On both sides, though. When do you ever see Proxy 3-Rax Reaper into Armory Widow Mines against the game that ends up being 2 base Muta into Thor Drop Widow Mines? It was the biggest blind build order counter, but I've never seen 2 Thors jet across the map in TVZ with Widow after Widow Mine drops with the Reapers remaining. Right as muteds were popping, I'm like, what about the biggest build order counter in the world? After Proxy 3-Rax Reaper. It's probably the craziest game of TVZ I've seen. Ever. And it was between these two. What is the score versus Classic versus Wayne? It is 3 Classic, 2 Wayne. And I believe the last map was Site Delta. Castle Affair. They just finished. So this is our next series. Or rather, we just casted it. So, welcome, by the way. If you're new here, smash that follow button. And it was a pretty sick series, too. So far, this has been a really good championship. So, guys, please consider supporting it. The OSC Championship number 11, exclamation mark goal or you can do !OSC. It has the link in there for the Indiegogo for this event in particular. Thanks for the follow, Celebrindle. Celebrindle, I'm sorry. Apologies for that. Do appreciate it. All right, Reaper. Yeah, this is kind of a funny little song and dance between the two of them. SHIN is not going metabolic boost because he scouted this. Gumiho stayed in what was the meta for a while, and he's actually, what a madman. He's doing this on the shitty side, in my opinion, and actually in many people's opinion. This is not usually where you want to go 2 racks Reaper opener. He is going into that tech lab, and they're still, okay, we're just now getting metabolic boost from Mr. SHIN. Yar me matey. We're the Reaper pirates. Coming in to get your plunder ye booty in your mineral line, but they're not going to get much. It's only the 3 Reapers. Actually, a 4th one comes in. Surprise! He's trying to debate in here, but guess what? SHIN is prepared for the 1 Reaper. He wanted to get a few drones, maybe a drone or 2, and that's it. He can pressure this base now again, get some more damage, but the creep's going to start out, and instead he's just going to start attacking queens, being annoying, being a menace. 8 lings on the way. Some popping out over here. Gumiho, is he paying attention? Is this one of those days where Gumiho's on fire, or is he going to start throwing? Gumiho's actually been playing really well over the last year. He's been playing in better form again, and I love to see it. I don't know about you guys. Gumiho's a great dude overall. For a long while, he was a big trooper in the Korean StarCraft League, and that's why he got in through some of this here, too. Participation in OSC events by the players, and OSC partnered events, I should say, like Korean StarCraft League, the Cranky Duckling stuff, Wardy, Dave tested tournaments, my own, Chicken Man, a lot of people. There's a ton of partners now. Allow eligibility to these events, so it's not like this is just from nothing. There's points accrued, and that's why we see Hero and Dark already in the upper bracket semifinals automatically. It's because they have accumulated the points. How you doing, Domson? What's up, buddy? All right, it's kind of nice to be casting tonight, guys. I miss doing Mondays. We don't have Korean StarCraft League tonight, guys, unfortunately, because we don't have enough money in the Patreon, and that it will continue next Friday. But fortunately, we have this. Big thanks to Eddie and all the folks from OSC. Eddie the GOAT. All right, Overlord does get taken down. We'll see what happens here. As Gumiho does a little swap-a-reno. Looks like he's just going for a 2-1-1. And the Roach Warren is coming down with an Evo chamber from SHIN. All right, looks like SHIN, aka the man formerly known as Ragnarok, going for a nice, healthy, timed 4th base. It is just 1 Evo, but I like the layer and Evo timing. He's not just going double Evo at foregoing the layer, but still, Roaches might be tough to deal with all these Marines with stem and combat shields. Honestly, this is going to be kind of scuffed on both sides in my eyes. But there's no 3rd base from Gumiho. How he did this. Actually, it ends up being a 3-1-1 after all, but he started with 2-1-1. Combat shields isn't done, and guess what? He isn't. Oh my god, that's going to be denied. That's actually going to hurt Gumiho so bad. He didn't. Oh my god, this is the problem with doing these builds on this side of the map. Losing combat shields is huge. Now the Roaches are really going to be able to pack a punch. Scan's going to reveal him. But he doesn't give a shit. He's pushing with 4 Reapers and a bunch of Marines with 2 medevacs. And actually, he's just steamrolling through. He goes, heck on you. This was a Carapace. Actually, I don't hate the Carapace idea in theory. But Gumiho without... Imagine if combat shields had finished, guys. Stem and win. Gamer Richie would be loving this right now. That, I think, was worth it. 6 queens, 10 roaches, and some lings in that. That's a pretty big pickup for Gumi God. He has the rebuilding tech labs. He's going into tanks. Does have the 1 tank. Does it land some thunder? It does. Some of these roaches going to fall down the tank. Actually getting some shots in the back foot of it. The Ravagers are going to take out the tank, but not before a lot of the Roach Ravager is cleaned up. Gumiho is going to be forced to get the hell out of there still. Decent defense from SHIN after losing as much as he did. He kept most of the drones alive. Gumi got trying to get his third base. What a clowny game a little bit. This would be a little stronger if he had a third base behind it, but now it's looking pretty rough. So basically, SHIN's been holding fine, and I think combat shields would have meant a huge difference in that fight previously. That extra 10 HP per Marine would have been massive at that timing attack. But if ifs and buts were candy and nuts, it'd be Christmas all year round, guys. So that's all I can tell you. It didn't happen. It doesn't matter. All right, Double Liberator coming out. We do have the Combat Shields Part 2 coming out with its buddy Armor Part 0.5. The Roach is chasing down the medevacs. I love it. When do you see that, guys? When do you see that? All right, Liberators, that's a pretty common response in some ways, especially for Gumiho, I feel like. But he's going to move over here and go for a push in to the left flank. We might even see a fifth base be attempted, but I think Ragnarok may know that he's going to know now with this Zergling that the third base is just now getting established. Does the Ling get a kill? We'll find out. Nope, it goes down. All right, but still, he gets the read. He knows the state of the game a little bit now. The two tanks are going to siege, but one of them is going to go down not before it lands. One shot. There's double shot going immediately. This other tank is still going to thunder down a bit, but is ultimately going to be finished up. The Marine Marauder helping out a little. Two drones falling. I guess that was the point of... No, never mind. Look at this. A drone over here at 3 o'clock for SHIN is actually going to be pretty good. Wait, what? The Marine tank Marauder. Wait, does he catch this? What is this? Oh no, he's going to let his tank get surrounded? What? Oh, he's trying to get a good shot on the tank. Saves it all, but still, army supply in favor of SHIN. Gumiho trying to hold on here. He's catching up on workers a bit, but ultimately just on the 30 bases. It's kind of rough for any race, but if anyone's going to come back, 3cc Terran might find a way. But he's losing a lot of boys. He's losing a lot of the army. I don't know, guys. I think this is it. GG is called. WW whatever. Gumiho takes the first game. Gumiho takes the first game. Alrighty. Let's see what our next map brings us. In just a momento. It is Friday after all, guys. Who's excited? It's Friday night. You guys get some StarCraft to watch. Who's having a little drink ski or two? Anybody? Mm-hmm. Little caffeination for you. We're masochists. Hell yeah, I can't believe I made it to Friday. Exactly. As much as I'm catching up on some fronts, and I'm like, oh yeah. And then you have that beautiful thing of work where there's more things that get thrown at you and you forget about. Suffice it to say, I was called out today. And Monday off, 2 nights, Brent. I'm jelly. I'm jelly, Bo. When you're off and you're not, like, out sick, it's a beautiful thing. All right. So here we are in the game number 2, this time on El Cioni. Yeah, Kybrit, thank you guys. Please support OSC. Consider doing the Ko-Fi, or at the bottom, there is an Indiegogo that supports this tournament, which is fucking incredible, to be honest. The bottom right-hand corner, bottom left-hand corner of El Cioni, rather, in the red. From Cloud9 Gaming, it is Gumiho, who's down a point. His opponent in the upper right going for a 15 hatch again. Give it up for Mr. Shin. Gumiho, are we doing more of the same, or is he just gonna fake it out? Gumiho is going again on spawning on the wrong side of the map, going with his tech labs and reactors, etc. exposed, possibly going 2 racks Reaper again. Yeah, I don't work for Brent. I don't work. If it was my old job, I would definitely have the day off. But I don't work for a government job anymore. Schools. I work for foods, for food distribution, sales, supplies, warehousing, all that stuff, importing. I've been admittedly predominantly non-alcoholic trained for about a year and a half, if you believe it or not. Have you, chat? You should have said something to me. I didn't realize that. 4 bad influences on you that it, you know, I don't blame you. Like, honestly, yeah, I'm putting some back, but to be honest, like, lately, I'm going to be falling into my, I'm not really planning on quitting. I'm going to be cutting back quite a bit. And I'm not, people are like, you didn't really do much, Dave. Well, appearances may be deceiving, is all I can say. Importing, exporting, dude, my name's Art Vandelay, really, guys. I'm in the importing, exporting business. Ah, you got fat. Yeah, that's the same thing happened to me, chat. That's another reason, too. The weight, I'm not feeling it, though, as much, too. So, again, it's going to be 2 Rex Reaper opener. This Gumi God got anything crazy for us in store. Based. Chat knows what I'm talking about. If Reza was here, Reza Nizaro Bari in chat, if he comes back in. He actually changed his name to Art Vandelay in the Saucondi's Templar Kirktown Discord. Exactly, a Vandelay Industries. You are spot on, you know, sir. Any Seinfeld enjoyers in chat. Oh, wow, the grenade kills the drone. Wow, Gumiho almost potentially getting this drone as well. Keeping the pressure up, doesn't scout the third. Does have a 3rd Reaper here. Well, this is the time. Okay, yeah, he can get some damage on this potentially. For sure, yeah. 4th Reaper coming out. He's going back into the same metabolic boost, starting this time quite quicker, but it is quite delayed for metabolic boost anyway. All right. All right. 4 Reapers are going to put a burden on this, but now there's a lot of Lings coming. The DPS is actually growing and growing. Gumiho should have moved these guys back a little bit. He's going to turn his attention to the Queen. Does he want to actually get the Queen? He's going for the Queen, guys. Metabolic boost is a ways away. As I said, go for the hatch, dude. No, he's going for the Queen. I don't blame him. Getting Queens is huge. This early in the game to lose Queens is rough, but he does lose one of the Reapers. He got a little greedy. He's going to try to get a drone or 2, maybe more. Yeah, he got a little greedy here. He's going to lose another Reaper, I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. He could have got a lot, and he did. But he could have got that hatchery. Imagine getting the 3rd hatch. That's actually pretty massive, but 2 Queens is a nice catch for 1 Reaper. I'd say 3 drones and 2 Queens for 1 Reaper is entirely worth it, and this game is definitely in a little bit different of the situation than game number 1. And this time it's a 3cc build. He's like, nah, man, we're not rushing some cheeky 2 base all in kind of 2-1-1 kind of timing. Nah, man, he's going for a 3cc build, so he's just gonna camp back. He's gonna, I hope, it's Gumiho, guys. He could be a little reckless. How you doing, Illusion 85, by the way? Were you born in 1985 too, mate? Yeah, and these Lings are gonna be like, nah, man, we could get us around maybe, but I didn't trust in this situation. And that's a good call because Stem's about to finish. Roach Warren again going down, and lots of Lings from Shin, who's only on 49 workers, but still, he's getting set up. He's at a good spot. I like the double eBay and the starport finishing up. Order Mr. Gumi God. He's going to try to get into combat shields, and I think he might be able to this time if he stays back in defense. I think he's learned his lesson after the first game. 85 was a good year. Super Mario Brothers and Dunk Hunt. I'm trying to think of all the shit in 85. I'll be damned. Now, I'm not... Oh my gosh. Look at Marines. Look at 50 mineral units versus 50 mineral units. Technically 25 mineral units. But ranged attacks. What up, Flood Advisor? Born in 85 means I'm old. True. Welcome to the Boomer Club, dude. Illusion, you should smash that follow button, man. This is the only guy you're gonna see. I'm finally gonna start taking some breaks, but I've been streaming like every day, with exceptions of going to Atlanta, a funeral, a couple random trips. I have had like in the last 3.5 years, I've had like no days off Twitch, and I work. I did have some time where I was doing this unplanned full-time streamer, but now I am usually full. I can take a huge break, and I'm always a full-time streamer and full-time worker. Oh, you already are. You just never have chatted? It said you were a first-time chatter. Or did I read? If I read that wrong, I know I've seen you around Twitch. So I apologize for that. Oh my god, the Reaper's still trying to get work. Gonna be annoying. And he's gonna hide it, right? Wait, what the hell? It's because of the drop. Wait, this is the Reaper in the land where this drop goes in and doesn't get much value? Actually, it's gonna get a roach. Does the Reaper go back and get workers? Nope. Nope. No shot. Ow! He's getting 1v like 5 Roach Ravager. Gotcha. You're my first reprieve since we lost Bane. I miss his bickering and attitude. Thanks, Kybrit. I'll take that. Jeez, you guys gave me compliments today even. When does that happen? Usually the asshole's like the Big Mac and... Well, Abel Bacon does say he loves me, but... Whoa, guys! Hold the phones, as Steadfast says. We got a 4 Widow Mine dropping off, and we do have an armory. We're going into 1-2-2. No upgrades for Ragnarok. But he has to be able to land these mines still. Bane, yeah, you're going way back, amigo. Oi, oi, oi. Alright, Gumiho trying to find some paths to go attack because he knows the hatchery's over here, obviously. It's a double drop. Widow mines are down to 1. 5 drones did fall from the bio drop over here, which I think, no, was not handed off. Still, he has to be careful. He's getting a little greedy, maybe, because it's a lot of Roach Ravager. The Widow mine gets 6 kills. Will be detected. Maybe. Yeah, if with high ground, it's detected. But will it get another kill, guys? Or will it get another shot? Because a lot of... Oh, imagine if that timed out when the drones stacked up. That'd be just greasy. And Mamma Mia, I think we get another big shot right here. This time it's going to be big. 7 drones fall. 13 workers in total from 1 Widow Mine sitting on the cliff. The medevac... Oh, God, and the Widow Mine going to go down. Well, we got land ground snakes. Going landed some oh my god, those were some sick fungals. Fungals wear off. The units are heavily damaged. The banelings are crashing in pretty good. And everything's disjointed for the medevacs except for the army on the left. 1 infestor does live. Widowmine got some damage. But, that's a close call, guys. Still, oh, he doesn't see it or he's not going for it. The hatch, he literally can get a kill and he's gonna go for it. No, he gets a cancel. Lots of pressure going down. Doe Defense, thank you for the 6 months, the gifted keyboard and everything else, the donations. Thank you, dude. Sub. Did you say sub or sub? What's up, buddy? Thank you so much, Doe Defense. What a legend. All right, some decent moves over here. Army supply in favor of Gumiho unless he eats all the biles. The Gumiho is looking like he's in a fantastic position with 4 bases. A 5th CC on the way. If you guys can see down here as he drops into it. GG's called. Gumiho is going to take game number 2. 6 series. This is going to be another good... Man, we've had nothing but bangers tonight. I'm very thankful to be casting this. Very thankful for you guys to be here. I'm very thankful for Doe Defense for the 6 months. All right, guys. But who else do you know on StarCraft that's going to be sitting here drinking beers, smoking cigarettes in a pro tournament when I probably shouldn't be? It's because it's not ESL. And I do cast ESL too, but I can't do that. All right, guys, we're going to have game number 3 coming up. Obviously, you got Roddy who likes to enjoy a drink or two, you know? Ugbar likes it. You're going to have a beer, see? The worst influence for drinking beer, or the best poster child for not drinking beer and smoking cigarettes, is this stream. Depending on how you look at it, guys, let me go pee. We're going to go into game number 3. I think I'm going to grab one out of the old Federal Reserve or my fridge. And we're going to get into game number 3 of Gumiho versus SHIN. All right, had to check if I did 2 times the mute. Is KSL tonight or tomorrow? It's next week. Leslie, unfortunately, or Leeslick, we don't have enough money in the Patreon to have a weekly anymore, guys. I am doing this tournament and focusing on it, but KSL is a partner tournament. We have less than $1,000, which is not enough to fund 4 $400 weeklies. So we are down to 2 $400 weeklies now, unfortunately. Unless enthusiasm grows for StarCraft 2 starting here and going to KSL, we need more patrons. And guys, what's funny is you're watching Korean StarCraft right now. SHIN versus Gumiho. Let's get into it. Man, I wish I could keep my train of thought all the time. Could you guys imagine? One day I'm going to get Artosis to cast with me when I'm like on point a little more. I could see sneaking in a beer or two, nobody knowing. Between us, Chad. Don't tell anybody. Or tasteless on something. It's just, I know it's expensive, but this year we're going to get a cast with Artosis. Dave and Artosis. I know we can pull it off in the Dave Tested stream. To put it together. All right, anyway, spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Oceanborn in the red, playing the race that has been winning a lot lately. It is Gumiho. His opponent in the bottom right. He's slimy. He's blue. He's actually a pretty good-looking guy, though, in real life. Give it up for SHIN. All right, so chat is guys, thanks for chatting up, guys. Tell your friends, get people in here, get chatting. I love it. I can't keep up with everything in cast, but I can never keep up with chat anyway. So there could be like one message for like 10 hours, and I'll get to it like 9 hours later, you know. All right, anyway, that said, I think we might see a little spice in just in a standard opener here. A little bit of a squeaky clean slate game here, which is a little different than the previous two games, where both games were 2 Rax Reaper openers on the low ground versus 15 hatches. Illusion, you can't believe Gumiho had the advantage he had and then kind of basically threw. Well, I can't. Is Shin Ragnarok? Yes, Shin Hebom is Ragnarok. That's his name. That he changed his name. Arturus? You have a 1 in your name? I'm not really sure, but Adderus. Sweet Rover. Anyway, welcome, Adderus. If you're not following, smash that follow button. Join all the degenerates of Kirktown. Flood Advisor's here. Flood Advisor's a long time Kirktown. Flood Advisor, how long have you been watching my stream? Can you tell everybody? Because I can tell you guys, this guy put in the work and the time. He was one of my first regulars in the stream, just watching. And I never forget that. He was watching when there was like 3 to 5 people in my stream. And a regular. Yeah, since Ronald Reagan was in office, true. He was actually watching my stream on VHS tapes, where it was technically not a stream. And Betamax. For those of you guys who know what that is. For any of you kids, aka the good players in this game, outside of maybe Gumiho and Shin, you know, that was a thing. Like compact discs. You guys probably don't even know what compact discs, some of you were. If you ever see an old computer, no, it's not a coffee cup holder when you press that button. All right, 3cc build, and we have Sony Walkman talk. All right, what's the build here from Gumiho? This is where I might need to see if Yeti Spaghetti's with me. I might bring Mr. Yeti in for some of this. I think I'm trying my best to do somewhat of a job as a caster. How am I doing, guys? Are we actually pulling it off? Or am I trailing off like Donnie, according to, what's his name? In, The Big Lebowski. Subs used to mean you got tapes in the mail? True. You got fan mail. Like, the chat used to be fan mail, guys. You got a letter. Exactly. Donnie, you're out of your element. Thank you, Kybrit. Too kind. You've been extra base to me. Alrighty. Aliens and Reaper. Kind of sharking around here going like, you think you're gonna let me in? You think you're gonna let me in? No, you're not. We're just here to distract you from what I'm really doing. You think I got a Banshee or a battle cruiser going? Because I'm Gumiho. Gumiho actually low-key. Well, he almost did. Smart move by Ragnarok, getting a Ling in there. Low-key, Gumiho is like pretending to be Gumiho. Like, I guarantee you Ragnarok's like, yo, this guy is totally going into BCs or mech. Gumiho has shifted. I just want to point this out, guys. If you've watched enough Gumiho lately, he's shifted back into playing bio this game. The series, rather. And that's actually pretty remarkable. Gumiho has been playing a lot of mechas, a lot of Terrans. You know what I'm saying? It's the patch, the meme clones, whatever. Oh, absolutely. Thank OSC, guys. And if you want to support anything, and you're like, I don't want to give Dave money. You got motherfuckers got a job trying to scam us out of money. Wait, Gumiho is unaware that a Ling's blocking his orbital. Hello, Gumiho. He's worried about, oh, this Liberator that's hitting. He's not. Is Gumiho AFK? He's not. He still has APM, guys. The man has a pulse. I was just checking. Please consider helping this tournament out. Exclamation mark goal. We'll give it to you directly. There's a link to Indiegogo. You have to use credit card. Unfortunately, there's no PayPal, but you can use Ko-Fi to help out OSC. I'm telling you, there's a lot of great events, and it helps the players. So a lot of us that are tournament organizers and hosting events, what we get out of it, truthfully, is the points to this. It helps the players to come back to your tournaments. Outside of, they're like, hey, I made money and I have a chance to make more money. Or maybe even, you know, OSC does a lot to support the underdogs too. Alrighty, Lincoln Park. I remember some Lincoln Park. I'll be honest, it's an unpopular. I get shit on for my music taste sometimes. You know, my playlist, I can't help it. A lot of Star Wars comes on from time to time and movie themes and shit, but overall I have a pretty eclectic taste in music, but there's some stuff that, even though I'm from the day, it wasn't my cup of tea. As we all do. You love it, Space Face? And we all have our individual tastes. I'll flame you guys from time to time, but in reality, I respect everybody's. Oh. Everybody's stuff. Gumiho getting that 1-1 and combat shield soon, but he's got to be careful. Centrifugal hooks is a ways away from our Zerg player, Mr. Shin. But there's Widow Mines behind us. Gumiho is playing this full bio, and actually, he's going to find this Ling Bane on the side. He has Widow Mines here, and he's splitting off the Hellions. I love it. What he doesn't... Oh, he does have the armory, so these are cloaked Widow Mines too, and he can make Hellbats. I'm loving this. What's more remarkable is that Reaper's still alive. Gumiho is going for a multi-prong. Holy shit. But meanwhile, there's a multi-prong setup from his opponent too, Mr. Ragnarok. And I love the cheeky Widow Mines here, there, and everywhere. Does he get a nice hit? Boom. No, no. Just kidding. Well, the Banelings don't have speed just yet. They're about to, though. The drop on the right flank is going to just basically catch the Lings, but force lost mining. Oh no, Gumiho's not paying attention because there's more going on up here. The Hellions are caught off guard. The Reaper finally goes down to 8 minutes still. Well lived, Mr. Reaper. Liberator's going to help in the cause, as are the Widow Mines. The drop still lives. Ling is right on this like stink on shit, and the Widow Mine gets only 3 kills. Still, wow, this game is pretty crazy. Behind this, I've not talked much about the game, again, because of chat getting overzealous. Kappa, caster getting sidetracked is what it really is. You guys are great. Pneumatized Carapace, 2-2 for melee and Carapace, and we have muscular augments going down for the Hydralisks. Out of SHIN is pretty good. I was listening to my first CD, but oh, nice. Oh, we're listing your first CD. Gotcha. You guys want to know mine? I'll tell you after this. This game's picking up, and let's see, it's kind of, we got a minute of everything going down. Vehicle plating for the Widow Mines, getting research as well as concussive shells from Gumiho. The Hydras are coming in. Gumiho may want to drop a, once he situates this base, gets a planetary started, I wouldn't hate him dropping a Ghost Academy. We have the Infestation Pit going down, which is likely to mean a Hive, and at least Vipers, obviously, but very likely to be a Lurker Den yet, but it's usually going to come down closer to the Hive. My first CD was The Doors. It was like, what Doors album? It was either, was it an album or was it like a best of? I think it was a best of thing, or a box set of The Doors. Believe it or not, even though I was, obviously I'm not that old, though I look it, fuck off chat, that thinks I look that old. Not even 40 yet. I'm a couple years older than Roddy. Basically Artosis and Tasteless's age. I'm not that old. I just happen to like old music. Alright, Ling Bane splitting every... Oh my god, and Gumiho is apparently Gumi throwing? He just lost a lot of army right there. Widow Mines! Do they land? Couple land... Oh my god, lands before it dies. But GG is called. Ragnarok's gonna take... I mean, SHIN... aka Ragnarok is gonna take it. Insane Gulp. I took you more as a Backstreet's Back, Colossal Gulp kind of guy. That was a Gumi throw right there, guys. I hate to say it. It was a great game. Love you, Gumi God. It's a fucking Gumi throw right there. And just in case anybody's looking for scores or reporting, that was Oceanborn. Game number 3 went to SHIN. No, my MMR goes bye. Dude, me too. Dude, I made a comment earlier. All right, guys. I got to be careful with this. And I'm like, man, my hands have been playing like Michael J. Fox lately in Sergeant Sad Sax chat, and he was not having that. And I'm like, dude, I like Michael J. Fox. I'm not shitting on anything outside of it. Fixed matches, Jim Rising, Celicom, X. No. Hey, Life called. He wants his gimmick back. Look at me with my stern look of fuck off. See this look? I got a comment to you to say on that, Jim Rising, Celicom. You know what that is? Oh, on wrong command.
Make like a tree and fuck off.
All right, there you go. There you have it. All right, anyway, we're gonna go into game number 3. Wait, sorry, just kidding. Getting ahead of myself here. I'm only, you know, I'm not all bothered by that comment, but. What do you mean by fixed matches?
Decent.
I'm confused what you mean, sir. Please elaborate. Como? K? Spawning the upper left-hand corner of Oceanborn in the red. Give it up for... Wait. Did I just put the same match on, guys? It's Gumiho. I did put the same match on. I got distracted. I'm just double-checking myself. I'm saying, yeah, I did put the same match on because I got distracted. Magic Turtle, I'm glad you put Doe, and Magic Turtle saves the day. Magic Turtle, see, what would I do without you, amigo? He's always been tier 3 for a long time. He's always here. It's a disaster, chat. Without Magic Turtle saving me from the troll, we would have been watching the same match for a minute before I realized what we were watching. You know that? All right, guys.
Look at Benja.
Exactly. All right, anyway, here we go. Going into game number 4. Jesus, Murphy. All right, here we are in the upper right-hand corner. In the red, representing Cloud9 Gaming. Throwing game number 3 pretty hard. We love him. You can't hate him. I'm sorry, it's illegal. It's Gumi God. His opponent in the bottom left, in the blue, going for a 15 hatch again. For Mystery Gaming, it is SHIN. The man formerly known as Ragnarok. And I do believe that is his name. SHIN He-Bomb. He was He-Bomb for a while, too. Unfortunately, guys, again, we don't have any KSL tonight. But we do have the OSC Championship number 11. And I still have 3 more series. This has been incredible games. We had Clem versus Nightmare. Wayne versus Classic. And now Gumiho versus SHIN. And this is all... Honestly, the KSL played a big factor into the points gathered, guys. So big shout out to... my compadre too. If you guys aren't familiar with it, check out next Friday. We have a Korean StarCraft League is what the KSL is for those of you that don't know. Unfortunately, it's a bi-weekly tournament now because we don't have enough patrons. It's community funded. You guys can also consider that too because you'll see these guys in that event every other week. We don't know who's going to show up each week, but it's always a surprise, but it's always Koreans. So check that out with my compadre, Mr. Chicken Man, who's been hard carrying a lot of it. But anyway, as we get into this, it's just metabolic opener. It's pretty standard. Gumiho not going 2 racks. It's a Reaper fast expand again. He's taking it a little more seriously in game number 4. But yeah, if you guys want to help this tournament out, !goal or !OSC. They'll help it out. So Reaper going out, trying to get some information, maybe get a little damage. SHIN, or as we knew him in the past, Ragnarok, going for a 3rd base after metabolic. But he's made some cuts, guys, because that's really fast metabolic boost. He's pulled completely off gas, which is not that overwhelming. Has the queen, but sacrificed. He doesn't have the double queen opener. He's going for a fast 3rd at the expense of he like kind of delayed the hatch, the natural. Obviously skipped the lings, skipped a lot of things to get all this done. So he's going for something kind of cheeky here. He's hoping to punish Gumiho. Gumiho going 3cc, sees it's an early third. I don't hate this response from our Terran player, Mr. Gumigod, to be honest with you, on my side of it. It's actually, basically, it could be a misread. This could just be really greedy. And honestly, I feel from how Ragnarok plays, he might have some cheeky play in there, but realistically, I think this might be a greed play. So Gumiho going fast third and playing it out like normal is actually really smart. I'm going to call it now. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's going to be the case. Again, something cheeky can come out in between, but just having 3 hatches that fast with the fast metabolic, it means he's got defensive lings at need on a whim, basically, against Bio, and he's been playing against a lot. But I want to see something crazy out of Gumiho with 3cc. Oh, whoa. Is he going for a Hellion drop? That is straight to medevac. No, is he going for a stemless drop? Gumiho, a man of many surprises, may just catch us off guard. Listen. He's the one guy that here. Life back? Life is not back. Jim Rising Silicon X. Life is not back, sir. If life is back, it's got to be Max Packs. And Max Packs, I've been in voice with him, does not sound like he would be life, sir. The meme. It's one of the many memes. It's either an AI, the Prince of Denmark. That's another one. Okay, this is a debate. He's trying to hold these Hellions here and going. The medevac drop is going to go in. Oh, no, he can't get shit done. He loses a Marine. Okay, this is probably that's a big blunder for Gumigod. Hate to say it, but he basically donated a Marine for literally nothing is the result. So good defense by Ragnarok. Not the greatest. It was a great idea. Not the greatest maneuver from Gumiho. He's going to get an Overlord. If you know, mate, why are you bringing it up, Mr. Jim Rising Celicom X? You're just trolling, mate. It's alright to be a troll, but you can also say other stuff in chat, amigo. Gumiho pulling a Beyond cosplay, guys. He's going armor before infantry weapons and not starting the infantry weapons because he's... Well, now he has the gas. Does he remember? Gumiho, you're forget... Oh, there he goes. How many games have we watched about my boy Beyond, my personal favorite Terran, forget infantry weapons and gone into armor, or forgets armor? You know, I get shit on for that sometimes, but I just love how Beyond plays. When Beyond's on fire, he's a different Beyond. All right, this is all linear expansions from SHIN, so his creep spread's going to be a little bit harder to get out there fast. Would appear, but on this map, maybe he knows what he's doing for the setup. I think against Terran too, it's just a defensive play. If he wins this, he just takes it and he advances. So he's trying to play safer, I feel, which would mean he's either going to take this expansion in the upper right or in the lower right for his 5th. Should the game go there. Hydra Den going down. We have centrifugal hooks and carapace. +1 on the way, but melee just starting up right now. On the other side of it, 1-1's going to finish up significantly faster for Gumigod as he pushes out again, trying to find some damage, maybe delay some creep, but the Ling Bane's out, and again, centrifugal on the way. His Gumiho might have to be careful. Oh, I don't like this medevac YOLOing ahead too much. Okay. He didn't quite do it. He's going to get some creep tumors. He's going to back the heck off. He sees the Banelings. He sees the Queens. The man is just going to engage a bit. But there's going to be a lot of Banelings, I have a feeling, by the end of it. Gumiho dropping 3 more racks right at his triangle 3rd. Keeping the pressure on. Denying some more creep in the upper left. So basically active creep tumors are all that spreading creep. That's the ones that are pre-existing. Gumiho kind of debating him. He's hoping to get some damage over here. And the lower right is that's a safer base. Excuse me. Flash is gotten. Flash is pretty good. Flash still be pretty good in a different game though. in Brood War. I'm sure he would be good in StarCraft if he played a bit. StarCraft 2, rather, if he played a bit. But I do think he wouldn't just be instantly good right now. Different game, different. I'm sure he'd still be good, but against the meta, the current pros, the patch, etc., the maps, there's a lot to learn. Miro X, yeah, exactly. He prefers it, but he doesn't play it. I know it's a shame. That's what it's due to the Korean scene. Dude, I would love to have flashback. I would love to have flashback in the StarCraft, dude. I'm sure all of us would. You know? Alright, 4 drones do fall. A little bit of a multi-prong going. Not great for Gumiho. The trade's still in his favor. He has mustered up the start of a 4th base, so he's in a good spot. He started his 2-2. Ragnarok in his +2 Carapace wasn't able to start his +2 melee until just now. I was literally about to say he doesn't have his +2 melee. He starts it up. Oh, for sure. For sure. All right, Gumiho with the army supply advantage, but he's just now started getting some Marauders out, so he has something to tank against the Banelings a little. The 2-2 is going to finish up here soon. +2 Carapace. Going to help out SHIN a little bit, but maybe a bit of a problem. Gumi God going to crack the rocks, but funnily enough, there's an active creep tumor right in front of him. He's going to clean up the rest of it. Oh, he gets it finally on the other side. Gumiho using a lot of scans committing into this because he's maxed out. That's the reason why, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, at 70 workers, Gumiho's going to tap out on the SCVs for now, which I'm okay with. I don't know about you. Oh, the 1 Ling finally falls. He's going to be able to land his 4th. That's a bit of a problem for him. He needs to get that planetary fortress up, or at least land it in mine, for the love of God. Still big Ling run by. The planetary hasn't started. Ganoi, thank you for the Ganoi000. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. I do greatly appreciate it, sir. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well, amigo. Oh my God, the Banelings catching some heavy damage. Widowmine's coming in behind it. 1 medevac full of Marines is red barred. It's still Gumiho. Has no fear. He's going to drop onto this. The 2 Hydras could literally end that. Gumiho somehow takes it. The army supply advantage was good, but now it's a thing of the past. Is Ragnarok going to take this game? Gumiho getting a Ling run by that I totally missed, and this is what's faltering his attention. He's microing over here, but at what cost? If he doesn't lose production, he could be okay. 52 workers, but he still has 4 CCs. He should be fine. It's a... Oh my God, it's not even a planetary. Gumiho is fucked. I'm sorry to say it, guys. You're not going to hear that many times by casters. But Gumiho might as well just get that fucking KY, dude. He is fucked. He's got to get something done. But it's kind of hard when your army supply is lower than your opponent's. He has to have... kind of luck has to be a component to this. For sure. One of these medevacs isn't even dropped. 2 of these aren't. He's going to retreat and try to pick up. He's going to land these Widow Mines. Planetary needs to be repaired. Gumiho's in a lot of trouble. The Hydras are coming behind us. Afterburners on cooldown. He loses 1 medevac. He might lose several more. The Banelings are crashing into all of it. Widow Mines are down. The Planetary finishes. I like the worker split, but does he hold? I don't think he has enough. Oh my God. Does Gumiho hold and get all... If he gets some good trades... Gumiho is trying to make a game of this. His upgrades are pretty substantial, but the Lurker Den means he's going to need Ghost, and it's quite frankly, he just can't afford them right now. It does not have a Ghost Academy. No, he does not have a Ghost Academy. The no Banes helps him for a minute, but I spoke too soon. Here comes the Bane train of pain. Medevacs are quite low on health. Gumiho's if Gumiho somehow got out of this, like, I don't see how he wins this. I truthfully don't. Ragnarok on 87 drones. He's down in supply. He started +3. Like, he's trying to eke out everything he can, but If he somehow he pushes this, kills it all, somehow Macro is back and gets in the ghost. He has a shot, I guess, or Ragnarok just forgets he has a lurker den and everything else, which I highly doubt. He's going into infestors. He's got this, I think. As unfortunate as it may be. For any Gumi God fans. Like, we're all Gumi God fans. Ragnarok's a hell of a player, too, though. Oh, my God. The Widow Mines. Mamma Mia, Gumiho is going to WW as that tremendous pickup happens. And that is a big GG. Ragnarok takes it 3-1 on Solaris. Now, this is where things get different. So, again, we're casting this from replays, but nobody's ever seen these for reporting. We are going to go into 2 European players this time. We said 2 Korean players. And get ready for this one. We have a TVP. You guys are ready for this one? I'm going to surprise you when I update my title and tell you, well, I go use the bathroom in between this. Confirmo partidas arregladas. Gracias. Shit, I forgot how to say. I don't know. But anyway, thank you for coming by. Gracias, amigo. We're going into Battle B versus Mata. Protoss, YouTuber from Poland, and pro player, Mr. Mata. This should be a good one. Mr. Battle Booty versus Mata. Give me just a few. I'll be right back. And here I am. It's kind of weird the order we did this in. I'll be honest, I wish it was a little mixed up. It's the order, it's for the tournament, right? But in terms of casting, I would have rather have shuffled some of these players around, you know what I mean? It's the time of day. I'm not a European caster. I'm not a Korean caster. I'm not an Australian caster. I'm in New York. So funnily enough, people know Mata, and you're right, Ganoy. Stormgate champion. I don't even say your name right. I'm such a dick. Fuck. Anyway. Sorry, guys. We're going on a little diatribe here. How y'all doing? We're scuffing it up more. The beers are kicking in. It's Friday night. I'm enjoying the games. I hope you are too. I think this could be spicy. Definitely check this one out if you guys aren't familiar with the players, or one of the players at least. You should know Mana. My brothers and sisters in Christ, you should know Mana. All right, anyway, here we are starting now. All right, let's go. Boom. Another best of 5. Spawning the upper left-hand corner of Ocean Board in the red. Give it up for Team Liquid's Mana. His opponent in the bottom right represented Berserker Esports. That's right, for those of you who watch my team regularly, the team I'm on, it is Battle B. A Terran player, Mr. Mana, the first Stormgate champion of a live event. The first Stormgate live event was at DreamHack Atlanta in 2023, just last month. I was there for the first match and I had to go to my flight. Shortest trip ever. Was it worth it? Probably not. To me, probably. If I can make it to, I don't know. We'll see if it was worth it or not. More to do with if I got budget to go to, it was definitely worth it. It was good to see everybody. But the amount of time I was there was where I debate. It was amazing. Good to see friendos. Good to see the good games. But I didn't even get to see the fucking grand finals of StarCraft. Oof. Anyway. Let alone the after party. Double gas opener from Battle Booty. Mr. Mana, what's his plans? The guy's a bit of a memer himself. Why is he going Nexus before? He's going. Oh no, he's not. Thank God. I was like, nah, I don't know. Battle B is a cheeky player. Can be a cheeky player, I should say. He's a very good player. As is Mana, but I think Mana's usually the favored one. I don't know. Battle B's pretty good. I've seen him toe the line against Hero Marine. I was casting that with Steadfast, actually. And literally, Battle B was so close, but he forgot Corvid Reactor. It was like a Raven versus Raven game, and it was before Ravens were reduced in cost, so not this last patch we had, but the one before that. It was before, it was like 3 patches ago, we'll say, for argument's sake. Double factory and 1 is proxy. So he's going proxy cyclones. I'm sure this is going to be a cyclone means game. This is the first cyclone after the Marine. There's going to be 2 more to follow, and then this is going to be a reactor cyclone, I'm guessing. I'm just going to call it now. It's a cyclone cheese. Double gas was scouted. Everything's going to look kind of normal. It's going to look like a Widow Mine drop or something. The cyclone will probably reveal something's amiss to Mr. Mana. He's a pretty smart guy and a very good Protoss player from Poland. But regardless, we'll see. Battle B does catch the Adept Shade. No information is yet revealed. He's going to try to squeak this out while the Adept is on cooldown for the Shade. And the Adept is going to... Oh my goodness, the second Adept finds it. He sees the proxy. He sees the reactor. He drops the battery. Wait. Robo and Gate. Oh, okay, something was fucked up there. Everything's standard, though, on the battery timing and stuff, more or less. But he is playing a lot less... Trying to play a lot less greedy, and this may just be too soon. These fuckers come out really quick. That's the thing where people are like, Cyclones are incredibly bad. Earlier on against Protoss, they can be quite good if caught off guard, but a lot of standard stuff can help. It's particularly against Stargate openers. We've seen it happen even with max packs and some underdog Terran players at times even. All right, Double Adept Shade gonna scout this out. The SCV is in trouble. But here come the clones. All right, Mana going for a 3rd battery, all on 1 Artosis pylon. There's enough stalkers here with these batteries that I think the jig is up, guys. Big Daddy Immortal is going to definitely put the end of this, and the Twilight coming behind it. is just pretty good. We don't have a tech lab, so these are not going to have hurricane thrusters, guys. That is not a porn star. Well, it could be a porn star name, but let me tell you, it's the name of the ability of the Cyclones. For those of you that don't know, hurricane thrusters. For the love of God, please tell me. What the hell? It's a boys pull, too. Battlebee is so based. He's pulling the boys. He's pulling. He has to, but here comes Big Daddy Immortal. And the battery overcharge is getting working. However, some stalkers are debated out, and I don't think this little army is going to do much against Big Daddy Immortal. 3 shield batteries and 5 stalkers with Warp Gate coming. GG is called. Mana is going to take game number 1 by just playing it straight up. Mr. Mana plays the game straight, no chaser. He doesn't want any... he doesn't want a rum and coke. He doesn't want a screwdriver. He doesn't want a vodka martini shaken, not stirred. He wants the game straight up, and it's going to allow him to get a win over that cheese. Chat, who's alive? You guys got quiet all of a sudden. You guys tweet me out like that. Then out of nowhere, everybody goes crazy. Like you had like a bunch of like first grade students with like, you know, first grade students when they get into a bunch of pixie sticks. That's the only reason. I'm a little worried about chat. There's no delay. I just know something is going to come up. These games live. The games are played in the past. They're casted for the first time now, and the scores are reported. So nobody knows the scores but the players right now. All right. Anyway, hold on. Let me correct the scores. So yeah, it's Vlandar. I thought Mana would be asleep. He is asleep. I don't know if he's asleep, but I tell you, he's not playing it live. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, up a point, holding greatly in game number 1. It is Mr. Mana. So it is as though they were played live. His opponent in the upper right, in the blue, give it up for Battlebee. And thanks for the follow, iTurtle Leet, or 1337. Do appreciate it. It looks to be pretty standard from Battlebee so far, but is it? You can still go double gas. And it'd still be technically a standard build. But he did something cheeky the last game. Oh, Mana overextending with the probe for now. Hold on, guys. That is a very alien thing to have happen. He overextended with his probe. I think that I saw that on Mars Attacks. No? Yes? Maybe? Nope. All right, here we are. That looks to be a gate core from Mr. Mana. He's saturated his gas awfully quick, though. All right, I think this probe will make it out of here for now. He's playing with fire, though. He only has 5 HP. That is 1 shot after the shields from one of the SCV's drill. 1 smack. And that probe is done for. I guess he's going to use it here. Is Mana going to do something cheeky? Reaper is going to go out. He's trying to hide it. All right. Reaper is going straight across the map, so he might go for a block. He may even go for something wild, but I mean, it is a standard opener. I wouldn't hate to see Mana do something for YouTube in this. In a tournament game, that'd be base. That'd be like Euthermal. I forgot to ask everybody earlier. Anybody up still? I should have earlier asked. I didn't get to see the winner of Euthermal versus Forjumi. Forjumi seemed like he was playing very well. And the Basilisk Big Brain Bounce. If anybody knows, please do share. I'm going to look. It's an interesting Reaper wall. Meh. I mean, to be honest, thing is Cyclones, right? There's a lot of times people won't Reaper wall. Okay, it's going to be more or less a standard opener from Battlebee for a double gas. He's going for a Hellion. He's got his 2 Reapers. don't think this is gonna be anything too crazy. And it's a Stargate opener from Mr. Mana. I don't. Oh wow, Grex finally comes back. Alrighty. Anyway, Hudap's chasing it down. Reapers on their way out. Ooh, let's see here. Mamma mia. Tank pushes are kind of annoying here. Yeah, they can happen at every level. I mean, like Big Gabe will do pretty aggressive pushes with tanks and such. There's a lot of we see it happen all the time. I don't know how much I like the Oracle openers on many cases nowadays, but it may pay. Oh no, the Cyclone's going back. Since the Cyclone comes out so early now. Excuse me, I'm wheezing in chat. Jesus Christ, you guys were on me before. Dave, drink some water and stuff. Water's not going to help that, unfortunately. Okay, it's going to be a double Cyclone drop. Now I'm liking the Cyclone drop because, for a Protoss rather. The Oracle's actually going to maybe get some work done. Cyclones are full committed across the map. And is there any Oracle energy left to get another worker or two? The answer is maybe. He's going to get a Marine. 2 Marines. Oh, don't throw this away, Mana. One of the drops coming in. The Phoenix actually coming into play to help a little bit. Second Phoenix, second Stalker, definitely gonna help. I think that's the end of it. Other Phoenix is gonna go out and chase down the medevac at least. Wow. This is going pretty good for Mana. Battlebee, I think, might be getting a little bit outplayed here. Mana is the favored player, though, I would just say. On a whim. I don't give a shit what Aligilac says for the minute. Chamomile tea. True, or my inhaler. Me not smoking would be the reason. Landor. Smoking and casting. I remember Zombie Grub getting on me on that, but not like mentioning that earlier on, and she didn't even. That was a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. When I got some help from Zombie Grub, or I wanted to try to, because she's a pretty good caster. And I took some of the advice, and then didn't really know what to. Didn't really know where I was at in this. In reality, I kind of know what I need to do in most cases. It's everything I'm not doing tonight. Oh, this is a bit of a bold play for Mana, though. There's gonna be a couple workers. He got a little greedy when how he assaulted, and he may lose this Phoenix. At least took enough hull damage where it almost was lost. Does have his third base up at a good time, though, with this, and has a Colossi coming out. But it's an Interference Matrix build from Battlebee, but that's all he's got. Stim and Combat Shield just now coming down for a Terran player. Oracle finally goes down, but the Phoenix is still out, putting pressure on. Yeah, Cold Turkey's the way to go for sure, but see, anyway. 2 more gates coming down. Extended Thermal Lance in the way. We do have +1 coming from Battlebee. Phoenix pressure kind of out. And I don't know. I just... Battlebee's like got a shot, but Mana's so far ahead at the moment. Like, Battlebee doesn't have a 3rd CC on the way. Everything's kind of delayed because of the opener. And because the harasser. Oh, but the Widow Mines! I only get a Phoenix. That could have been a lot worse for Mana, to be honest. I like the idea. I like the decision making. And I like the defense of these Widow Mines. So there's only 1 kill. Oh, sorry, 2 kills between them. Oh, the Observer. Oh, boo. Boo, the Observer runs away. Not boo to Battlebee, it's boo for the luck for him, because he's behind. And he is down a point, and I'd like to see another game. Mana's micro is his strongest unit. I'd actually kind of agree with that. Mana does have some pretty good micro. Oh, Battlebee's just like, dude, heck you, man. Wait, yo, Mana even... Whoa, proxy pylon for scouting, proxy pylon for proxying. Question mark. But here are the Colossi. Interference Matrix coming in clutch. There's not enough energy for another one of the force fields. Didn't segment them all off for a bit, but I think it was a bit of a trap. Phoenixes are forced to come back home. Oh no, battery overcharge is just too good. Widow Mines are here, but nice micro by Mana. Yeah, it's all clean. Oh my god, Battlebee's in a rough spot now. His little paltry drop is now gonna be forfeit over here. The medevac can't even outrun the freaking Phoenix. Look at Protoss, guys. Look at Protoss. Imagine Protoss. I'm joking around. Joking. A 1 Marauder, 2 Widow Mine Marine drop with 2 Marauder, 4 Marine drop. And the 4th base is going down and it's going to be scouted immediately and it's possibly going to go down, but luckily there's not a lot of stalkers. I think he should have just went full send, honestly, myself, but... Oh, never mind. Yeah, Phoenix, yeah, he should have went full send. He's going to lose the lot in this one medevac. Oh, most of the units were in there. And guys, yeah, I said unit. Charge is completed. This proxy gate's going to be a problem. The 3rd base isn't even done yet. I think this game may be over pretty quickly. We'll see. I don't mean to be underwhelming. Battle booty on the retreat, my boy. My berserker brother is about to go down to Kirktown. Oh, the hallucinated probes getting targeted. 200 IQ play from Mr. Mana right there. That was so sick. The hallucinated probes forced the Widow Mine shots. That would have been the only thing holding him in for a moment, but Mana was too far ahead, and he is going to take game number 2 pretty convincingly on Hecate. 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 You say tomato, I say fuck off. You know? This is what I say.
Big mustard tiger? All I did was call him a mustard tiger.
You know?
Greasy.
A greasy dub is still a dub. And we're gonna let it slide on that Crisco. You know? Alrighty. Give me just a minute here. Take a look at some things. And still a pretty good game. Mana in the lead, 2 points. I know this isn't quite the hype of perhaps some of you guys, you know, the Korean guys we just had. And Mr. Clem, Nightmare, for example, starting this off. But still pretty good games. It's our 4th series. So I wanted to take a minute again to please to mention and to please hope you guys check out OSC. Please visit the website, poke around. How you doing, Poriforion? What's up, my guy? We're about to be into game 3 of Mr. Mana versus Battle Booty of Berserker. Team Liquid, respectively, and opposites. To confuse you all. But I need a minute. I was going to say, if you don't mind, please and thank you, use the exclamation mark goal or exclamation mark OSC, this link right here for Indiegogo to help this tournament. I'm going to take a leak. I'm just taking a minute because it's Friday night. We're chilling. We're all just chilling here. I've been stressing a lot, but I've been actually enjoying the shit out of this. No pressure. No, nothing. We got the VOD up, Poriforion. And I can fill you into the scores. We're actually going to take a look. And guys, also, I didn't bring up the bracket. This is a pretty stacked tournament. Friday night and the lights are low based. All right. Give me just a minute. We're going to get into game 3 after this. Need a little brief breakerino. Yes, I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure this is the 4th series. And we are on... God damn it, did you just throw me off in my game? We're on the 3rd game of the 4th series. Yes. We had... Gumiho versus SHIN. SHIN took it in a 3-1. Classic versus Wayne. Classic took it in a 3-2. Nightmare versus Clem. Clem took it in a 3-1. After this, we have Night Phoenix versus Young Yankov. And Geralt versus Forjumi. Kind of weird the order of this. I would have rather done it like... it worked out, but... would have rather started off and saved it. Mixed it up a little bit, you know? Had Mr. Clem a little in between it, if nothing else, but... yeah, it is what it is. We're doing it in the order they were played and the order they were received. And here we are on the game number 3 in this best of 5. Oops. Almost right there. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Site Delta in the blue. It is Team Liquid's Mr. Mana. Liquid Hot Mana. And his opponent in the bottom right representing Berserker Esports. In the red, it is Battlebee, our Terran player. Against the Stormgate. Grell. Now Grell. I'm assuming. Not Grell. I'm mixing up the games, not Grell. What the hell are they? The, Infernals. I call them Grell because I'm mixing up games now. It shows you how I need to get a reality check here. Can't keep it all straight. Don't have time for everything. Whatever. It's the Stormgate champ, Mr. Mata, poking and prodding with his probe. Nothing I could have done better there, but what can you do? StarCraft 2 anyway, so. Alrighty. Probe getting a little zapperino. Taking a little bit of a beating. Kind of a cheeky barracks placement from Mr. Battle Booty. Could just be mind games. Look, he might just be going for a Reaper Fast expand. And again, just mind games. Oh, Mana, not Microwing. Who was it that was talking about Mr. Mana and his best ally being his macro? Well, in this case, the macro, or micro. I said macro. Jesus, Murphy. Anyway, his micro working against him right now. I believe this could be a 1-1-1 opener. In fact, I'm pretty confident it is a 1-1-1 opener. That was definitely not the micro we were looking for. He almost lost that probe pretty handedly. He's asleep here too? Yeah, maybe he's sleeping. I'm not sleeping. I'm a little tipsy. That's about it. How are you guys falling asleep? I wish you could select the tracks when you start the game, or like skip tracks and end casting. Or like when you're playing the game, just skip the game in-game tracks. It'd be so good. Like this piece builds up, but like it's good for the start, but you know, it's so peaceful to start, and then you're like, that's the thing that I will say, the music's really good to StarCraft 2. Even with that said, it is really good. And truthfully, CC just finishing up right here. It is a Twilight opener. I forgot to mention that. It's going to finish pretty soon. Robo going right away. It's going to be like a DT drop, possibly. Reason why I'm saying this, it could be something else. He's going Robo before Blink. It could still be Blink, but I'm thinking this is going to be something else. Charge lots or Dark Shrine. This could be DTs. And look at that. I called it, guys. I know to build. I may not do it like this. Actually, I've been known to do it like this against Terran. Reaper's gonna get up, maybe get a little poke and prod for information. The wall's actually gonna play in his favor. Battle be like second guessing himself, but god damn it, Bobby. I want to get past this wall, but he's not going to. I'll tell you what. I sell propane and propane accessories. Our Reaper going out, gonna go scout this Hellion. Hellion against an Adept, or Reaper. I mean Adept. I actually just said a Reaper versus a Hellion. I'm getting old, guys. Holy smokes. Adept's gonna go chill in the Hearthstone, Logan. Like, nah, man, we play StarCraft. We're not playing Hearthstone. We're not playing poker. We're playing StarCraft 2. Alright, so it is gonna be a Marine Tank Raven push, it looks like, from Battle Booty. Dark Shrine coming. The Raven's gonna be helpful here, obviously. It goes without saying for a DT Archon drop, but we've seen plenty of games. Wait, what? What? Okay, no, he has he's going Observer after just in case. Defensively, he's still going for the DTs. He's not picking. I would pick up the Adept, or use the Adept if not. There is no armory here. These aren't the armories that we're looking for. There are no scans available. We do have the Raven. I kind of like the cheeky Widowmon that can help against drops. It can help against the DTs. It can help against a lot of things. And there's only one defensive tank. I think he knows this. He knows. Look at how good Battle Booty is. He's read the situation. He's got missile turrets going down in the natural. The Raven's gonna be here. He scouted it out. He knows what this is. Well, he's out of position for taking it out, but still, beautiful defense from Battle Booty. This Reaper and Hellion getting some information. Mana with a little bit delayed third next eye. We have another DT Warfin. Is he going for Archon drops? Or is he just going for more DTs? He's going for an Archon drop. A singular Archon drop into a Robo Bay. So Blink Stalkers, a Robo Bay, the rest of it. Hellion's gonna get one worker with the Reaper, with that Reaper, and the Hellion are gonna go down. Archon's gonna go in. There's a Widowmine, a Raven. Oh my god. That's like enough to kill this thing over 2 times. It sounds silly, but between auto turret, the Viking damage point, and the Widowmine, and then the steam truck roll of Marines right here, I think it's pretty safe. He's gonna morph in another Archon, I'm guessing, or maybe not. All right, what the hell? This game is kind of strange. A couple Stalkers are out. He's gonna try to go for it. Connect 4. Oh. Sees that, gets the fuck out. All right, a little bit turtly here on both sides, though. Mana did manage to secure his third base. And Battle Bee going for a little drop with the timing. Oh, he's gonna catch the... Oh, shit. Yo, nice catch on both sides. He didn't go full send. He saw that and didn't get greedy. Because the 4 Stalkers are out. That's actually pretty good for him. He didn't see the Stalkers, I don't... Nah, he might have saw them at the tail end of it, or 1 or 2, but I think he only saw the Warp Prism. So this actually could be pretty good. Stalkers really want to get that tank. Are not going to be able to do so right now. The Archon's coming in here, chasing the Widowmines. Stalkers on the back flank of this. Extended Thermal Lance Colossi on the way. The first Colossi is popped. Actually, it's a second Colossi, my bad. It is that late. See what happens here. As Battle Bee pushes in, battery overcharge is activated. It kind of has to be. Auto turrets are shot down. Widowmine's getting some decent damage. Archon almost goes down, but almost does not count. That tank actually could have been pretty useful. I wish this was more committed to Marine Tank. I think that Widowmine transition was a little whimsical. It's more cost efficient for gas than tanks. But I think 3 tanks would have been fucking the play. 3 to 4 tanks would be the play. Usually it's 3 in a push. I think that would have been way better for Battle Bee, or if he went into Interference Matrix again. But it is his match point, and he's got to try stuff. He wants to be prepared for anything. Another Colossi out. The 3rd one going to the main base to defend again. Wow, Mana's just prepared for everything. I think he's got Battle Bee kind of mapped out here. He's anticipated his attacks. Battle Bee gonna back off. Still Battle Bee catching 5 workers. It's actually not a bad play. A couple Stalkers warping into the natural, the main base. Oh no! Mana, I don't know who's... Well, now I know. Battlebee's in a lot of shit. He's gonna lose this. He's gonna lose this. He's not gonna lose this. Okay, apparently he gets back together, gets the fuck out, takes the third base. He's going into infantry armor +1. Doesn't have an armory. See, this guy's no armory here in the structures tab, which means he's not gonna have not only cloak mines, but he's not gonna be able to get into 2-2. He also doesn't have a second eBay. What I'd like to see him get at this point, if that's the case, he's spending his money on a lot of Vikings and stuff, but really what you need are ghosts. He's going for a Widow Mine drop. Yeah, it could get a lot done. Risky play. I digress. I still think he needs a Ghost Academy. Armory's good. Another eBay's good. I think a Ghost Academy would have been better. Not with another eBay even. It sounds crazy. You can go into the armory after. This photon cannon's gonna be great. Wikipedia's updated. Thank you, Porty. How many more games of these are there? Well, we have... I don't know exactly games. I can tell you series. If Liquid Mana takes this game, that means we're immediately into series number 5. I'm casting 6 series. This is series number 4. This one's a little more turtly. Still pretty good games. And I'm going to see if Yeti wants to cast with me soon, because I'm getting a little sleepy myself. I need somebody to pet me up. I should have got... Ask Mr. Richie if he wanted to get in earlier. Mr. Games Ricardo, Mr. Gamer Richie. You guys all like Gamer Richie before. I'm gonna ask anybody. I don't like bugging people that want to stream on their own when, you know what I mean. It's different having a co-caster on the same stream when it's voluntary. I'd love to have any of my boys, but it's how we set this stuff up. I wouldn't mind other people streaming it too, but again, it's not my event. Nostra Beef, how you doing? Nostra Beefs, I should say. Where's the beef? Dude, no offense, but your name actually reminds me of, like, I could make a joke out of that almost. To the effect of, like, one of those corny ones, like... Nacho Base, get out of here. Oh my god, if your name was Nacho, Nachos with beef. You just came from night shift, no beef left. I don't blame you. And this overcommittal to Vikings might be a problem, because there's so many Stalkers, so many Archons. Well, the Vikings gonna get their last say, trying to kill the Colossi that actually can be big. The Immortals coming into play. Damn, it's close. We doesn't have time to land the Vikings. Gets the Observer. Okay, now the landed Vikings. Battlebee's still in it. 4th base secured, though, for a Protoss player. Excuse me, guys. I am getting a little winded. I'm not going to lie. Not winded, just tired. It's been a long week. I'll try to get Mr. Yeti Spaghetti to help me. 5 a.m. here. Perfect. Oh, you work the night shift here in Europe, I take it. Yeah, what time is it here? 5 a.m. Whereabouts are you now, Nostra Beefs? You came in. You missed Mr. Clem, unfortunately. In our first series, we had Clem versus Nightmare. That's like some ESL Americas kind of shit, or Masters Coliseum kind of shit. And then we had, yeah, I don't know. This is a good series, though. I think Mana might end up having this. It's not over just yet, though. They're gearing up 5th base. I know we don't have a 4th yet for Battlebee, but still. More for the Zergs. Fair enough. Well, we did have SHIN versus... SHIN is Ragnarok. The man formerly known as Ragnarok. I'm sure you know Ragnarok, maybe. Korean Zerg player, but he's changed his name to his name, which is SHIN. These zealots are going to find all these SCVs right here. And we did have Wayne versus Classic. Pori, thank you for your service, sir. Thank you for your service, Pori. I hope you're doing all right, buddy. And I didn't mean to bug you about that Up the Masters 3 tournament. I just figured you normally play it. I figured I'd invite you / let you know. Because I know you like playing in everything, and that was a little closer in MMR than you're used to playing in many of the tournaments you do. So I was just looking out. I'm like, maybe Portiforion will pull some surprises here. I don't like this overcommittal to Vikings still. I'm not gonna lie, like Vikings kind of start to not do so well at this stage of the game. When you're in there's no carriers, there's none of it. It's a very standard state of the game with no Stargate transition, so. Yep, SHIN beat Gumiho is pretty close. It can happen in either way with those guys. It was a good series. And guys, if you want to check this out, subscribe to my YouTube, !YouTube. I'm still always putting out these tournaments. I don't do any fancy shit. I'm gonna start. Oh my god, nice. Oh, Battlebee catching that 4th base and getting some damage, killing it up a Colossus, cleaning up some DTs. This is actually beyond army supply. That's actually a really good catch, but he's about to go into a bunch of stalkers, and that is not ideal for our Terran player. It is Disruptor 30 Shadow Stride on the way, and we do have +3 ground weapons coming down for our Protoss player. And this is gonna die. One of these is gonna die to a freaking cannon. Oh my god, the Colossi going down or not. Battlebee's in a bit of a problem with this big army push, but he's gotten some hella damage as he could. He's not going down without a fight. I think we might be seeing the beginning of the end of this game. Though it is a planetary, this Protoss force is scary. The Disruptor. Oh, GG before we get to see the blood, but we do see it. Omana has been playing really well. Gumiho, I'm surprised too. But Gumiho, I will say this. He played this tournament differently. He was playing against Ragnarok and Gumiho. And I'll say SHIN. I don't want to improperly call the player what they prefer to be heard. Those two always have a hell of a series, right? Well, we just saw a 3-0 beat down of my man from Berserker. My poor Berserker buddy. Battlebee got beat down by Mr. Liquid Mana. But that being said, I was just getting to a point and I totally lost it. No. Ragnarok versus Gumiho. Always put on good stuff when they do play. I know I haven't seen as much of Ragnarok. I know I'm not up early enough for ESL Asia anymore. But I will say this, !YouTube. If you guys want to catch this cast, other casts, tons of them. I'm actually losing subscribers on my YouTube. It's actually, I don't know what. At times even I'm like, what should be doing fine, and it's whatever. I should probably step it up and make some other content, and at least put thumbnails and shit. Kind of stopped even trying on that. My last content, actually, I have old content as my first videos. That was probably a bit of a. So you're gonna see old Dave versus new Dave. It's the funny thing. I found some old shit and put it on, and it put it up top, which is pretty funny to see. So we go back like over 50 ESL, EPT Open Cup Americas, EPT Asias. And it's all right. It happens. I'm not worried about it. Just do appreciate you guys checking it out. That's all. So our next series is going to be Night Phoenix versus Young Yakov. I'm going to take just a minute. A little PVZ for you. So you wanted Zerg. You got Zerg nose for beefs. Nacho business. Nacho cheese. I don't know. I just don't get your name, man. Your name's Nostra Beefs. Reminds me of nacho cheese. But what's... I don't know, man. Kind of drunk to be... Not drunk. I'm kind of tipsy. I'm not really drunk at all, but... I mean, a little drunk. Two Nicks combined, Nostradamus and Beefs. Oh, gotcha. Because I had to Google it too, and I see Nostra Gourmet Foods from Burlington, Ontario. And then Pasta Nostra. I just got invited to a lobby from Pilly Pilly from Star Auctions, probably, or something cool. Casa Nostra. Come play Star Auction? Yeah, I'm sorry, Demosthenes. Pilly asked me to play, but I've got to cast the rest of this tournament. Alright, let's go into Night Phoenix versus Young Yakov. Trust me, I would. Honestly... I'm chilling. I'm gonna get Yeti in some of this shit. If Yeti's down after. I forgot to message him. Pilly Pilly is doing something. Alright, here we are. First game of this series, spawning the bottom right-hand corner of Oceanborn in the yellow. It is Night Phoenix from Twisted. Oh no, actually from... No, it's not. Young Yakov. It's from Twisted Minds. Like classic. You meant to send that to Abel? Wow, you're actually getting Abel to play a game? Holy shit. Imagine Abel Bacon actually gaming. Good for you, Demosthenes. You should get Abel Bacon too. I'm impressed. You try? Based? I mean, you're based, dude. You played with Big Mac and Yeti? 1v1s? Where is Yeti? Oh, it with Pilly Pilly? I don't mean to interrupt your game. I'm just wondering where we're at, because I'm just getting late here. How late is it? It's only 11, but I'm really tired. I didn't get a lot of sleep. My cat was waking me up. I got to bed a little late. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's cool, man. And I got a little tipsy last night. All right, had a little... The morning was rough, we'll put it that way, for a different reason, though. Didn't help, but was more to do with my cat. Waking me up all fucking night. And then making a mess in the morning. But yeah, it's 11 at night here-ish. Yeah, 11, 13. 6 hour difference. Not that. Normally I'm up casting KSL when we're just starting, but still, it doesn't mean, you know, when you didn't get much sleep, you didn't get much sleep. Alright. Is a little bit of a cheeky build from Young Yakov, going for the 15-15. Not out of meta. But it's more like the follow-up. It's not like a 12 pool or something, obviously. Alright, Phoenix, what's he doing? I'm curious to see what our young Protoss player does for us. Our young other than Gref Ukrainian Protoss. What up, Booger? How you doing, the original Booger? Alright, Adapt shading across the map. We're gonna get some information. Night Phoenix going into Stargate play. He's checking here. He forgot to check down here, though. He's gonna do so, but the Queen is gonna chase the probe down. Doesn't get any hull damage. Adapt is scouted finally thereafter. Young Yakov going to defend with 4 links. Actually, I wouldn't have hated that Shaven second. He could have got at least 2 drones. Or a drone, and got the fuck out of there with a little bit of damage. Night Phoenix is a pretty good player. Young Yakov is actually could be pretty cracked as well. So that being said, let's see what happens here. I'm hoping to cover the whole thing. I'll be honest, I'm really tired. 4Jumi happens. 4Jumi actually wanted to get his match casted live, guys. And he actually would have watched because he's my bud. Some of these guys used to watch my cast, but I don't know. 4Jumi would still. These days, everybody's like, Dave's washed, man. All the kids. You know? Right now, I'm feeling washed because I'm tired. Old man. That's what's happening here. Nostra Beefs. You're an old man too. Booger's an old man, I think. Good matches. Who won? I didn't get to see the final. Did 4Jumi win, or it looked like 4Jumi was winning, but did Mark win or 4Jumi? I didn't get to watch the very end of it, so I didn't get to congratulate him when I messaged because I was at work and shouldn't have been watching. I watched a lot of it. I just couldn't watch the end. Oh, definitely worth. It was good. I watched a lot of it. I watched my boy Holden. Holden got some big dubs. Yeah. Oh yeah. You can spoil away, dude. And people can watch the matches on Roddy's YouTube, right? Or VOD if not. Mid-30s, not young and old. Hey, you're pretty much getting old. I'm 38, and I'm pretty much old now. I've accepted that. I'm gonna be 39 in a couple months, so. So guys, if you want to see this, maybe we shouldn't. 5-game last set. Oh god, that's a reverse sweep, I'm guessing. Or 4Jumi comes in clutch. I don't know. I guess I'll have to check it out then, Booger. Thank you for letting me know. You missed some bangers here, the original Booger. We started out with Mr. Clem versus Nightmare. We had Gumiho and SHIN. We had Classic versus Wayne. And we had just now Mana versus Battlebee. Yeah, this started out like that, and this is where we're at now at the end of it. You're like, what? I would have guessed. Yeah, exactly. The order was a little different. Yeah, well, Nostra Beef, look at me. I'm here. I got home from work at 5 o'clock. I started streaming with shit on ladder, like usual. Didn't even eat supper, dinner, whatever. And here I am. Casting away barely. Now we're just a little more low-key with it. Alright, Charge is the play from Night Phoenix. I'm not surprised for this. I didn't point that out. More Oracles. No Forge. I'm surprised he went no Forge. There's going to be +1 melee from Young Yakov. Pretty standard. Oh, I know there is. That's why I'm like, yeah, the days of Dave, I think, are pretty much over. Like, it sucks that I can't do what I used to do for time-wise, but at the end of it, it's what it is what it is. Night Phoenix always loves the Oracle Zealot play. I swear to God, you can spot this kid a mile away from how the choice of builds he does. When he's going into double Stargate, here comes the Spire. The Rochi boys are out. He changes it up from time to time, but nah, man, it's not. Well, dude, that's the thing is I've been grinding so much for a fucking 38-year-old guy with a full-time job, and I still full-time stream. How do I do it? And I'm not good. And why? More importantly, why do I do it? That's the bigger question. All right, Zealot's gonna meet some Lings and Roaches as the other side. The Oracles and Zealots kind of taking a bit of an iffy fight here. To be honest, I've had times where I've been like, dude, please. I flame the pros sometimes about them complaining about sleep. But it's a double Void Ray follow up with a Fleet Beacon. I have a weird feeling. Is he going to go into Flux Vein Void Rays? Is he going to go into Carriers, or is he going to go into Tempest? But either way, there's probably going to be Corruptors here from Young Yakov. Nice Zealot run by here. And everything's full send for the moment. Oh, Zealots. Not able to take out this hatch, just getting a little bit of work on it. The problem with... Alright, guys. Hot take. This is a 3-base build. And I'm not shitting on Night Phoenix. He's a lot better player than I am. But the thing is, why I'm not a big fan of his build is he doesn't get upgrades. He's going right to air upgrades but they're so late. It's a little whimsical. He's got a delayed fourth. He's trying to keep pressure against roaches, but the name of the game is, and it's all scouted that his carriers. The fact that he has an Aspire, I'm not the biggest fan. Ground upgrades are so important. Oh no, the Void Rays aren't being microed. Night Phoenix. I love Night Phoenix though, and he's a great player again. I'm not shitting on him. It's just, I'm personally not the biggest fan of this kind of stuff. I like the harass, but this is the thing. He's gonna hold on to this. Roaches are in all 3 bases. He only has a few units. He's getting too flashy. He's trying to be too flashy here with a race that's just not very fast with these kind of units. You know what I'm saying? Like, meh. Sky Toss do be a thing and everything else, but he's got some damage done, but he's been trying desperately to kill this base. And the hatch still saved. Young Yakov at 79 drones. That being said, though, it's the Corruptors, the +1. The fact that he threw away a Void Ray is huge in this case. Because the Corruptors, and he just doesn't have... He don't have shit. To quote the guy that plays Tuvok in Star Trek Voyager. Alright, he's gonna activate the slow field. He's not healing the Nexus. This is kind of rough too. See what I'm saying? It's just not... Oh, Prismatic aligned way away from this. Nothing we could have done better there. You hate to play against Sky... Well, I mean, it could be annoying, for sure. I think everybody hates to play against Sky Toss, but it's not that, like, it's still not, like... At a higher level, it's not as good as you'd think. Like, once you... Yeah, it's not easy for Zerg to deal with stuff, quote, unquote, but there's a lot of stuff that you can punish Sky Toss with super easily, and it's the fact that think how long it takes to get carriers out, the upgrade advantages, the amount of units you can produce, etc., etc. And here come the Corruptors. And Zerg basically has tanks in the sky. So many times I see Zerg not realize by the time that you see a bunch of carriers and stuff. This is a little bit whimsical of a fight, but the Corruptors, you just have to target fire the carriers. In this case, the battery overcharges got down. Yeah, this is a little awkward. So why he's winning this is at the... Night Phoenix is kind of gimmicking his way out of this, and I don't hate... It's kind of cool. He's using strategy, right? But the thing is, it's... You gotta target fire with the Corruptors. What I mean by that is don't let your Corruptors just A-move in there. You have to A-click on an individual carrier. In this case, you can target the mothership. That's what you used to do when they had... Motherships used to perma-cloak. You know? You would target the mothership. And then target the carriers. But Corruptors do, especially with upgrades, quite well against carriers. The only thing, like, if it's Void Rays with, oh, nice force field from, he's playing it really well as he can. He's got his 4th up, he's holding it. He used the force field, he lost his core, which is kind of rough. But he's gonna recall, like, virtually everything over there when everything's going back. This game's scuffed. Again, these guys aren't, it's not exactly the same MMR, they're both really good. Young Yakov and Night Phoenix, but they're not quite like, you know, watching Classic versus Wayne kind of good. You know what I mean? Nate Diggity, what up? We're just now getting into Archons for Night Phoenix, who has no forge. Why doesn't he build a forge? I actually, you know, I like Night Phoenix a lot to a point that I gotta actually message that kid more. I never talk to him. Because I've not had tournaments in EU times. It sucks, man. I miss all my boys, you know? There's no robo. There's a lot of stuff missing that this could be certainly punished, we'll put it that way. Like, it's almost to a point where we could have, like, one overseer and be fine for Zerg, just in case. Because they're... how everything's going and how they're being used. And watch the Corruptors A move with the transfuse. Transfuse A move. See what I'm saying? Carriers are starting to falter. Actually, I think it's an upgrade game though. +2. It's more to do with the upgrades. Because it's +1 flyer attacks versus +2, so, and carriers cost quite a bit versus individual Corruptors, but it's kind of the state of the game. Wait, he just A-clicked his, oh man, he just A-clicked his Corruptor. That's unfortunate. Sky Zero is more powerful than Sky Toss. I mean, yeah, and it's weird. Young Yakov, I think, got picked apart here. He's going into +2. All right, so he's got more Corruptors. He's got +2. The Zealot's going to be annoying, but even with this Sentry, which is going to help, ironically, a little bit, I think this is going to go in Young Yakov's favor here. As the dust settles, Night Phoenix at 50 army supply, basically. More carriers coming, but he just needs to wait for these Corruptors. Oh, no. You can't let your Corruptors get astray. He needs to get a group of Corruptors together. Fight it with the Queens too, but there's not many carriers right here. And he can actually go in for to punish the shit out of this. Recall. I don't know. I think Night Phoenix is actually a really cool player though. Let's give it to them. Mac, you're not giving enough credit here. Zerg is completely outplaying. What do you mean though? Like, truthfully, Night Phoenix is playing cool, but he's also playing... I'm not seeing some great macro or anything going on behind some of this stuff. You know, and it's not an insult. I'm not shitting on him. I'm just saying, like, Night Phoenix hasn't been missing upgrades. He did have that huge road run by earlier, but he kind of is playing very unsafe in my eyes. Where's the link to the Ursa tournament tomorrow? Which one's hold on, the free-for-all? I didn't set up my Ursa one. I had a Diamond League one. Bruno's gonna be mad at me. Oh, Yeti's message. Yeti, hold on, I can get you in a cast too. Let me finish this one out. I could use you if you want to hang out. All right, I got your message, Yeti. Yeah. But, is that Beowulf's one or not? I wanted to set one up and I didn't think we had time, and I don't know. I'm getting confused now. I'm getting tired. I wonder if I would be allowed to cast the other series tomorrow. I would like to cast for Jumi's series when he's up, but even though we'll have less people and stuff and the event's all done. Oh my gosh. Because I just think, like, I'm getting too tired. To be honest with you. It's supposed to be casting. I'm getting distracted easily and kind of irritable. I'll get Yeti in here, but you know what? We're going to get more Kirktown then. All right. The Big Mac, be nice. We've had that conversation. He's vocalized an opinion. Young Yakov takes it. Night Phoenix goes down. I'm going to hit you. Guys, I'm going to get Yeti in if he's free and wants to. I'm gonna get Yeti in. Order in the court. None of that shit. The Big Mac, you were a Grandmaster. Now you're like Diamond 1 Masters 3. Please. You shouldn't be flaming platinum players when at least you're a has-been. At least they're a maybe they can, and maybe they're a casual. There's nothing wrong with being a casual. At least they enjoy the game. And they're not a fucking salty wound like you. So your Masters won, but you A, don't seem to have fun in the game. B, like to shit on everybody else. C, don't let people have fun and do what they want to do. And D, your opinion matters above even the best people in StarCraft. I'm not saying I am, but I'm saying you tend to like to prove that point that you're so much more correct than everybody. And probably blame your Masters 1 on everything but your own weaknesses. Because in your eyes, you can do no wrong and you're a Giga Chad. It doesn't matter, dude. So you're a Smurf, basically, is what you're saying. And whoop your ass every time and whatever. You're really good, but you're also not that good. You're not near as good as you give yourself credit, sir. That's all I'm saying. I'm 100%. I'm 99.999% sure I can put these guys against you, and you maybe would take a game off of a fraction of them because you're not that good. So you like to shit on them. You're good enough to talk a game. I'm commentating. You're commentating in chat, but you like to do that to people that are like platinum players and diamond players and be a dickhead. That's just, I don't understand you, man. You literally have some serious fucking self-hate or hate toward something. You're just a dick. I don't know, man. It's just called, I don't understand. You just think you're the king shit of everything. And I can't wait until you tell the wrong person that in real life, the Big Mac. That's all I'm going to say. You tell the wrong person that, your car's going to be impounded. You're going to fucking get arrested. Something stupid just from being a dickhead that anybody else would have been like, oh yeah, you were nice enough. Whatever, we'll let you go. Did I read chat? Yeah. He just was saying, he was complaining about Zerg. So on the other hand, I'd give it that. He's like, oh yeah, you know, Protoss, whatever, I get it. But you kind of take it a little too, you take that knife and twist it. How you doing, DS Moth? That's what I'm saying. I do single him out sometimes. I did see what happened. But like, I think we're just getting to a point where yeah. What up, guys? Well, I mean, it's also me playing against Zerg and I suck at, I've been losing my ass to Zerg and I suck at the video game. Let me get Yeti in here. I just need to use the bathroom. $360. It's when I'm on ladder playing it. Honestly, though, sometimes there are some shit about Zerg that's it's broken. The Ghost quit playing Zerg because it's too hard, he says. Because Ghost has got a little fucking vagina. He doesn't want to play it when it's actually good. Ghost. What's up, buddy? I miss you, Ghost. I have to flame you for not playing. I miss the... Dude, I am over this, Ghost. I turned into Beyond You. I just like casting the tournaments. Fuck off, Dave. You probably do all the time as it is. 12 pool isn't as bad as... Here's the thing. 12 pool is not as bad. And Ghost, you know I don't got any hate for you. Yeti, give me a minute. Chat, give me a minute. I need a minute. Chat got a little dumb. And the Big Mac, you're right. You stand out with your edge, but now everybody's gonna attacking you. Guess who doesn't have your back when everybody's like kind of there already? I mean, how much, to what end do I have to defend the Big Mac in chat, guys? To what end? I forgot what I was going to get. I forgot what I was going to get, but here I am. Beers. All right. Yeti, let's get in a call. I'm getting Yeti in a call if he's around. If he's not, we're waiting for Yeti. What up, Yeti?
Dave.
Dude, I'm struggling here. I'm just getting tired for casting. It's not like I'm like, you know what I mean? I want to sit back, watch a movie. I love StarCraft, but I don't even have Observer. Got some beers in me. Lots of beers in me.
I have quite a few in me myself.
And I didn't do as bad as you thought this week, mate. Last night, I got a little tipsy. The other nights, I had a couple beers. Pretty slowly. Went to bed. Woke up feeling like a champ yesterday. How about that? Did okay with the regional manager, you know? Was there early.
Abel said you were drunk every night. Oof.
He's wrong. You can look at the VOD. You're gonna trust Abel Bacon.
No.
Fuck it. That's like trusting what's his name? Who is he? Lethal Weapon. Joe Pesci.
Well, we like Leo though. We like Leo,
but Abel Bacon. I was not drunk every night.
We like Leo.
There's no shot I was drunk every night, mate. I can tell you right now, I had zero hangover.
Well, there's a difference between drinking and drunk. If you had a few beers, you're not drunk.
I drank. I'm not saying I didn't drink. I'm saying I didn't get drunk. I didn't even have a buzz like a couple of those nights. And one night I had like a slight buzz. That's it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Let me see what the Big Mac's talking about. He said he wanted me to get in the call. Is it about Zerg?
Oh, wow. He's in a call now. Did he actually, his cheap ass, finally get a microphone? Right, Yeti?
No, I'm just looking through the chat. I mean, I have my opinions on the game. It's just my opinion.
Motherfucker doesn't get in a call because, you know what? I'm not even going to go there. Because the Big Mac's already cooked his own goose with chat.
It took you an hour to order pants the other night? Oof.
No, it didn't take me an hour to order. That's not because I was drunk. It's because I was doing a bunch of shit.
Dave, if I ever give you shit about getting drunk, it's just because I want you to be healthy.
Who said it took me? Yeah, I know that. But yeah, Yeti, I'm not gonna lie. But I have no reason to lie.
You know I ain't gonna give you shit.
No, but I have no reason to. You know, I also have no reason to lie. I'm
Chad's busting your balls more than I am. And you guys don't have the pool
just
that
because,
I do. You guys...
Just because I fucking listen. Number one, imagine getting like an average of 2 to 3 hours of sleep a night. You fucking sons of bitches. Some of you guys probably do. Some of you probably don't. Most of you probably get sleep.
Yeah, that's always the answer.
Number two, my job doesn't consist of sitting in Twitch chat all day pretending to work.
Oh, Dave, you want to hear a
Making
funny
more
low
money than I
IQ
do.
thing I saw the other day?
Huh?
There was a protester, and it said, "Stop killing ducks to make duct tape."
Ha! That sounds like chat in a nutshell, Yeti. That's the best.
I mean, that is hilarious.
That is the best analogy to any chat. Like Up a Trees, mine. Actually, there's certain chats in general. Up a Trees, mine, and let's see who else. Pilly's probably. It's a harmless joke, but it is pretty funny. That is fucking base, Yeti. Let me screen share before I forget. Or do you want to get in game?
Hey, stop killing the ducks, okay?
Do you want to get in game or do you want to screen share? It's up to you. You call
screen share, please.
All right.
If you can.
Yeah, sometimes I know this is from replay too, and you're doing me a sub, but Yeti's like, damn it, Dave. I have no control over the order these go in. I have control of how drunk I am and how much I can tell chat to fuck off. But I also want to keep my casting in OSC. I'm to a point where some of the stuff, I actually agree with some of what the Big Mac says, because he's like, you say it all the time about Zerg. And I'm like, well, it's my fucking bitching when I'm playing Mad. Sure, Ghost is right too, but that's why Ghost doesn't play anymore.
Dave, I got one more cheesy joke for you in the chat before I quit my jokes.
Ghost left. I guarantee you fucking Ghost left. Go for it.
I got one more for you.
Yeah, I was worried for a second, but that was good.
So there was a captain on a ship.
Mm-hmm.
and a warship approaches it. And his first mate, he goes, "Captain, what do we do?" And he says, "Bring me my red pants." And the battle ensues. He has his red pants on. They win the battle in spectacular fashion. And the first mate goes, "Captain, why did you ask me to bring you your red pants? I just gotta know." He goes, "When my fellow sailors see the blood of my enemies on me, on my red pants, they don't panic, and they fight harder." The first mate the next day comes up to him. He goes, "Captain, there's 10 warships approaching." He says, "First mate, bring me my brown pants."
Getty, I was fun. Oh boy, the corny joke fest begins. Nice. Kurt down. Well met.
That's the end of my jokes. I have more, but I will stop them for the night.
Yep. All right. Well, anyway, yeah, you want to start this one off with me? Eddie, I'm sorry if you're hearing this in the VOD, but he knows how the energy that devolves. We're in. Oh, I'm excited, and I'm like, oh, I'm not going to say that. I'm going to shut my mouth. Eddie, you saw where I was at in the folder, but you can laugh. Hold on, I was here. I'm like, oh wait, we casted it. I'm sorry, Eddie.
Yeah, I got you, Dave. You go,
That's funny,
you
right?
Just do your thing, buddy.
But tell me this isn't kind of a nothing we could have done or better here in the order. This is what I did. You know, but it's a sick tournament, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
All right, well, we already did one, for the love of God. Game 2. The Big Mac, just relax, man.
Okay,
I'm sorry I got a little hard on you,
but...
kind of. Chat, relax. We all gave him his shit, but I'm not gonna. But so, young Yakov took game 1. Want to do the others?
I will. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of 2,000 atmospheres as the yellow Protoss player. It is Night Phoenix.
Our young GM, Mr. Night Phoenix from Ukraine. I gotta hit him up, actually. He's actually a cool kid. His opponent in the upper right, another cool kid from Twisted Minds. Ironically, a Russian Zerg player. It is young Yakov. Air Orange, thank you for the 9 months. Abel Bacon, I'm really disappointed that you said I was drunk every night. I was not. And who else in chat? Was it somebody else saying that I was fucking... It did take me an hour. It wasn't to order pants every time I'm on. You guys don't understand. When you're spending a bunch of money for delivery, the cost goes sometimes... It's a cost thing, Eddie. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking about my money. And I'm like, if I'm going to spend money for delivery... I might as well get X, Y, and Z with me. You know what I'm saying? Simple budget stuff, right?
Dave, can I ask you an honest question?
Mm-hmm.
Did you order the pants and beer?
No, I didn't even order the pants. I found...
I had to do it. I'm sorry.
No, I had beer. I didn't order any beer. I ordered no beer. I ordered...
I had to.
No, I had to order food. I also didn't eat all day. I ordered 0 beer. I had the beer... I picked up the beer on the way home. And I got something to eat. Or I got some groceries or some other shit I needed. I had to go through what I needed, but the problem was where I was ordering from, they screwed up my order.
Did you get your pants at least?
No, that's what I'm saying. There was an issue with this. They weren't taking the card. So they were giving me shit. Billy. Now I'm complaining about pants. Explaining the thing, and Pilly comes in here. Good job, Dave. Oh, I don't think this is a good job, but good job, Pilly. Thank you for the raid, Pilly.
You were, man, because the shoppers sent you a substitution and you were playing a game during it. Huh?
What up, bro? Thank you, Janda Jet, for the 2 months. Pants. Yeah, we're talking about pants. Now, there was a night that I did order beer too, but they dropped the beer. That was Monday. You're mixing it all up. Pants was another night. I've ordered stuff a few nights. But anyway, Pilly, we're struggling
Who doesn't
here.
like Pilly?
Yeah, guys, make sure you follow Pilly. And thank you guys. Wow, we got a hype train going. Holy shit. I can't even remember. We had a couple subs, I guess. It's been, it's actually been a fun night. A lot of good games. We're down to the, actually, we have a banger. Pilly's here. Unfortunately, Pilly's not in this because he's going to be the zero space go. We all know it. Pilly's going to be working zero space. He's going to be devin zero space. And then he's going to be fucking owning zero space. Pilly's going to make NA great again, Yeti. That's what's going to happen.
We can hope.
And he's still going to be 6K in StarCraft, too, for all time. He might actually get up to 7K when people stop playing it.
Well, actually, it would be harder to get 7K if people stop playing it because they couldn't get MMR from the wins. But
oh, true. Yeah, yeah, exactly. And, you know, for this one, I'm gonna redeem myself after I say something about Pilly. But anyway, nice catch with the that play was actually pretty good from Night Phoenix.
oh my god, the Big Mac! Really, you got to hit him with that. Come on, man.
Oh no, Billy does account boosting, but the Big Mac's gonna just complain about everything.
Who the hell would actually pay to get their account boosted? It's like the most, like, literal stupid thing you could do.
Me?
You're just gonna get wrecked whenever you go play games.
Thanks, Yeti. I did for a reason was for content. And I didn't get wrecked as much. I did it when I got all Protoss. Remember that time I was not proxy voidering?
Yeah.
For a long time. I did it because I wanted to see what happened, and I actually took a lot of games off. I actually took a lot of games about anybody that wasn't Protoss. And come to find out, if I knew that proxy void ray still worked, I would have done it.
Pilly, get me back to 5K so I can play real games and not these stupid ass low masters players.
Well, the reason is because people get so exactly. And if you drop lower, Yeti, forget about it. You're like, oh, it's easy wins.
I wouldn't. That's the funny part. I wouldn't drop lower, and I actually have more trouble against fucking the idiots that are.
No, I'm
Yeti,
bro. I'm trying to.
I do good players.
Yeti, I forgot because there's guys that do those certain things. So you know what I'm talking about. You've seen them. You know them. You've seen. If nothing else, you remember me playing them. I forgot those motherfuckers. Now they're back. Aye.
By the way, these Phoenix have actually done quite a bit of damage. We have, I'm sorry, Oracles. We have more Phoenix on the way.
Yep.
2 Stargate Phoenix. Twilight coming up. Is that?
Now
is
he's
that
living
for
up to his
Glaives,
name.
you think, Dave?
Yeah,
or what do you think it's for?
Yeah, Night Phoenix. This is where I like him. The last game, I didn't like it so much at all. I'm not gonna lie. He went right into carriers. He skipped ground. He did like against young Yakov. It's not. He actually almost had.
Yeah, Blake makes sense too. Blake makes sense.
Anyway, I don't know. I'm gonna ignore chat for a minute. And sorry, guys. You guys seem a little. Guys, talk all you want. Over talk the Big Mac if you want. You guys can get in fights. Just don't talk. Too much politics and, you know, dumb shit and whatever. You know, when Yeti and I have to prove that. Right, Yeti?
That's right.
But other than that, anyway, Phoenix is going out, like you said, now. I like this build a
Link
little
halfway
better.
done. We have Sentry on the way. We have more gateways coming down. A Spire on the way, which I don't think is the best move from Youngakov with this many Phoenix.
Well, actually, usually that is this late. It's rough, but you have to go in the Corruptors at some point. But the thing is,
Do you think it's going to be Corruptor Roach, maybe?
yeah. That's usually that's a bet. Like in a weird way, if you go straight to Hydras, like Hydras are good. Like Roddy will be like, Hydras are good. He's a Phoenix player, right? Thing is they're also not against this Phoenix style because depending on what you do with it, you can just body him, and earlier on you can catch the Hydras earlier even, and you keep getting the Overlords, etc., etc. Young Yakov's doing what he's supposed to do and getting look at how he's getting the Overlords over the Spores. That's perfect.
Well, the way I would look at this as a Zerg player is if I make a bunch of Corruptors, like say I make 8 Corruptors.
Yep. Yeah, you don't
That's
need a
just
ton.
useless supply against everything else that's going to be on the ground. We haven't
8
seen any indication that he's going carrier or anything like that.
Yeah. No, and he's not though. He's doing it exactly, Yeti. But like, say you go like, you don't build a lot, but like 8 wouldn't be too bad. 8 would invest you a bit, but you build a few. You need to get like, I'd say like 5, 6 corruptors, 4 to 6 corruptors, because of the Phoenix Ball. Because Phoenix is just trash against corruptors.
I personally like this for Night Phoenix right now. I like his position.
I do too, but you see, there's no. He built the Spire. He's getting air weapons, and the reason is in case he needs it. It does kind of suck, but it's a better investment than all those corruptors, like you said, because he didn't waste larva. And I do like Night Phoenix's position now. He's got a late +1, obviously, from how he played it. He didn't have to, but it's how he plays it. Night Phoenix.
I think he's just poking and trying to chrono the 1/1. I think that's.
Yep, the double forge. And going into charge, I love it. I actually love it because Night Phoenix is really good at run buys and stuff.
Another good trade here for Night Phoenix. I love the list here. He can actually just get out too. He can just blink out, get out with Phoenix.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
He's closing up the supply gap. It was much bigger than this before.
And you know what's even cooler? He's pulling these queens off the creep. So they can transfuse off the creep to the one that, the one that's off the creep. But at that window of time passes pretty quick, and killing all these corruptors is huge. This is actually way better plays than the previous game of Night Phoenix, Yeti.
Yep.
This last one was more gimmicky.
I want to know what his follow-up is, though, because you can't go pure gateway, right? You have to go into something.
Night Phoenix likes to, but he's probably just going to go into more Stargate, so he's probably going to go into, ironically, this is... If he goes into Archons, I wouldn't hate that. Like, that would be, in my eyes, that'd be the best way to go. It's still Gateway, but... Oh, Stasis Ward, not the greatest, but still. Oh, look at that surround on the Queen!
Though. Not bad.
Sick micro, dude. Sick, like, not bad micro, I should say.
He's retaining the Stalkers. That's the most important thing.
And he's retaining the Phoenixes, too, which he can use.
Yep. And the Corruptors are now out. I think now it's going to get a little more complicated here.
Yeah, the Corruptors... The thing is, too, is the Corruptors can derp in and mess with your target fire a little bit with their Stalkers, but at the end of the day... Like you said,
God, he's actually.
He's
getting cornered though. The stasis hit.
What in the name of fucking sexy stasis wards was that, Yeti? That was a sexy fucking stasis, but you know what? The corruptors are gonna go shit on this base with the caustic spray, puke, pee, whatever the fuck. They're gonna go do Zerg things, but stalkers are gonna send them other way. Cause you remember he said 8 would be a bit. It was. Young Yakov actually didn't do a bad job of the timing of that.
I actually love the way Young Yakov is playing this. It's just gonna be. It's gonna be up to. Can Night Phoenix trade efficiently with the Stalkers? And I think now it's going to get much harder.
Well, can I say one thing? Night Phoenix has 4 bases, but 87 workers. I had to double check my eyes.
Careful, careful. Oh.
Oh my God, was that an Oracle?
I'm getting more and more worried here, though, for Night Phoenix because
Stalkers
are good.
Yeah, but not against them.
But eventually, it's going to come down to supply.
Zealot attacking over here. I like this. Yo, Night Phoenix. This is what I'm saying. I called it gimmicky. And Night Phoenix, if you see this cast, I'm not shitting on you, mate. You had an interesting playstyle. He does have a cool one. He relies on lots of strategies, as a lot of Protoss do.
Great blinks.
His micro is really good. His macro is
just
insane when he wants
to. Production here. That's the thing,
but he doesn't tech out of stuff. He goes into certain ways of teching.
I see a Templar archive. I think.
Wait, that Zealot got a kill on the hatch. Yeah, he did. What? No, it didn't. Okay, it was a cancel. Damn it! I thought the one Zealot got a kill.
I love the upgrades though. He has been chronoing these upgrades.
But do you see that stasis ward he has right there? He was doing it for a few reasons. That's such a big brain stasis. He's trying to debate the army over there to that stasis with the one Zealot attacking. Like, who would expect it, you know?
Oh, it's just pure Archon Stalker.
Archon Stalker can work against this army?
It can't, it can't work. It can't work with the Blade Micro.
Well, no, he got charged behind it, too, so he can build charge lots. The 5th base here is the most fucking ballsy thing ever, but at the same time, why I like it,
I don't think it's ballsy. I actually think it's the correct move. I think that's the right time to take
but
it
look
here.
where the creep spread's kind of going right, I guess. But here's the thing. He also can reinforce his army fast
Well,
right there.
if you're attacking here, if this is always your attack path, it's actually the best place to have your base because their army is going to be focused on this position. You don't want to have like a wing guy come down to the bottom and take out your base.
No, absolutely.
So,
but at the same time, like they can't. He's been so aggressive, they really can't. Like you can send some lings or the corruptors. Like in this case, like literally, how heavily committed our Zerg players been here? Oh wow, one stalker's like this is how committed.
We also have 3-3 on the
defending,
way right now, and he has been chronoing these upgrades. I love it from Night Phoenix. He's just got to be very careful with these stalkers. They are invaluable right now. He's just gonna walk away. That's the right move. Walk away, attack the other base. This is good.
Now that being said, I am reading chat. Everything, Dave, you're reading, you know, whatever, blah 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 blah. The thing is casual.
Third player, by the way, finally wised up. Gumiho is making hydras. That's what he should.
And he's going into, he already had his hive. He's going into seismic spines. I was going to point that out earlier, but at the end of the day, the thing is, that's actually a smart move. They both have a bank, but the fact is that young Yakov has lost so many bases.
I think Night Phoenix wins this game. As long as he doesn't royally mess up, I think he wins this. But do we even have a robo?
He plays so cool, but like,
he does have that. Okay.
But wait, what I'm saying is he'll look at, and I'm not saying this the wrong way because he's young, or not trying to, but some of the stuff he does reminds me of Slip Jip. He'll do stuff because it's cooler to do rather than more efficient, or you know what I'm saying. They'll do some cool, like little stuff. I don't know if you noticed it yet. Like that one stasis ward even by the hatchery in the upper left. It's just like he took time to focus that with the zealot. He split his zealot off and then did.
Oh, I love this. He's key. He's actually stasising the flank.
Yep. But rather than tech, okay, he is teching, but he's going into Sky Toss now is actually huge because it's basically a lurker army now. So he's trying.
When that 3-3 finishes, Dave, he's gonna be able to jump on this.
Dude, he should have A-moved. He
what are you doing? No, not the lurkers. No.
He could have killed the lurkers. He would have lost so many. It's because he's fighting on the right side, dude. This kid's micro is so good. He just.
I think.
He was.
Yeah, but he's kind of falling apart here.
Yeah, it's good and bad. Like he's trying to. This is what I'm talking about with Slip Chip.
And
before.
now he's gonna go into the Stargate now. Okay, I see it.
Like imagine if this was Terran, his army supply'd be a little different. You know what I'm saying? It's a little different how it produces. It's bio, whatever. But like, he's.
Whenever lurkers come out, by the way, guys, the game completely changes. It doesn't matter what matchup.
Yeah, you have to adjust. But he's already adjusted. There's a couple corruptors. How many corruptors are there? Only one. Only one.
I think Night Phoenix probably loses this game. I don't see
it's
this.
Because
he's got so many hydras on the way.
It's because he relies mostly on A-move units. I hate to say it, but like he's going into carriers, right? And the carriers are good. It's not
A-moving. It's his blink stalkers. You're relying on pure micro to win the game.
No. Yeti. I'm agreeing with you. It's not that, but I'm saying the transition point. He's not getting Storm. He's not getting AoE.
No, well, I literally said earlier, why does he not have any splash? He has no splash.
No, I know, but like now he still doesn't, and he's gonna rely on carriers, and there's gonna be too many hydras, and then there's not gonna. The good thing is the army supply of young Yakov's tied up in mostly hydras. The one corruptor goes down, and he's in the pure carrier. So that's
the worst part is about this is young Yakov can just go home. He can either keep making hydras or start making corruptors now, and he could probably just win the game off of economy. Like that's gonna be the tricky part.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
Because the unit's lost. I don't know if we can pull it up.
Oh yeah, it's insane. But the trades are starting to get a little dicey.
Yeah, I mean, he's lost so much more. It's.
But what's crazy is he's done a great job of not letting young Yakov get an economy at all. But he's also not.
You can never attack him with the ground again. Look at the lurkers; they literally shred everything. It's going to be all carriers. So now, what young Yakov is going to do is just spam the C button make enough corruptors to one-shot
exactly.
carriers and target fire them. So it's,
Yeah, because they both have a bank, and obviously they're
you
going
have
to be able to.
have no storm or anything to dissuade the corruptors.
Yeah, he doesn't. He could go back. Like, that's a hard thing because you don't have the bank you had.
What counters corruptors? Nostrabes.
Yeah, exactly. It's playing Stalkers and Archons and Storm.
Yeah, but they don't counter
Storm,
lurkers.
Storm late game.
So
Yeah,
if you
when
have lurkers under it, you can't.
Yeah, when you have Lurker, Hydra, everything, you need to have Storms. Because it's also good for the Hydras as well.
He does have Storm on
In
the
this
way,
case.
so he's learning, but...
He knows, it's how... He has a really cool style, though. He just needs to adapt it, for sure. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, Night Phoenix, it could be a really good...
Style, you have to get momentum and keep it and kill it.
Well,
that's what Hero did. That's the Hero style.
But he does it. He's always kind of been here, and he's not just copycatting Hero. Trust me, Night Phoenix his came a long way. So the Hero stuff definitely went in, but he's not playing like every Protoss on EU for sure. This is a little like more closer to Hero than anybody we see normally. Yeah, you'd agree with that, no? For sure it
Close,
is.
but I think Hero probably...
No, like,
I'm not.
Where it's different and scuffed at the same time, kind of different, is that Archon run by on the right side of the map, I didn't get to point out, was hilarious, but it actually worked. Well, actually, look at how...
Oh my God, he actually just mowed through that fucking lurkers. Well, there you go.
Yeah, his upgrades. That was the double forge upgrades and everything else.
Day before the next game, can I get some more beer?
Yeah, I'm going to take a pee. Guys, we're going to get into the next game. Again, thanks to Pilly, and thank you to... Oh, my fucking feed went out. Jandajet, again, for the resub. Yeah. We went through some pretty serious games. Whatever. Chat got a little crazy. The Big Mac was like, Dave, I'm just agreeing with you, and he's going full bore on everything. Like, when I'm playing ladder, it's different, dude. I'm not good at the game. I'm gonna fucking curse the shit out of every Zerg I play when I lose to him. I'm gonna curse the shit out of every Protoss player I play when I lose to him. Everything is broken if I'm playing against it and I'm losing. That's just the way it goes in StarCraft. How many can relate to me in chat, no matter what league you are? If you're fucking bronze, silver, gold, diamond, masters, or grandmasters, I bet you there's a lot of you that don't actually think the game is that broken, and you're just bad at the game. That's what I feel like. But you know what? Rather than take all the blame, I'm going to take the time to make myself feel a little better, say how fucking broken the race is, rather than admitting the fact that I don't have any more time than I already admit to this fucking godforsaken game to play, which I play a lot, as many of you know. So, at some point, I'm going to say, well, this guy's a scrub. He comes on, he does the same thing every time, and I just don't know how to beat it. So I'm going to blame him or the race or everything else but myself. Well, that's what happens, or if you're here's the thing too, or if you are cheating, right? The frustrating thing could be when you just have these blind build order counters because the player knows you and they're like a barcode, or you in my case, I dropped a lot of MMR. I forgot like what somebody's gimmick was, and they happen to come on and I know the player and I played them a million times. Oh, I know. Yeah, no, I do right now, but it's just, even when you don't, there's some stuff that's harder to hold than others, and how you play may dictate it. And even if you're playing your strengths, weaknesses, whatever, you may find a hold to that. And it always comes down to scouting. But the thing is like, earlier in the game, there's some builds that are just harder to, and then they're going to meta game you and do something different for the one game. Guys, give me a minute. Yeti's going to get a beer. I was supposed to pee. All right. Is Mr. Yeti back? Yeti was going to get a few brews. I'm waiting for Yeti before I start the next game. We going on map 3. It's 1-1. Whole point of rando is to dodge a load screen. I don't know. Random, the thing is about that, on the other side, I think the biggest bullshit they ever did with random.
Dave.
What up, Yeti? Sorry, I'm also talking. Hi, Jace. Wow, Jace coming in at me too now. Now we got Jason. The biggest problem I've had with random in StarCraft 2, it's an unpopular opinion because everybody argues. If everybody plays like a European player, no offense, Europeans, just calling it. You're not gonna cheese.
I got the
and you're gonna tell your race.
You know what I mean?
And even in Europe, they don't tell the race all the time and stuff. And there's certain situations in the game, and the game is old enough that honestly, I think random should allow you to select random, but tell the race you chose. Yeah,
but that's kind of the disadvantage of playing random and the advantage. They have to learn 9 matchups.
Rolls eyes.
Just saying. That's the logic.
Make it so Protoss could have opened, if they designed Protoss so you can open on the high ground like Terran, then maybe if we can like warp in our Nexus
I will say
down
this:
to the
I
low
think
ground.
Protoss probably gets the most fucked off of random. Like
That's why it's literally
they basically have to low ground wall.
Dude, every random player's MMR advantage is inflated by fucking versus Protoss. Like Yeti, it's just if you're hello, you know what I'm saying? Like if you low ground versus Proxy Marauder,
either, but I'm just saying that technically, if they're a pure random player,
Zerg, I will give them that against
whenever
random.
I play random, I always just tell them what my race is because I want a legitimate game. But
imagine having to scout your opponent. Caveman, it's not about scout. If you scout, the scout is when you scout that shit, it puts you at a disadvantage right off the rip. When you have builds as Protoss, like you don't understand Protoss. That I don't understand how you don't understand. You've been in this game enough.
If they don't announce, he has to low ground.
Yeah, you have to. You literally have to low ground.
Because if it's Zerg and he doesn't low ground, he's dead.
And if you go like, oh, that's easy, just drop a forge. No, that's gonna deflate really quick when you gain MMR and you're out of platinum or something.
But
you know
I'm also
whenever
I play random, I always tell my race. But I'm probably one of the few people that does.
Yeah, I mean it applies to a certain point. You know what I'm saying? Like Florencio has some great advice for stuff too, but there's certain things on it that it falls off the map after a certain point in MMR. I feel is like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, well, it'll work sometimes, but it's not usually against random. He's got great advice for stuff too, but I'm just giving an example. My boy Flo.
But I'm also taking up for the random players in essence because they have to know 9 matchups, whereas you have to know 3. So, you know, it is what it is. If they don't want to tell you their race, go on about your business.
You low ground, yeah, that's the thing. It's literally a Protoss disadvantage, though, over any of the other races.
I know. I just said I think it hurts Protoss.
Caveman, you can't cope. Caveman saying
Zerg
everybody's a little
literally
bitch hating on random. I'm like, nah, man. You don't understand. There's literally, it's the only race that has a disadvantage that much is Protoss. Period. I'd love to have this conversation with Rainer right now because he's a good random player.
As a Terran,
see what he says.
If I don't know it's TBT, I'm not going to go double gas. But if I don't go double gas and I find out you're Terran, I'm just behind. Because every Terran goes double gas. It's the meta. And if I don't go double gas, then I have to basically worry about
if you don't know build orders at first, you're like, well, my cheese should be able to be held because of this and this, and the scout should do it. Like, there's timings and stuff and how it works, obviously.
Well, Protoss is the most effective because, again, Dave, you know this. If you don't low ground wall against Zerg, what are you?
Fucked.
Dead.
Yeah.
You're dead.
You have to
if
be.
You low ground wall against
the
Terran,
only thing would be is
behind.
The only chance you have.
Kill you, and if you low ground wall against Protoss, you're forced to do a gateway expand.
I've won games.
So Protoss gets fucked either way.
I've won games. There's very rare games that I've won playing against Protoss. You ready for this? Or playing against Zerg, thinking they were Protoss. Very rarely, and the only reasons why were one of 2 reasons. You ready for this? I cannon rushed, or I high grounded and they were so greedy. They didn't even. I noticed. I go, shit, it's a
Zerg. That's actually
Zerg.
a fair point.
It's so rare. No, I know that's what I'm saying. It doesn't
pro
work.
Players don't play random is because they don't want to learn 9 matchups.
Yeah. No,
that would just be stupid. They would literally be at a disadvantage if they got anything other than their best race.
Yeah, I mean, like
there's a reason that nobody plays random at pro level.
You know, a bunch. There's some that do. That's why Scarlet's really fucking good. Scarlet's probably the best at knowing all 3 races. And then Rain, as far as play
but
though,
if you told Scarlet it's $100,000 match,
no, she wouldn't play random. No, she's gonna pick Zerg. Yeah, she's not gonna play random. No way.
It's for money. For money, it's different.
Yeah, because what if your game ends up to a certain point in the game and you're like, fuck, I'm at a point that I have no idea what I'm doing that well. Like, you're maybe.
But I do that for like even pro tosses that play against. I feel bad because you basically have to low ground wall.
And I will say I've not been playing.
You can't scout enough in time to tell you that.
And I'm not shitting on Caveman here. Caveman, you're taking it personally. He's taking it damn personally. I'm just stating fact. That's just it. It's a game design problem with Protoss. There's many game design problems with Protoss.
Facts, and maybe Dave agrees or disagrees.
If it's not a random versus mirror, it's bullshit. What do you mean?
Well, my only point is this. I feel bad for Protoss because I feel like Protoss is the most affected by random.
It is.
And I'm not even a Protoss player.
But like you said, Yeti, every race has their stuff. Zerg can get proxy 4-axed. Yeah, you literally
sure.
Like if I'm a Zerg player, I actually have a thought. If I'm playing against a random player, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fucking drone scout because you have to. But then the other player thinks you're cheesing, even if you're not.
Well, if you're Zerg, you actually don't. It doesn't really matter if you're playing against random. You can just go hatch, gas, pull. And
I think
in
it's,
all 3 matchups, you're actually
I think
fine.
that's kind of risky because you are setting yourself up for an easy.
I don't think it's risky at all. If you know how to play hatch, gas, pull against Zerg, then you're fine in the other 2 matchups.
Well, there's the Overlord scouting paths. It's literally here. If you do, what's your only defense then? If you're playing straight up, is you have to have a good scouting path for a cannon and a proxy Rex, and a pool first build in ZBZ. Just saying.
I hard disagree. The Overlord scouting path argument is kind of ridiculous because you always initially Overlord scout straight across the map. Your second one either goes flanking to the top of their base or the bottom. And you can always adjust because Overlords
that's actually
are
not
so
true.
slow.
Then you're gonna die to proc. As a Zerg player, knowing the matchup, you adjust your scouting paths for the race.
But
a
the
good
thing
Zerg
is, you
player,
don't know the matchup.
No, I know, but that's what I'm saying. So why would you send it? That scouting path you're talking about is usually against Protoss. The scouting path for Zerg is your first one goes, you shift click your first one back to the center of the map.
The same. You straight across.
Nah,
and
it's
you go
not.
To the,
Dude, ask any. We can talk to Benja, Green Ultralisk. We can ask any Zerg player. Who's a Zerg player in here that's Masters or higher? You scout. All right, so if it's Terran, your second Overlord goes to scout to the linear third base where a proxy rack should be, and then you shift click it down and shift click it back because it's all the locations that a typical proxy rack would be, right?
That's not true. I don't think that's true. I disagree.
It's the Lambo strategy. I don't know. Lambo.
I disagree because usually your second Overlord, if you're going against Terran, goes to the far side of their main base and then comes in later for a follow-up scout.
All right. Anyway, that being said, that's one of I thinking statistically usually it's kind of around linear third.
But you are right.
That's usually where they are.
They send it to where their far third base is.
It's map dependent. You go base the map.
They fork it over to the
Now against Protoss, every Zerg Yeti has a different thing. Second Overlord, you know where it goes? It goes to your natural. Why does this second Overlord go to your natural? Because of photon cannons. Easy as that. Third option, ZVZ. You're not checking for in the base because you don't want to lose your Overlord to Queens. You're putting him in the Zerg's linear and triangle third bases with your third.
Same thing as you would do against Terran.
Yeah, most Zergs don't.
It's the exact same.
Most Zergs don't put their 3 overlords out there. Let's watch it. Like
They put 2. They always put 2.
Yeah, the other side of the map, you don't put 3.
Yeah, you always put 2. You never put 3.
ZVZ is the matchup where you can put overlords out in the map, though, and you should. Because you're scouting to see if they're playing straight up, and when they take their third timing. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason for it. You know what I mean?
I'd like to see the replay where a Zerg literally throws their first 3 overlords across the map. I've never seen it.
No, I'm saying in ZVZ, yeah, you don't get punished by it.
In ZVZ, maybe, but again, if it's random, you're not going to do that, but it's not going to affect you.
Well, I know you're not going to, but yeah, I know what you're saying. Like,
that's so late that it would not even affect you. You'd already know the race at that point.
At that point, you would, yeah. True.
That's why I'm literally taking up for Protoss here. I think Protoss gets the most fucked off of playing random.
That's what we're getting through. That's why I went through all the scenarios, because thank you, Yeti. We're actually on the same page.
I think Terran is...
we actually
Terran
are on the
okay
same page. I went through it all.
The only thing that Terran suffers from playing against random is if you're a Terran as a random, because TVT, you normally want to open double gas. But if I open Reaper Expand and I see your Terran, it's not the end of the world. I mean, I can hold it. It's not the end of the world. But if Dave plays random, he says, you know what? It could be Protoss, and he's going to go 2-gate. Then he's just dead.
All right.
I mean, he's literally just dead.
Let's get into game 3. We're talking, I got this tournament that's not mine, and I just realized how much time has passed. As much as we're on there. Caveman Jax might be a little tipsy, and he's my boy. And he's a diehard random player.
They're going at it. They're going at it hardcore in the chat.
Caveman, you have to understand, though, when's the last time you've been in Diamond League? It's not being rude, but it's being factual. Like, this stuff, your strats don't apply to pro. You're like, yeah, if you do the same thing, whatever. We're, like, talking pro StarCraft and stuff. And that's where you sound like you're a very... I love you like a brother, but, like... There is a line where Fantasy Island stops, and the reason why people stop, yeah, there's times where that stuff wins, but there is a grounding to the game where these guys are so good, they can just be like, you know what I'm saying? I see Yeti's point, too. There's so much stuff that it's a matter of what you can interpret with what vision you have, and whatever. Ramasticus?
You know what, guys? If you guys have beef, settle it on StarCraft. Go play some customs.
Yeah.
Just go ahead and see what happens.
Nah, let's just chill. You can't. All right, let's go to game 3. Yeti and I are getting back to it. You guys need to chill.
Let's go. We have Night Phoenix and Young Akov again.
Hey, Yeti, it's Kirktown.
That's right, baby. That's right. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Site Delta as the yellow Protoss player. It's tied up. It is Night Phoenix.
And his opponent in the bottom right in the red, representing Twisted Minds. It is Young Yakov. Young Yakov's actually a pretty crazy Zerg player. Like, he does some spicy stuff. Oh, actually, Night Phoenix is up. He's up a point, I believe. Actually, are we looking at the same game? Did we already cast this game? I can't remember. I got so distracted from reading the Big Mac and into this, and then after Caveman Jack, and I was going, it was my fault for getting into a comment on random. Guys, did we hold on. Order in the court. Let's look back on Levad. Jesus Christ, guys. Fucking
Order.
Bad job, Dave is redeemed by Dave. Holy fuck. Yeti, this is bad, man. Holy shit, how did I let stuff derail so much? That's fucking bad, dude. That's fucking bad. Alright, I'm sorry. I can't cast it where we're at if we don't know where we're at, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, what point in the series, you know what I'm saying? Oh god, how's this not muted? Jesus Christ. How long were we going on for? Jesus. All right, so the last map was... Wait, what? 2,000 atmospheres. Looking 7 hours ago, I'm like, is that yesterday? No, this is the same stream. Holy fuck. I streamed too much. All right, let me just make sure we're on the right thing. Okay, yeah, we're on the right map. Sorry, Eddie. Sorry, chat. Sorry, OSC. All right, guys, I'm sorry to say, but that argument is not worth that much time to have in the middle of a fucking tournament. So shame on me. Not shame on you, shame on me for... Aye. I should just say my opinion and fucking stick with it, right, Eddie? And just not read chat after. Right. Everybody can read chat and just go, ha! But then after that, I defend my buddy Caveman Jack. He'll go on, you wouldn't be offended. Caveman's my boy. What am I talking about? Why am I worried about Caveman being mad at me? Because we're good.
Boy, Caveman's Curtown. What the hell?
Listen, who else? Listen, spawning in the upper left-hand corner. All right, I gotta say this for Caveman so he feels a little better and hopefully gets a little laugh. Of Site Delta in the yellow. He's Protoss. Give it up for Night Phoenix. Now, why he's called Night Phoenix is he fucking runs like a madman in the night to get Florencio beer in Atlanta in 2022. Just like Caveman Jack and I did. When nobody else would do it, and we couldn't do it, but we tried our best. We tried... Caveman knows this story. Anyway, Eddie.
You want me to get... it's spawning in the bottom right-hand corner. Site Delta is the Red Zerg, young Gakov.
Yeah, so this is gonna fuck up everything, but I'm gonna try to... I'm gonna have to put some TLC on this. For the YouTube people are gonna be so fucked up, like, what? You guys just went into this game and did introductions. Well, I just was making sure because I was so flabbergasted. All right, it is a 16 pool. Young Yakov actually has some cool builds. Honestly. Yeah, we didn't cast this one. There was a core first. We didn't. Well, actually, we were talking. Yeti, thank you for hanging out. I'm sorry that.
Oh, it's any time, my friend. Thanks for having me.
Well, it's KS. It's not KSL. You know, KSL, we get a little wiggle room because, you know, skirt down. But this is OSC. This could be my last OSC one. Oof, guys. Oof. Remind me never to talk like I play the game to chat because I'm bad at it. And pretend to be like everybody else and be a Zerg player, you know? And then I can be like every other caster. I'm a mediocre Zerg player. Shots fired on the other casters for once. Here's loving you, my boys. Steady Wolf. I love those guys, but I gotta troll. Everybody knows I love both those guys, but it is pretty funny. There are times where I'm like, well, Zerg, or am I right, Yeti? Mm-hmm. And I'm like, that was a Zerg call. Steadfast always used to be. Sometimes he's changed a little more because he's actually been ladder, and that makes me happy because he's pretty good. But he used to be a little, he'd play some more PvP. He'd play some more Protoss and stuff, or like Terran, not as much Terran, but he'd play a little bit of Protoss. And he developed a good read. He did it to learn PvP. And I'm like, that's actually smart. And that is one of the reasons why I love that guy for a long time. Other than his good talents, you know, like you know, his natural talents, if you will. And this is a full wall. What in the actual hockey sticks?
You actually can't put a unit in that, right?
Yeah, but you know what's remarkable? Imagine if we had a forge and this probe lived forever.
Well, Dave, you're thinking of Dave there.
Well, no, I'm thinking that's thinking in parting terms, technically. You know what I'm saying? Like, truthfully, that's like parting terms right there. There's a probe that lives for a year.
That's a lot of legs, dude.
Parting would be like, GTA, what up, hot cross? Yeah, all right. People are ganging up on Caveman now because of his. He was just saying that I understand his strength and opinion on stuff too, Yeti. He was just saying like, dude, the 9 matchups thing, like whatever, dude. We got different stuff. That's all it was. So Chad, just calm down. Yeah, my whole point was Yeti cleared it up. I thought so. Let's stop shitting on each other. He was to my point going. Yeah, maybe I made a few kind of tipsy comments, right, Eddie? It was simply that. Yeah. It was simply over something stupid. Okay, nice micro by young Yankov Kappa. He let like 5 lings die while the adepts are. He builds another adept to kill the pylon. I love it, right, Eddie? Strongest units to kill pylons you could pick.
Might as well go adepts.
Well, no, he wants to use the adepts, but it is pretty funny though. Like, the irony is he could have built 1 stock. Oh my god. Oh my, what is he doing? What are you? Oh! Is this guy gonna have? Well, if he kept that 1 stalker alive, I'd say that'd be god tier 200 IQ strats. Remember that 1 stalker I talked about?
Caveman is just wanting all the smoke. Oof.
Caveman, you have to scout in every match. It's not that at all. Oh my god. I'm not even going down there.
It's completely different.
I think it's funny. I think you're a little tipsy, mate, because now I'm starting to see it. I just think it's funny now. Night Phoenix has been scouted. Oracle's going out across the map. And we're not even gonna look at chat right now because everybody's drunk apparently, or some people are sober, some people are not. I don't know, I'm kind of tipsy myself, so fuck them. Adept shading across it, right, Yeti? I think that's my logic.
Waves about to finish too, Dave.
Nope. And we do have Banelings though. So, like we saw with Sue, it is possible. Ling Bane can be tough against this, but not when you go. Well, if the shade's not there. Yo, look at those splits.
Like Ling Bane's good against everything, except if you don't.
Except for good splits, dude. But that's crazy thing is it's not like Stim Marines. Well, that was not the decision making was 900 IQ and down to question mark. Is this 200 IQ or not yet? I'm a little perplexed in this the whole battle.
I love this for night. Keep pushing, buddy.
Yeah,
keep pushing.
But dude, that was so.
Keep going.
I know there's slow Banes off creep, but the fact that he pre-split adepts, dude. Like, come on, yeah, that's actually pretty sick.
The only problem is he has no reinforcement for this.
Yeah, but his second decision was where that shade after was like. Yeah, you gotta get damage done, but this game is clowny as fuck. Wait, no, target fire the drones. Okay, the mic. Okay, this is actually going way better than it should because. Okay, now it's not. The queens are gonna kill the warp prism, and now it's not going that good. But 16 workers fell. It's 30. It's not. Holy shit! I gotta pull up the trades, Yeti. This is hurting my head, man. He canceled some of the adepts and somewhat in the main. That's actually big. The lings are catching him. 22 workers falling. Night Phoenix is now in a good spot. His nexus is finished. Yeah. But he lost.
Just chill.
But look at. He has no army. He has no shield batteries or anything behind it, though. That was almost like the biggest brain play I've ever seen a Protoss player do, and followed by probably not. I love Night Phoenix. Night Phoenix is now one of my favorite players again. I've not seen him as much lately, I'll be honest, because I'm not able to cast as many EU games. And he's improved a lot, and you know what I'm saying, Yeti? Like, who does this? This is crazy strats, dude. I love it, dude. This kid is so good, and he's really young. Like, young Yakov's young, too, but I think they're about the same age. And young Yakov has some cool strats, too, as a Zerg player. I've seen him take some games off some pretty higher ranked players, we'll put it that way. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Usually in cheeses, but still, like, he'll do it his own way. Oh, the Archons after this? Charge lot Archon, I'm afraid not. This is Resonating Glaive Adept Archon. Against Link Bane, that's a smart call. Even with Roaches, Archons are good for a while. And they're not great, but you know what I mean? They're pretty good if you get, you know what I'm saying?
I'm still a little bit worried for Night Phoenix here.
This time you will show microing. I'm not even gonna read chat. The Big Mac's both right and question mark. When I'm having a rough week, I just don't want to hear it, mate. I'm really ready to just fucking, you know. I'm right there, Yeti. I'm right there. I'm right there for that button, that big old smash.
I'm done for him. He's done.
Bruh.
I actually yelled at Ghost earlier, dude. That should tell you something. Like, dude, if it came down to that, you know, there's, you know, and even Caveman, I'd be like, dude, I would never ban Caveman over. If it came to a squabble with the Big Mac, dude, just so you know, Caveman wins 100% of the time. It's just how it is, man. Life's unfair.
It actually does seem like they're having a pretty good chat. They're not.
Yeah, as long as you guys are good now, we're good. When I have every single mod in my chat berated from one asshole, I'm the asshole from letting the asshole stay in.
Dave, I'll tell you what we do. We sell right here.
Yeah, no, I'm just being honest, yet. Even it doesn't matter if
We
you
put
can like
everybody
everybody.
in chat.
Yeah, but when everybody leaves and one asshole stands, no.
That's who wins.
No, that's you can do that in your stream, not in mine. You're not gonna be very, you know, that doesn't work very well on Twitch, Yeti, unfortunately. If it's a fist fight and a bar brawl, sure. At Twitch chat, it's not gonna work out for you. It's just not how life works.
Oh, if it's a fist fight, I'm putting Dave right behind me, and you guys can come at me.
Yeah, it's a lot
Nobody's
different.
hurting my Dave. And nobody.
Anyway.
By the way, Immortals on the way, 1-1 about to complete. We actually have a giant advantage for Night Phoenix right now, by the way.
True, Cicada. Cicada said the best thing, Yeti. One asshole to rule them all. True. The Big Mac, it's getting to be that way, and you're proving yourself why everybody wanted you wrong out before. You really did, actually. You're like, Dave, you weren't standing up for me and whatever. Claiming to be the tough guy, claiming to be the voice of reason, and claiming to agree with me, which you kind of were, but in a way, you just don't know when to shut the fuck up. And that's your problem. It's my job not to know when to shut the fuck up. That's why people watch my stream, including yourself.
Dave never shuts the fuck up.
Exactly. I never shut the fuck up.
And he gets paid for it, so you guys
You
can
don't.
suck
You're
on
just
that.
a guy in chat. You could be a grandmaster, you could be whatever. I still argue that you do suck ass compared to, like, even these guys. You might make some better moves occasionally, but in this situation, maybe you wouldn't do the same builds. You're not in the paint tournament because.
Well, when I did it, you can
I'm
do
not
better
saying
than
that you
these
don't-
guys, then go ahead and try.
Yeah, at least they're trying. You know, you're back to playing, so we're doing
I'm
something
never
right.
gonna
But
talk shit about I
Young Yakov takes it, and I had to get some stuff off my shit. Where's your customer service? You're a paying customer, you can ask for a refund, and I gladly ask that you ask for a refund, dude. Please ask for a refund. I'm at a point where I don't want your money. Not that you got a sub, wow. I appreciated that greatly, but you know what? What does that 250 get you here? Swift kick in the ass. Everything was good. But I'm not here. $2.50. It's costing me money, pal. It's costing me money, pal. Yeti, it's a business transaction. Chat, who backs me up on this? All right, so if you have one asshole in chat that pays for a sub and thinks they're entitled to the world as a streamer, what would you do, chat? Yeti, what would you do? And your own mods are leaving, and some of your mods are subs. And when I start losing subs from those mods, not that I really care, but thinking about this, Twitch can't even make a living. Like, Caveman subs when he can, even if he doesn't. He's here all the time. You're here all the time, whatever. It's largely, I went off on Sibba because of you. You get me all fucking flustered, man. We're mid-tournament, but I'm trying to say, like, logic clearly dictates that there's a bad egg. It's not rocket science, sir. You can own all the franchises you want, but you were that kid that was sitting in the corner or whatever, bullied in school, or just never got along with people. You're not a team player. I don't know how you got into whatever position and stuff. Not my place to say, because you're too private and you're just a tough guy in chat in your eyes, but you just seem like a fucking grouchy son of a bitch. So you can refund you can request a refund with no problem. Just do that. That's my recommendations to you, to Big Mac 1234, is to do that, because the next step is you're permabanned, you're blocked. You can block me, you can whatever. I don't care. Like, that's the next actions here. It's just it. We're over it. I'm done. I'll even leave on this note saying, GG, you win. All right. In reality, you did win. Doesn't matter. Say, okay, he won. I got to where I am, working my ass off, putting... That's fantastic, dude. And to say that I'm not, and then you insult me when I'm not, and yet I am. I've done quite a bit, but what you said, you got to where you are. I'm literally are. You have to deal. All right, so the Mac, who is it? Vlander says the Big Mac is a Karen. The Big Mac, in your line of work, you have to deal with Karens. Thank you, Vlander, for finally spelling it out. A big round of applause for Vlander. This is all we ask you is correct, the Big Mac. You would be perfectly fine. But in reality, you are being a bit of a Karen. Come on, man. You gotta be laughing. When he put it like that, I go, holy shit. The motherfucker has to deal with Karens all the time in his industry. And yet he's being one because he's the product of his environment. The Big Mac, that's exactly what's happened right here. I can't be mad at you now, but now that we know this, let's have a laugh and get beyond this. I know what you're saying exactly, but like, you're not reading chat, Dave. You're not afraid to confront me. Dude, I wish I just put an end to you before. That would have been the easy thing. And then everybody else that gave me shit. It would have been easy dubs. You're not wrong. I agree. That's a fault of mine. I'm too trusting. I'm too nice usually.
Sorry, Dave. I'm back.
You're right, Yeti. You're fine. Just hold on. We're getting into the chat. Apparently, this is the worst OSC cast of all time. Oh, he got timed up for 60 seconds. Let's see he's blocked, he leaves, whatever. Shit. He got timed out. Big deal. Thank you, whoever did that. It wasn't even Caveman either. Oh, wait, he can't see this. I guarantee you he's got Twitch messages. I'm not going to read them, Yeti. But he's timed out for 60 seconds. I guarantee you he's right in my Twitch DMs. Like, Dave, I'm timed out. To give you an idea of the shit I have to deal with I see his point, but you got to see my point. You know what I mean? Yeti, I've never had to deal with that in my 4 years of Twitch streaming, basically. More than 4 years of Twitch streaming. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it was getting just a little bit out of hand, but
it's not the first time, sir. It's not the first time. Let's be real, Yeti. When he gets back and he can hear us, because you won't talk about a man behind his back. Well, I admire you, but I have to. Because I have a setting set because of stream snipers. When we ban some of the stream snipers, we like to deter them. It's actually a fact. It has happened, and they finally added a setting in Twitch where you can block viewership from
let's
people
settle
that are
it
banned.
with the show match. If you guys got beef, let's do it.
Yeah, but Yandy, I'll be honest with you, we can do it. It's 12:41. We didn't even finish this from. I'm glad. I'd rather be hanging. I think we're gonna do games. I'm gonna message.
I was ready to go blazing saddles, but I'm waiting.
Yeah, I know.
Do that now.
Oh, you are? Well, do you want to plow through the series with me? Because there's this and another one, and whenever you want to go.
I'm absolutely down, Dave. I'm here.
I have to pee though. This time talking, I
If
didn't
you
even get
have
to pee.
to exit me out because I'm too drunk, go right ahead.
Don't stay on my account too, Yeti. If you know that. Kirktown, Yeti.
You know that chick I was talking about last night.
Yes, I know. You can.
Man,
Use a little decorum. How many beers deep are you, Amigo? You sound a little pretty tipsy too.
Count them out for you. 13.
I'm not there, but I've had quite a few. I had a bunch in my
13.
sink. I've been pacing it out a little bit still. Like, yeah, you didn't believe me when I was saying it. I'm like, dude, this is me like pretty drunk. I'm gonna be starting to even on our Kirktown nights. It's gonna be harder to get me drunk because I'm not gonna be drinking as much because it sounds weird until we like get those nights where you just feel it. You know what I mean? I'm not feeling it. It's weird, but I've never not felt it. I'm just like, I'm not feeling it. And I've been feeling better when I wake up in the morning. I've been feeling better during the day.
It's almost like it's magic, Dave.
Well, no, I know. But you know what you don't understand is when I drink, usually I just want to push them back. You know what I'm saying? And I don't. I made it a few.
I am. If you have 2 beers, you want to have 4, then you want to have 6.
Yeah. But Yeti,
I'm the same way.
Yeti,
that's why I just don't drink it all during the week. I'm just like, I'm done.
I'm gonna have to do some serious fucking editing on this, and that kind of means I'm gonna stream. That's okay. But what I'm trying to say is, I got to a point where I've done this so much, and I'm realizing what natural course of life is happening because I'm getting older. I guess it clicked in though in 2 seconds, Yeti. We've had you know what I'm saying? It's not. It was me. It was a me thing. I made a few changes from our talks too. You know what I'm saying? And from chat's talks. It's crazy, right? Is that too hard to conceive? But I just hit a point though too where I'm tired of, it's not that. Like I literally get to that point and I never had that break. And I just have the breaks there where I can get to a point of drinking. I have to like force myself to get past that point. And it just happened this week. That's crazy, right?
Oh yeah.
That's cool. That's good though. Hey man, it's not like I'm stopping. Means we can still, you know what I'm saying? It's more controlled.
Worst, guys. Oof, if you're drinking that, oof. I feel for you, booger. I feel for you.
Revealing blood alcohol content. It's like revealing race is random. CAC W, dude. I'd like to say this is going to be my last cast after this shit. This is too fucking fun. Is the Big Mac back? Let me check my messages. Can I show him on screen if he's messaged me? He's going to be so mad. No, he's a good man.
Booger, you have to rephrase it. You're drinking Milwaukee's best. That's what they call it.
Guys, sometimes people need he's not wrong in some of what he said too, but hear me out. Sometimes what's better than a ban if you do your job right after this is an unfollow and you just don't come back. If he comes back, maybe he'll be in a better place. Maybe other people.
Big Mac?
Mm-hmm. Maybe that's what happened. If you're here, Big
We
Mac,
keep
I'm sorry,
hoping, we
but
keep
I'm just saying.
wishing.
I'm
Wait,
not.
did he get banned or did he get
No,
knocked
he
out?
got timed out for 60 seconds, to my knowledge.
It's been a minute. He should be able to be back in here now.
Yeah. He's not banned. I think he left. So whoever did that, he thinks he's banned, and he's gonna hit me up, and he's gonna be like, "Oh, I'm banned from your
You
channel."
know what, Booger? I'm gonna tell you this. I don't care what you drink. If it's cheap enough and it gets you drunk, you feeling good, buddy? You keep on going.
Some
I
people
don't
can't
give a
afford,
fuck.
and real alcoholics can't afford good booze. That's all I'm gonna say. I know from a few
I
friends.
drink
from-
some of the cheapest beer you've ever seen in
I
your
gotta-
life, and I love it.
I gotta pee. You know what, Yeti? If we even with your southern accent, if we gave you a hat kind of like mine, you and I
I could pull off the hat, Dave. I'm not sexy enough.
No, it's
I could
similar.
pull it
It's
off.
similar. We just need to change our hats a little bit, and you and I could be like the guys from fucking Strange Brew, dude, with Rick Moranis and what's his fucking name? Be like, I don't know, eh? We just gotta be a little Canadian, and we'd pull it off. Just couldn't you guys see that Yeti and I get Yeti on camera? Oh man, I fucked this cast up so bad.
You guys want to know who me and Dave are? It's Ricky and fucking Julian.
It is Ricky and fucking Julian. I'm kind of like Ricky and Bubbles put together because I'm always like.
No, you know you're way too cool to be Bubbles. No.
It's funny you say that. Bubbles is actually one of the most basic. You're like one of the people. You're like, dude, he's like dumb as fuck. I'm
Yeah,
like,
but Ricky's actually
Yeah,
kind
he's
of smart in a way. Bubbles is just a retard. I
nah,
love
dude, how
Bubbles,
can you
but-
say that? Bubbles is probably one of the. He saved their ass out of like so many things because he actually kind of has a understanding of, you know what I'm saying, the law.
That is Trailer Park Boys, Booger, yes.
He's the only one that has some concept of like moral behavior of the three of them and how things
Well,
operate.
the only thing I love about is his love of cats.
I don't
That's me.
understand. You're the only person I've ever heard to say that. Bubbles literally, Yeti, it's like known fact. That's one thing. I'm like, we need to have a Kirktown thing on that. I'm like, Yeti, I got to point out the instances in
Are
where
we about
Bubbles.
to have a Trailer Park Boys debate?
You're not
Because
going to
I
win
am.
Kirktown on that one because I'm going to
I
tell
will
you.
win the debate.
I doubt
I've
it.
watched that entire series 4 times over. Would you like to go?
I've watched that every night. I probably watched it 10 times over, and I'm not even joking. It's embarrassing, but I have. I went to bed with it. It was Star Trek and Trailer Park Boys.
Dave, if you want to be Bubbles,
For
I'll just
years.
give it to you. I'm not going to give you that one, though, because I think you're Ricky.
I mean, of
Dude,
the two of
who's
them, I
the
probably.
dynamic duo? It's fucking Ricky and Julian.
True. Oh yeah. No,
on.
fair enough. On that, I'll
Come on.
give you. Yeah, true. It's like Lenny.
Yeah, David releases like
it's like-
Dave is Ricky.
But let's be real, guys. It's like fucking. It's Lenny and Carl and the fucking Dave is a Ricky. True. You know, like fucking. You're right. I even have Rickyisms when I cast too. Sometimes, even inadvertently, like fucking, like this.
Number one, we're on probation.
Number one, we're on
Which is
probation.
no big deal, but
It's no big deal,
I
but
don't really want to go back to jail.
I really don't want to go back to jail.
And
But
number 2 or
Dave,
3,
would you
or
like to
whatever
have our
we're
Star
on.
Trek debate again live on stream?
yeah, like can we cast the series first after I pee? Everyone's like, we're here.
Dave,
we're
I was
waiting for
absolutely
StarCraft.
kidding. That took 4 hours.
We're gonna have a short
not
one.
doing
Yeti, ironically, was that funny about Brett Spiner's thing? But you caught the reason why. We're gonna pull
You
that up
guys
after.
will never get to see
Yeti,
the
did you
greatest
like
debate
that?
in
Did you
human
not? Were you not
history.
blown away when you saw Brent Spiner's fucking Data's impersonation of his? He goes, "Who's your favorite Star Trek captain?"
Dave, fuck back up on that. When we watched Independence Day, you called that was Data.
Yep.
I was like,
Guys,
shit,
who
that
knew?
is.
Who knew in chat that Data?
Number one,
Fuck. Where's
we're on
my
probation,
fucking scene switching
which is no
fucking
big
fuckery?
deal, but
It's Brett
you know, I don't
Spiner.
really wanna go
He
back to
was
jail.
in there.
Yeah, no, I know my
Number 2 or 3,
keyboard's fucking
whatever
out. I
we're
can't
on.
change scenes. Oh, so I had to go to this scene. Guys, who knew that Data was in Independence Day and watched it a bunch of times? I didn't
If you
either,
guys didn't
but I
know that,
watched it.
I didn't
Yeti and I watched it the other day, and man, I saw it there like, holy shit! I never realized that Data was in there because I was so young, probably. And I watched, ironically, I watched The Next Generation then.
That's right.
Yeah, Abel Bacon
That's right.
knows. I didn't
No,
realize
Dave
that.
caught it. I never caught that. And Dave was like, "That's."
I
fucking
only
Dave."
watched
And I
that
was
movie
like,
a couple
"Fuck, it
times,
is."
and I was watched it probably 2 times, and I was really young. You know what I mean? And I forgot that's like 20 something years since I watched that movie. Wow.
Also, can we all agree?
Morpheus
Bill
is an
Pullman-
apocalypse now. True.
No, the Bill Pullman is the best president we've ever had.
Yeah, Bill Pullman really is
Bill
the best
Pullman is the
president we ever
greatest
had.
president we've ever had.
He's the only one to actually fucking stand up to where we're at since fucking Washington even more.
The guy got in an actual airplane and tried to fight aliens.
Like, come on, that's Kirktown right there.
That's the greatest president ever.
That is the only president to actually embody Kirktown of all time.
Mm-hmm.
Is Bill Pullman.
That's right. And he was also Star-Lord. I mean, Bill Pullman's goated.
Well, I'm going to say Yeti, you ready for this one for a Star Trek fact? As we get into this, before I go to the bathroom, and I realized this before, but we're talking about a movie, Yeti. Did you know that Tuvok is in Blazing Saddles?
I knew that. Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah. Tim Russ in his line. I don't know if I'm going to say it. But guys,
no, don't say it. Don't say it.
No, I'm not. That would get me canceled. It just got on Netflix for the first time in forever. Like, you couldn't watch Blazing Saddles on a fucking streaming service in forever. Is anybody's not seen it? Maybe it may not be for you, but it's a piece of American film history. Is all I can say. Mel Brooks, man. Mel Brooks.
Dave, I love you, buddy. God.
I love you too. It's Kirktown. Cheers, amigo. We'd have the cameras. I can do it. Jesus, this is... Guys, when you work enough and you start doing this stuff for just exclusive fun and you no longer give a shit about any of it, you now know...
I've been trying to get Dave...
Yeti, how much, Yeti? Chat. All right, who here in chat is proud of me for finally not giving a shit? OSC's probably not, but I want to get you guys to put some money in here. I bet you we're going to raise money now that I'm drunk, so we can stalwart the series. Poor Night Phoenix and Yeti, you bet we can raise some money.
The viewers are going up, and everybody's like,
well, now they're probably going down.
Let's
I bet
go
you they're going down.
Baby. Let's go.
We're doing the OSC fundraiser. I use the bathroom.
Let's get drunk. It's a Friday fucking night.
Yeti, can you?
Have a
Yeti, can you? I'm gonna try to throw your camera on here too. Is it cool? It sucks when we can't see.
I don't have my camera up, but I can.
If you want, if you don't, no, you don't have to.
I can. I'll put it up. I don't care.
Yeah, Yeti's got his fucking... Yeti's sitting here in like a fucking bathrobe, like fucking...
I'm not in the bathrobe.
Like Tommy. Actually, I just thought about who, like Hugh Hefner, like Tommy. You remember that, Yeti? How Tommy comes in with the bathrobe, like Hugh Hefner, like got like a fucking...
Yeah. I can throw the bathrobe on, but I don't have it.
No. Actually, I think you did that one time when we were in the call. If I'm not mistaken, didn't you?
If I did, I was
one time. Yeah, you. Oh, dude, you were definitely.
Bathrobe.
We were all drunk in the call. Probably, or 99.9% of us.
Hey, we've had so many fucking fun times. I can't even count it on my.
But I think you did actually come out, and I was like, oh, it was and it was with Iron. When I say Tommy, I mean Iron Shirt guys. I think Yeti goes, I got a bathrobe, and he comes back out, and he's got his fucking bathrobe on, looking all Chad, and they're trying to out fucking.
I probably had a cigar at that point because I'm like, yeah, here we go.
They're out trying to. Hey, Charlie, my cat's like, what are you doing, Dave? It's late. You're supposed to be cuddling. Come here, Charlie. Come here. I'm gonna grab you. He's like, no, you're not grabbing me. I'm a cat. You know how they are, Yeti. Oh, now the other cat comes. Come here, Mitters.
Yeah, big boy. He's a big boy.
Come here, Mitters. She doesn't. Look at her. She's
Mitters ain't gonna come though. Mitters is like.
She wants to scratch. Oh, she actually.
She's like, scratch my butt. I'm gonna.
No, she doesn't want to get scratched. I need to cut her clumps off. Dave, we're doing some research, and Tupac would have been 4 years old when Blazing Saddles came out. What do you think? We think you're full of it? I think you're full of it.
We've done some research, and Tupac would have been 4
I've done some research, and Abel Bacon. If you
Abel
like
Bacon.
to make classic
Smack
movies
says,
with me and
Zhao
Dave,
Shang
please
Hao
get
Jing
in
Wo
the chat.
Zian Zai Wo Yu Bing Chilling, Cold
We
Face,
will school
Soft
you.
Serve Ice Cream, Wo
We will school you.
So Max with the best. I don't even know what that means, but that's base. What's the
We
score?
will school you into
Yeah, hold on,
oblivion,
Eddie.
my
What's the
friend.
score? Let's do our math. Oh, it is Young Yakov 2-1, no?
Hmm?
Yep, it's Young Yakov 2-1.
It is 2-1. It is 2-1.
Yeti, thank you for staying in clutch. Guys, we've taken the longest time between a series. Outside
Shit,
of...
I'm still fucking hanging in here. Let's go.
Guys, would
Let's
you
go
rather be
down.
watching ESL where we're watching ads for 30 minutes anyway? Between stuff, we're doing it for OSC.
Would you
Guys,
rather watch ads
do me
or
a
hear our
favor.
drunk
Hold on, I'm going to
asses?
put my
Let's
credit
go.
card out, and we're going to fucking put some money in this. Yeti, hold on. We're going to get chat to do it. This tournament needs money. We're going to fucking do it. You guys
Hey,
are
go to the
fucking held
bathroom.
hostage. If
Go-
you're fucking
go
watching
pee.
this, I'm not casting it until I get $1 from a few of you. Except for Yeti. You don't have to pay a dime because you're here. Oh.
Poor Dave. What the fuck was he talking about? Wait, Abel, I do have to ask. Where is the Tupac thing? Did Dave say something about Tupac? I'm a little bit drunk, so please catch me up. He said Tupac was not in Blazing Saddles. Absolutely not. He wasn't even. No. Dave is a racist at that point. That's not true. Dude, Tupac's first movie, I think, was like that one car wash movie that they did with Snoop Dogg. I hope not, but Tupac was definitely not in Blazing Saddles.
Is
I
that a
didn't
race
catch
joke?
that. I'm glad you guys caught that. I did not catch that. He was definitely not.
What?
Tupac was not in Blazing Saddles, Dave.
I didn't say that.
Apparently you did.
No, Abel Bacon said that. He goes, hold on, let me read the chat. I read it verbatim what Abel Bacon said. Oh, I didn't even read all his comments. Abel Bacon said,
No, I think you actually did
Dave,
say
we've
it.
done some research, and Tupac would have been 4 years old when Blazing Saddles came. This is exactly what I said.
Dave, this
We
is
think
the
you're
point.
full
I'm
of it.
telling you as a friend. This is the point.
Don't
I'm telling
read
you as
Abel
a
Bacon.
friend, where you
Unmod
just
Abel
say,
Bacon.
I was wrong. Just say I was wrong.
I guess I was. I could be wrong, but I
Just
was.
say I was wrong.
I didn't make a racial comment. I literally read
It's
what
not
was.
that. Just say I was wrong. And we continue.
No, I said that. No, I did not say. You said, aha. I think fact in the Vodwa shows that Max is right. No, I said that Tuvok from Star Trek Voyager was in there, whose name is Tim Russell. Abel
That's actually
Bacon
true.
was
That
the
is
one. Abel
actually
Bacon,
true.
get
That's
fucked.
true.
Abel
That's
Bacon, if
true.
I'm right, you're unmodded for a week.
Well, then Abel Bacon's a racist.
No, Abel
because he
Bacon's
thought
racist,
Tupac
and
was
he's
Tupac.
fucking wrong because he said he doesn't know who Tim Russell is. And he also doesn't know who Tuvok is.
Tupac.
Yeah, Tim Tuvok. The actor of Tuvok was in a. Literally, I watched it earlier today. I said Tuvok, you fucking dumbass. Tuvok. Tim Russ, not Tim Russell. This guy is
It's
in
Tim Ross,
Blazing
Dave. Tim
Sables.
Ross.
I can't even talk.
Tim
Jesus.
Ross.
I just went on a fucking Leahy moment. I couldn't even speak a sentence.
You racist bastard.
I said Tupac. I was reading Abel Bacon's message. Well, if I said, I literally said,
I never heard him say.
We literally were talking about Independence Day. It all fell a lot. I might have said Tupac accidentally. Then I read Abel Bacon's message about it. Do you guys not see? Did you not hear the sentence that made no fucking sense that came out of my mouth? That was like,
oh well, there we go. I heard Tupac. I thought Dave said Tuvok, which is where I was like, yeah, that's Tim Russ.
I think those guys just are fucking deep Voyager virgins, is all I can call them.
That had me worried for a minute, though, because...
I should be worried about saying virgins, but boobs are a lot on Twitch,
Bacon is pretty, like, on top of it.
Bacon is not really on top of it. He just gives... He's a guy that looks like he's in a hospital bed, but he's in his chair. All right, Eddie, we know. We already know Abel Bacon. He's tried to prove that he's in his chair. It's so comfy, it looks like it's a fucking hospital bed. Where's Reza when we need him? I can't believe I'm saying this, Yeti. Where's Reza when we need Yeti? I can't believe I'm saying this. Guys, you can quote me on this. Where's Reza when we need him to defend a point?
Well, Reza would just come in here and say it's Tim Cook. So.
He'd go, no, Dave said Tuvcook. He'd say Tuvcook. He'd say...
It's Cuckle, the Blazing Cuckles.
Blazing Cuckles and Tuvcook. True. All right, that's my case. We're going into game 4. How am I going to edit this?
You guys want to hear it, Cass? Let's go.
All right, we're going to be cucking this one up pretty good because hey Google, Dave. Stop. Tupac started playing on my fucking Google Home. All right, I'm sorry, Yeti. That's pretty funny, right?
Anyways,
that's fucking random
in the top left-hand corner is the yellow Protoss player. He is not Tupac. It is Night Phoenix.
And his opponent in the bottom right. This guy would probably agree with Abel Bacon now that I read chat. Abel Bacon is right. I'm not racist, but I am wrong. And I was just saying, like, I could be wrong, but I was fucking... I didn't say the wrong thing other than the thing. It is... Fuck, I just had a Ricky moment.
I do have one question for you.
Hold on, Yeti, from Twisted Minds. The team that represents my brain right now is Young Jacob. What in StarCraft?
I have one question for your chat, and this will determine what I think of you as a human being.
Okay, Yeti, go on with that. I gotta take 10 sips of water and.
What is the best Tupac song? I have mine, and I will share it after your opinions.
4. 5.
Dave, what's your favorite Tupac song?
Well, I'm about that, Yeti. 6. 7.
The best Tupac song.
8. Water's melting me, Yeti, dude. I'm a vampire, bro. I don't know. I can't even remember right now, to be honest. I can't remember. The last time I listened to Tupac was on my stream. I wasn't the biggest Tupac listener. But I did, you know, I remember back
Mine is not a very, or... Yeah, Dear Mama. That's my favorite.
Dear Mama. Yeah, that's a good song. I just can't remember any Tupac songs. But Abel Bacon's right. He did catch me in a technicality, but you're wrong in how you said it. He had to look it up right there. And that time it took him to tell me. He goes, but Dave, he was not in Blazing Saddles. He was in Spaceballs. And I was confusing 2 different Mel Brooks movies. And that is why I was confused. Because I'm kind of drunk. I rest my case,
Changes? Yeah, okay.
Now that's a Yeti, ironically, it's a Bill Pullman movie. You know what I'm saying? Spaceballs versus, you know what I'm saying?
The reason I'm asking this question is most people are going to say something from the...
Oh my god, hold on, this looks like
era. I'm going from the old stuff.
Well, of course, I mean, Tupac, but I mean, Tupac...
I love Tupac. But Biggie is my favorite rapper of all time. But...
Well, you know what's bullshit? Zerg. Alright, guys. I love you, Young Yakov, if you see this, but if you do, you're probably gonna be like, what the fuck, man? You didn't even cast it.
I ain't mad at you. That's a good one.
Well, you want to? I ain't mad at you. I hope that's the case. These players, because some of these guys do come back and look at the VODs, and they're probably gonna be like, "What the fuck was Dave talking about?" Or their game's that boring.
No, I don't really want to go
And we
back to
kind
jail.
of shit on like I wasn't shitting on
2 to
Night
3
Phoenix. I was
years
like,
we're on.
well, I don't agree, and you're kind of there. But Night Phoenix he actually has some really good micro and some really good stuff, and he's a young guy, and so is young Yakov. I mean, obviously he's got young in his name. But I'd argue, I think young Yakov might actually be older than Night Phoenix at this point. Yeti, are you there?
I'm here.
Did I lose you guys? Because my shit just lagged out. I'm pretty sure I lost everybody for a second. Does young Yakov just win? I think he does just win. You know, it'd be funny if our Wikipedia editors live a replay. This is from replay, and the reason why is because it's never been casted before. Guys, there's a proxy gate, there's a void ray, there's a twilight. If this is a dark shrine, then Jesus Christ, I love the shit. Yeti, I'm gonna marry this guy when he gets old enough, you know? My girlfriend's gonna be mad. I don't even
Dave,
want to
I'm gonna
marry a guy.
forget You just said that, and we will continue.
Yeti, I did that for you too, for saying that. Yeti, do you see what's going on right here? Do you think it's possible we're gonna see what I think we're gonna see? We see a void ray, we see an oracle, we see stuff that looks normal, we see no Zerg map presence. What would be the best thing for this probe to do right now in this game?
Bacon.
Yeah, it'd be bacon a dark shrine. DT,
He can't be
baby.
a dark shrine. Let's see what he's gonna do.
He's got to. Like, it's a
The
crime now.
Oracle's gonna die. Oh.
Yeah, but why wouldn't you, dude? This is the best case, even though it's Stargate
He's not
play.
going to, Dave. He's not going to.
Oh, come
No
on.
way.
Yeah, you just ruined my fucking...
There's no way. I mean, I hate to do that to you, Dave. I love you.
Well, Yeti, that's what you're
There's
saying.
No way.
Yeti's already, like, confused on it, but, like, Yeti, you just ruined my marriage certificate, dude. You're like,
Hey, I helped you forge that shit. What are you talking about?
Come on, Dark Shrine. This fucking probe. You're playing with my emotions, Smokey. Just drop it. Just drop it right there. He has no idea what's gonna hit him. 100%, dude. I'm gonna have to.
I love this from Night Phoenix. He's just
I
gonna
do
go
too.
like a bunch of charge lots. He's just like,
Yeah,
fuck
but
it.
that's yeah.
I'm
but
just gonna do it.
you don't have to pull off. That's the thing with these things. When you get to this point, you don't have to pull off gas or do any dumb shit. You just drop it. You go charge lots.
By the way,
It's gonna
did
cost you
Matt get
one.
banned because I
No,
have
he
to-
didn't. He didn't get banned. He got
Maybe he went to
message
bed.
him.
Okay, maybe he finally
Message
went.
him and just tell him he got timed out, and I can't control that in 60 seconds when I'm drunk as fuck, and he can get over it. Cry me a river. Okay. Zealot's coming in. Whoop, 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 whoop. Dude, it's Larry, Curly, and Mo right here. That's all I'm
That's
thinking.
right.
I'm drunk enough for
We
you
got
guys.
more charge lots on the way.
This build is great, except for I wish there was a DTs just because.
You gotta love Queens. They're the only spellcaster that costs no gas.
Yeah, but you gotta like Zealot's the only the only A move unit that's good for like 2 times in the game. Yeah, let's be real, it's kind of true though. Zealots, they're good when they're good. And when they don't, they just melt to everything. Later on. That I don't understand. It's kind of true though.
Alright, map 5.
Like,
Oh,
you know what, I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up.
We go to map 5.
Warrior, by the way, smash that follow button. We're too drunk to fucking. Oh man, I love it. The Big Mac's back, I'm sure. Poshka, there
Hey
should be.
Dave, I can't dance unless I'm drunk.
Top GM versus.
Reno 911. Anybody that gets the reference?
Yeah. So we're into game 5. It's 2-2 is the score. I got one more series. Yeti, can we tough it out? We can't watch Blazing Saddles. It's 4 Jumi versus.
I'm tough as a motherfucker. Let's go.
Dude, 4 Jumi Jural, that's a big ask. Because that one could be, you know those guys. That actually could be over quick, though, too, because 4 Jumi, you know what I'm saying? 4 Jumi.
Oh, another cast.
You're not. You're like, no, Dave, I can't do it. Spawning in the bot. Wait, now you want to do it. You're not. You're like.
I've also been up since 6 a.m. But anyway, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Hecate, it is the yellow Protoss player. It is Night Phoenix.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. Also up from about 6 a.m. Actually, yeah, I had a rough night. We'll put it that way. Charlie woke me up a lot. And his opponent in the upper right, it is Twisted Minds, Young Yakov. Not to be confused with the average member of chat, which I'd call Old Jack Off. Sorry, guys, it's just facts, right, Yeti?
I mean, I'm not going to agree with that because I like chat.
But you like that comment.
I did. Yes.
Sorry, guys. Not you, Pashka. But I'm just saying.
Is he Russian or Ukrainian? I do not know, Pashka. I do not know that.
Young Yakov or Night Phoenix? He's Ukrainian.
Young Yakov.
He's Ukrainian.
Oh, Night Phoenix.
Yeah, Night Phoenix is Ukrainian, as far as I know.
This guy's over
I
here
could be
fighting
wrong.
for his freedom. We're rooting for him.
Hydrate? I'll be fine, but I am hydrating. Thank you for looking out. We're all right.
That's right, caveman.
The chat. Yeti agrees. Yeah, caveman, are you still on the same fucking subject from before, dude? We let that go a long time ago.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
I hope not.
He's not.
I'm just hoping not. I love his like, I apologize.
He was just saying some. Yeah, he's fine.
Good. And caveman's back to my. Yeah, I love caveman. I never was not. Is it? Boy, I know that's what I was saying. I go, maybe I got a little too. You're farming it. Fair enough. That's the caveman.
You know what, caveman? Fuck you for playing random. And I'm also just kidding, because I don't care.
Dude. You know?
I'm just kidding.
Check my Twitter. Oh boy. I will when I get a chance. Well, we haven't even finished the series,
check
dude.
your X?
Yeah, check your X. It's true. Yeah, he's right. Check your X. All right, guys. Sorry, we've devolved from this. I think I'm gonna actually hold off on the last thing because I'm gonna forfeit on Too Drunk and just tell Eddie I'm gonna cast it tomorrow because I'm an idiot. You know, we'll cast it at a more sober time.
Well, Dave, we're all idiots in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, and you know what? I really don't want to lose all my stuff.
You know what? If anybody calls me an idiot, I'll slap him.
I'll be honest, at this point, I'd rather lose StarCraft shit than lose my job. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll be honest, guys. It's just actual facts.
Wait, say that again?
I'd rather lose my StarCraft stuff than lose my job, even. And it's not like that great.
Good for you.
So sorry to say, guys, if I'm having a little fun and I get a little carried away, I'm a little tired and you guys don't like it, then fuck right off. One day that message is gonna go to ESL and that won't be the case.
One thing you guys gotta realize, and I'm gonna take up for Dave here, and you guys can fuck off. I'm gonna tell you one thing. Dave does this out of his heart and the goodness of his soul.
And why I mentioned anything about money is because
he's literally lost a job off of doing this for you guys.
It's actual facts.
It's fact.
Whether or not
anybody can debate me, dispute me. If you guys don't appreciate Dave, then fuck off. That's the way I feel about it.
You can disagree with me. I could be wrong. I agree when I'm wrong, and if I don't agree, I'm probably drunk. If I don't agree,
Dave
I have a difference of opinion.
He can literally say he has sacrificed his job.
Yeah, I can lose all this.
Nobody else can say that.
Wardy didn't go into it. He chose not to go into his career. I'm not shitting on people. I'm just stating fact. I love Wardy. Yeti knows. Wardy's fucking my dude. I love that guy. Fucking. I have no shit on anybody.
I love Dave.
The only people I shit on is my friends. Even when they get annoyed with me and they don't, I'm still gonna shit on like Bayo and Steadfast. I'll shit on Cats for being a Zerg player. You know what I mean? Like, it's a joke. And they may not like it, but it's a fucking joke. You know what I mean? Like, get off the cope if they can't take it. It's literally a meme. It's just like Chad trolling like you guys do.
If Dave isn't...
But there's some self-accountability. You are empowered. I'm not saying it's not... Dude,
no, Dave will immediately tell you he did.
That's why. Hello? Like, what do you mean there's no self-accountability? That literally spells self-accountability. It's not the reason why, but it's a big factor in part of that. For sure. Yo, this is craziness. I think that
I have no invested interest in this game. But
no,
I'm taking up for Dave here.
Yeah, but sticking up for me or not, look what happens. Whoop, 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 whoop. Night Phoenix cheesing him out. Oh my god.
I don't like this for Night Phoenix, so I don't like
look
this
at the worker. Well, if he gets the Roach Warren, he actually has more than a chance at this. Whoop, 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 whoop. He needs one shot.
Yeah, but he's not gonna get it. Oh, fuck, he got it.
He got it. It's still gonna be a Zerg all in. That's the downside to Zerg with this shit. It's just he can't tip his hat to the proxy, because if Zerg pushes out again, he might have a chance to get a no base rate. Yeah, I think he tipped his hat.
I love the Void Rays, by the way. Keep making the Void Rays.
Yeah, it's Void Rays and charge. He just needs to make Void Rays and charge lots, Void Rays and charge lots. The problem is the Roach, if he finds the proxy, it ruins. No, he just tipped his hat. Dude, come on, kiddo. I like Young Yakov too. Were those from Zoid? No, that was from the Three Stooges, Pashka. I know you may not have watched the Three Stooges earlier, and it's not an insult, it's a possibility. It was Curly. Zoidberg actually emulated the Three Stooges. It was a comedy sketch from the United States years ago. Wow, these queens are all loaded up. One ventral sack overlord. Dude, this game is so cloudy.
This looks like in a ladder right now.
This does, and it's two.
Let's go.
And this is Russia versus Ukraine.
Well, I know who I'm rooting for. But...
Yeah. I'm sorry, this game is so cloudy. It's based.
Who's the Russian player?
Young Yakov.
Oh, I'm rooting for fucking Protoss. Let's go.
Yeah, dude.
Fuck you, commie bastards.
But this is literally like I've been saying. He's like.
Where's the drop package from the U.S.? Where does he get like 3K?
Well, here it is. Oh my god, it's Sentry! Yo, Sentry, Stalker, Charge Lot, Void Ray.
Oh, great force fields too.
Yeah, dude. The corrosive vials are not. Oh, does he get the Overlord? Come on, Void Rays. Oh, he does. He only one queen lives. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, the sentries did such a good job. They force fielded themselves out. This game is wait, there's two more queens in this. Yo, this game is Omega base mind games. These guys are having a little bit of fun. I think Young Yakov's tilted, honestly. But he's forgetting there's two queens in
I
this
think
one.
Night Phoenix is actually falling a little bit behind the macro right here, which could hurt him, but I think he's gonna win.
That means he wins. Did you see? He fucking twisted Young Yakov's mind. His name's from Twisted Minds, Yeti. Oh god. Do you miss that drunken comment said horrible? If anyone thinks that's funny, I'm sorry. What, mine? OMG, RFL? Oh yeah, you always troll Roddy, but what do you mean? It was
probably mine.
What comment did you say? The Russian or... You're probably a Russian troll. I always see you in Roddy's chat.
If you're Russian, then...
I don't hate anybody. I mean, I'm sorry if you got offended.
I'm not supporting Russia on that.
I'm really not either, dude. OMG, ROFLXT. I see you every day in Roddy's that I can't see in the chat. How you doing, mate? But yeah, I'm not gonna really bat an eyelash to you, sir. I think I'm gonna dip out of Yeti. Let me shoot you a message quick.
David, if it's for something, I'm probably about to call it. I'm saying I'm just.
Oh yeah, no. I was wondering because I had the last one to do, but I'm just wondering.
Oh my God! If you have a problem with me criticizing Russia, then you can go fuck off. That's how I feel.
I'm just gonna ask him what he means.
If you don't mean that,
Thank you very much. I think he was sad about. Caveman Jack said the Three Stooges sound effects. True, it could be the Three Stooges. I actually agree with Caveman. No, I'm just saying the Yeti. You saw it.